Ah, what is good? What is good? What is good? Bro, I did not mean to stream in 4K, but we are here. I gotta add in Rumble. I did not mean to stream in 4K, but it's all good. Let me go get my stuff together, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Oh, make sure I got my wine. Make sure I got everything that I need before we begin the show. Is the mics working, man? Is everything working, bro? Let's get some background. All right, there we go. Hold on. Is my mic? See, look, I didn't have my mic plugged in. I just reset my whole studio, y'all. All right, all right, all right. Welcome. Welcome to the platform. Welcome to another episode of the Daily Rundown hosted by your boy Sim God, man. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know why we here. We back to expose these fakes, these lames, and these individuals who want to test me. I don't know why they want to test me. I would think that they would be, that they would have enough. I thought they had enough. You know what I'm saying? Sharon Bracy over there begging Izzy Bands to not have me on the show. There's so much bullshit, bro. So much bullshit. Look, my other mic don't know where I'm at. My other. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We streaming in full 4K. My son, just got back. So if y'all hear him talking in the background, just know they just got back. It's my baby. It is what it is. So why are we here this evening? Why are we here this evening? We are here this evening to expose liars. We are here this evening to tell the truth. Now, I haven't done a 12-hour stream in a long time, but tonight I will. I haven't been able to get it done in a very, very long time. And truthfully, I was just really playing games. But tonight, I'm motivated. I'm motivated to get things done, and I want to start with the entire truth because recently I saw Freezy. He kind of dissed me today. I did a reaction this morning, but I'm watching Bro's show, and he making it seem like, oh, this shit look amazing. Oh yeah, this look real good, man. This 4K is coming out amazing. Anyway, Freezy was trying to make it seem like he was telling the truth about the situation between me and Anton Daniels, which that's just not the case. He was actually completely lying. Completely lying. What's up, Kills? I see you in the building. If you are a member or if you want to be a part of the channel, guys, just become a member. First of all, let me say that too. We are officially monetized on the channel. So if you want to really support, you want to tap in with us, send us a cash app, all that stuff, cool. But if you really rock with us, then send us a membership, a super chat to let us know you are a part of the show. If you want to rent, you got to send a super chat. Wrenches will not be given out, and I'm only giving out. Listen, even if you do send a super chat and I don't rock with you and I don't know you, I'm just not giving out wrenches to everybody because they have too much power. People can delete comments, all kinds of stuff, leave crazy comments. I never know that they ever, really happen. So I don't give everybody wrenches the way I used to because people take advantage of them. They really do. They really do. And shout out to Kill, shout out to Izzy Bands. I was on Izzy Bands show earlier. Izzy Bands was showing nothing but love. His audience was showing love. He even went as far as to tell Sharon that I built his platform, which is just the facts. I know Sharon hate when I say that, but it's unfortunately just the facts. I did build his platform, and his platform isn't the only one that I built. The one thing I would say is this though, before I actually get into the content, while I set up this Rumble stuff, and I was gonna say people don't really respect when black men build stuff, but it's not exactly true for the most part. So I'm gonna switch my statement to this. People have implicit biases all over the place. You know what I'm saying? People choose to be honest when they want to be honest, whenever it benefits them. If that honesty is going to paint them in a bad picture, then there will be no honesty. They're going to try to do whatever they can to circumvent the truth. That's just the facts, bro. And I mean, and this applies across the board a million different ways. Not just the men, the women too. They both do it. But in this specific case, Sharon was upset that Izzy was over there giving me credit and saying that I built his channel. I was doing things that Sharon hadn't done. One of those things that I was doing was getting Anton Apprentice to go against him for me. That's just one of the things that I was doing. Now, who's all ready for the show? Put a 1 in the chat. Right? I hope you guys are having a good evening. Who all is ready for the show? Put a 1 in the chat. And if you're hiding, Freezy, Not So Lucky, Anton, and other invested parties, if you're hiding, I don't know what to tell you, man. I really want to talk to all of y'all. All y'all are invited up here. But I know y'all don't want to talk to me because y'all don't want to be exposed. I want to talk to y'all to expose y'all, to expose the lies, to expose the hypocrisy. Even worse, the fake because it's some of y'all up here, all right, like Anton Apprentice. I want a good nigga. I want a good nigga. No, you don't. No, you don't. That's why you're still single to this day. That's why no nigga has married you to this day. And marriage isn't a super flex. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Seth, that has nothing to do with the topic. You get banned for the day. If you guys come here talking about shit that has nothing to do with the topic, I'm just banning you. I don't give a damn who you is. But anyway, let me go to the first video. Actually, while we're up here and we're waiting, let me go to the first video right now. How are you guys doing today, man? Is this video stuck? Oh. Yeah, how you guys doing, man? Kills, Jess. I don't even know who you are, but how you doing, Jess? How are you doing? Now, this should be in my downloads. It should be in my downloads. Did I download it on here or did I download it somewhere else? Sorry, y'all. I'm taking my time on this one. Truth be told, I'm super blow and I just don't give a damn. Is this it right here? Where the fuck is that video at? Where is that video at? Jesus, Louisias. I got it here, but show me in the finder. Image 440. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why do it take all of that? All right. All right. So I showed this video before, but I like to tell stories in order, right? We're going to get to Freezy, bitch ass. I'm going to address all y'all. All y'all who've been begging for my attention. All y'all who've been talking shit about me. Freezy mad because Anton addressed me, but don't, you know, Freezy, Anton never going to address you. You do know that, right? You do know Anton never going to address you. You know he's always going to He's always gonna make you seem like you're a fucking loser who just wanna be around him. That's always gonna be the situation. Let me switch my mount up, bro. Let me switch this to a different mount. There we go. Is that better? I hope so. I want to be able to spin it so it doesn't show everything. Boom. But not like. All right, here we go. That's good enough for me, man. All right, so the first video I'm going to show you guys, and sorry, it is hot in my. It's so hot here. I got the heat on because we got kids in the house. Let me go and get into the content though. All right, so you got this guy Freezy and other people who have been doing content, I guess, trying to expose Anton and trying to lie on other people like myself. And I was low key genuinely disappointed that Freezy would lie on me, considering the fact that I was one of the first people to actually go against Anton, right? And I stole Not So Lucky from Anton. I stole her. I straight up snatched her, cause you know what I'm saying? Like how Trump did Maduro and Venezuela and the oil. I straight stole Shorty. Now she's gonna come on here and lie and say, well, we never did this and we never did that, and I never met this man. Freezy gonna probably say it too. Freezy gonna come online probably soon and say, he keep talking about a bitch dog, that he never met the bitch dog. He never met the bitch dog. But he not gonna tell you how the bitch was sending me news, sending me pictures of her when she was young, sending me pictures of, man, when she was young, her with her parents, right? I got a picture of her father, all kinds of shit, bro. Right? But even more importantly than that, right? I got two live streams, actually three live streams where in the first two, she went against Anton for me, talked about Anton business, talked about how he was trash, the Patreon was trash, the bag chaser was trash. They didn't really make no money. She wasn't really learning anything. The things that Anton was teaching was basic information. I noticed she haven't teamed up with Freezy either. Now, if Freezy was talking about me, she would have been teamed up. Would have been teamed up against it. Let me go to the content, bro. I got too much stuff going on. Oh, let me show y'all this real quick too. Look, man, look. I just got this brand new 49-inch monitor. Boy, the 49-inch joint is crazy. All right. With that being said, let's go and get directly into it, man. Shout out to everybody who just popping up. Shout out to everybody who just popping up. You feel me? All right, let's go ahead and watch this. I'm gonna do fair use, even though it's my own video. I'm gonna do a fair use. Now, let me switch these up. Yeah, let's watch this real quick. Let's watch this and have a conversation. What's up, Ski Mask? And I'm gonna put this one right here. Hold on, y'all. Y'all gotta forgive me. Hold on, because I was doing some other stuff yesterday, but I didn't want like to. I was doing something with the reactions. That's all y'all gotta know. God damn. All right, so let's go ahead and watch my video. You guys are going to see everything right here in real time, what genuinely happened, how I met Anton's apprentice, how I took Shorty from him, and why she ended up exposing him. You're not going to hear from, me. You're going to hear it from them. Just that simple. You're going to be able to hear her entire story from her, bro. Let's keep going.
Welcome to the Everything Everyday channel hosted by me, Darrel Long. Today, guys, we're...
Hold on. Jesus Christ. Does it have audio on this joint or no?
Going to go ahead and tap into a new video.
Bro, if y'all can hear it, let me know. Cause hold on, let me switch my audio up. Cause maybe I'm on some BS. Oh. If y'all can hear it, let me know. Cause I want to make sure I just reset up this whole setup with the TV. So just let me know.
Alrighty. How you guys doing today, man? Welcome to the Everything Everyday channel hosted by me, Darrel Long. Today, guys, we're going to go ahead and tap into a new video that I actually was on. So recently, I was on the Anton Daniels show, After Hours with Anton Daniels. Let's go ahead and check it out right now.
So I'm gonna go Darrel, Lauren, and then official, and then we gonna go from there. You ready? You ready?
Let's go.
You gonna rock with me? All right, so Darrel, what's happening, Darrel? I'm supposed to go on Darrel platform at some point in the near future when I get it in my schedule, but we're gonna rock with Darrel. I know Darrel got some smoke for me, but you know Anton don't censor nobody. So let me show the homie. Hold on, before we even do that. So let me show Darrel some love. Darrel, I believe, is from Detroit. You from Detroit, fam?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, classic days. Now, if you go and hear what Anton genuinely
What's
just
happening?
said, I was on his channel at some point, right? Excuse me. I came up on the channel and we had a conversation about reparations, blah, 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 blah. I already had smoke for Anton years ago. That's a fact. I already had smoke for Anton years ago. I've been calling bro out, not just on some personal stuff, but more or less, stop talking about the black community. Stop making it seem like the black community is on some bullshit. We gotta stop. Stop trying to make it seem like black people are the issue. Stop trying to make it seem like black people are stupid and don't know who to vote for. Stop doing that shit, bro. Sorry, y'all. I know it's hot as hell. I'm over here sweating. I'm over here sweating. All right. Anyway, let me throw in a what you call too. Let me throw in a studio light. Yeah, there we go. Portrait mode. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I need that full studio. There we go. There we go. There we go. I had to turn them extra good lights. And turn this edge light down a little bit to about right here. Make that amber. Yeah. Anyway, let's keep going, guys.
Darrel. I'm supposed to go on Darrel platform at some point in the near future when I get it in my schedule, but we're gonna rock with Darrel. I know Darrel got some smoke for me, but you know Anton don't censor nobody. So let me show the homie. Hold on, before we even do that. So let me show Darrel some love. Darrel, I believe, is from Detroit. You from Detroit, fam?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Darrel is from Detroit. Darrel got a platform, and he's had smoke for me regularly on the platform, but he do put out some good content. And you know, okay, so Darrel is from Detroit. Darrel got a platform, and he's had smoke for me regularly on the platform, but he do put out some good content. And
so as you heard right there, like Anton said, Darrel has regularly had smoke for me, right? Regularly has smoke for me, but I always put out good content. That's something even Anton knew. Even Anton knew in that moment, yeah, Darrel, he be having smoke for me, but he put out the best content. That's just the facts. Part of the reason why in the beginning we never really had no issues is simply because it was no issues to be had. Men should be able to have conversations and not have to get into these fights, these squabbles, not try to make themselves look like they the boss or they in charge or they the tough guy. Oh, that's goofy shit, bro. And that's genuinely how I felt. I felt like in the beginning, if Anton and I had simply kept it copacetic and not, all of this gangster shit, we probably would be able to make great content. But the reason why I had to go at him was because, for one, you're not a thug, you're not tough. A lot of dudes on here think they tough until somebody press them, and now they start acting like Freezy. They start lying, doing all the whole shit. You feel me? And I'm the kind of dude that if you try and tell me in real life you a gangster, you're gonna have to show me. Otherwise, I'm just not gonna believe you. We had plenty of opportunities to have real conversations. This was years ago before Freezy was even thought of, right? So here he is. You have me, Anton, and Not So Lucky, right? Anton thought he had her on lock. Anton thought he had her on lock. See, some of these niggas, they never had a baddie like her look at them. That's all. They never had no beautiful chicks. They never had women send them explicit pictures, not ones that look like this. You see, a lot of these dudes that follow Anton, they're incels and they're manosphere guys. They have problems finding women and getting women to like them. But I came right in and took Shorty right from under Anton Flock. Made her part of Simp Nation. That's just the facts. That's just the facts. Now, what happened afterwards? Let's talk about it. Let's get it.
You know, I'm open to the possibility that I'm wrong, but at the same time, I don't believe that nobody should be censored. So I do want to shout Darrel out, show him some love, and then the floor is yours, homie.
Appreciate you, Anton. Give me, you know what I'm saying, show a nigga that love. Ski Mask. That's the facts, though, bro. I'm not even trying to diss these dudes, Ski Mask. I'm not even trying to diss. These dudes really got problems with women, bro. To the point where they're going to Anton to get a chick, bro. Think about that. They're going to Anton to get a chick. Think about that. And he never had nobody. He never, not one that looked like this. I mean, maybe where he come from, Rita is a baddie, but where we come from, she just not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. That's just the facts. So when I come on here and I talk, I can do all this talking because I really had all the baddest chicks on YouTube. I had them here at Simp Nation. That's the facts. Including this one. I took her right from Anton Flock. Give me that. Give me that. I see y'all in the chat going crazy. That's why I don't got the comments up. Cause I know y'all mad. Y'all mad. Don't worry about it, B. I'm just getting started. I listen, I was just drunk. Had to take a shower to kind of sober up. You feel me? But now we can continue exposing how Anton Apprentice, his former esquire, not so lucky, got snatched up by the simp guy and snitched and told everything. Told how Anton was a major scammer, etc., guys. Let's go ahead and continue with the video, man.
What up, Anton? The same to you. Just to make it clear too, I fuck with your channel. I actually feel like
you said that. You said that.
Yeah, I said it plenty of times. I feel like when it comes to the black community, everybody got a position to play. And I feel like yours, you remind me of like Claude Anderson, Stacey Tisdale. I know.
And the reason why I told Anton that he reminded me of Claude Anderson, Stacey Tisdale, etc., was because these were individuals who focused on finance. These were individuals who was really focused on finance and really wanted to do, in my opinion, they wanted to do what's right in order to help the black community in any kind of way. So if you're somebody who know how to make money and know how to turn YouTube into something that was going to help a black family, then to me, I think that's a good thing. I think that you should be online speaking to black people and helping them understand the best way to monetize their channels, the best way to make money. Like, there's people on here that get a lot of views, but they don't know how to make money on YouTube. They just don't understand it. This gentleman was somebody who understood it. So for me, I was like, you know what? Even though I'm already doing views, talking shit about Anton, I went up this time to say, you know what? It's really not smoke. And you can tell that he didn't have no smoke with me. You feel me? And this is the thing Anton got to understand, right? Me and him are the true kings of this so-called space that he so-called created. We are the only true kings of this shit, bro. That's the facts. When we at war, the whole country gonna burn. When two dragons going at it, the whole country gonna burn. That's why he addressed me and not Freezy. Freezy ain't nobody, bro. Anyway, let's keep going, B. Oh shit, here we go.
You hate him, so I'm not even gonna mention Dr. Watkins. But I feel like you can fill his space too if you so wanted to. You feel me? Look, the question I got for you today, because everything else I'm gonna bring up on my podcast. North Carolina, Asheville, they recently committed money to reparations. I know how.
Now, for those who don't know what I was talking about, right? For those who don't know what I was talking about, I was actually speaking about what happened in North Carolina and recently what happened in Evanston, Illinois. Right now, I'm currently in Chicago. So I know this to be completely true. Now, let me go get the facts real quick because this is not just about calling Anton out or embarrassing him. This is about uplifting Black people. You understand what I'm saying? So let's go ahead and look that up. What's the city name again? What was the name of that city?
I'm even gonna mention Dr. Watkins, but I feel like you can fill his space too if you so wanted to. You feel me? Look, the question I got for you today, because everything else I'm gonna bring up on my podcast. North Carolina, Asheville, they recently.
There we go. Asheville, North Carolina. Let's go look like. Listen, guys, we about to be here all night. This is not just to expose Anton for his bad behavior. I actually want you guys to know me and what I'm about. So when I went up there to talk to Anton, it was about defending Black culture and defending Black people. That includes Black women. As much as they like to spit on me, I defend Black women and I'll do it proudly. Asheville, North Carolina, and Evanston, Illinois, reparations. Tell me everything. All right. I'm gonna read this for you guys once my AI delivers the information for me. But at the end of the day, what I do know off the top of my head is that these are two cities that set funds aside for reparations. So descendants of slaves can be paid for the trauma that was inflicted upon their descendants and their ancestors. All right, so I actually have it right here. Evanston, Illinois was the first, the very first city in the United States to establish reparations back in 2019. Evanston, Illinois City Council established the reparations funds and committed $10 million from cannabis tax revenue, right? From cannabis tax revenue. So all y'all saying that weed is a bad thing, no. These people are taking the taxes from the white man who is buying marijuana and paying that to citizens who are African American in Evanston, Illinois. I'm just looking at the facts for y'all. In 2021, Evanston, Illinois adopted the restorative housing program, which helps, lower income individuals. They also allow individuals to start receiving payments starting in 2024. And so far, some recipients are receiving as much as $25,000. And that's per person in the household, the wife, kids, etc., etc. This bill in Evanston, it was meant to help Black residents again who lived in Evanston between 1919 to 1969 and their direct descendants. So if your grandma, your grandfather, or whatever lived in Evanston between 1919 and 1969, you may be able to get reparations from the city of Evanston. Right? I asked Anton about these different things because the same thing happened in Asheville, North Carolina. The same thing happened in July 2020. The city council in Asheville, North Carolina passed a solution supporting community reparations. Now, Unlike Evanston, who took $10 million of tax money from cannabis, Asheville only set aside $2 million, and they began to make direct payments to black. Well, sorry, they haven't yet made direct payments, but Evanston, Illinois, is directly paying people reparations right now. So I just want to make sure I give the context before we hear all the bullshit. Let's go.
Yours, you remind me of like Claude Anderson, Stacey Tisdale. I know you hate him.
And guys, we need you guys to support the channel. All right, I'm gonna take it off members only real quick because I had it on members only for a while. I ain't gonna lie. I had it on members only. I wanted people to come in here and speak. I want you guys to buy a membership. All right, I'm gonna take it off. Is it on members only? Oh no, it's not on members only. I'm tripping. So as long as you subscribe, you should be able to leave a comment. All right. But make sure you guys keep it clean in the chat. Let's go.
So I'm not even gonna mention Dr. Watkins, but I feel like you can fill his space too if you so wanted to. You feel me? Look, the question I got for you today, because everything else I'm gonna bring up on my podcast. North Carolina, Asheville, they recently committed money to reparations. I know how you align yourself more on character instead of instead of skin color, right?
Correct.
So when it comes to the reparations, I wanted to know how you felt as a qualified money man. That's how I think of you, right? I come to your channel when it comes to money advice.
You heard it right there. Hold on. Let's stop before Anton give his answer. I said I came to Anton channel about money. We never came to Anton about relationships. We never came to Anton when it came to women. It wasn't the thing that we would come to him for. Why would I go to him about women when I was able to snatch his beautiful protege and make her mine? Why? I've never had that issue, and I never will have that issue in a million years. Never. I can be on my last 2 pennies, and that still won't be an issue for me. Society isn't built like that no more, where the only way you can really get some coochie is if you was providing and protecting all the rest. Nope, it's not built like that no more. You can be a bum and get coochie now. That's just the facts. That's just the facts. But nevertheless, we're just going to tell the truth. We're going to show you guys everything. Unfortunately, where's Izzy Bands? Because I'm gonna have to go get his video to expose Freezy later on. All right, let's keep going.
So, how do you feel about reparations for Black people going forward, considering that Nashville, North Carolina has already passed theirs? That's my question for you.
I don't believe in reparations.
You think it'd be a bad?
He said he don't believe in reparations. Elaborate for us, Anton.
You felt as a qualified money man. That's how I think of you, right? I come to your channel when it comes to money advice. So, how do you feel about reparations for Black people going forward, considering that Nashville, North Carolina has already passed theirs? That's my question for you.
I don't believe in reparations.
You think it'd be a bad idea for Black people?
Yes.
Would you mind elaborating, please?
Well, okay. So, have you ever given okay, this is a bad analogy, but I'm gonna do it anyway, just for the sake of conversation. Have you ever given a crackhead $1,000?
Absolutely not.
So, have you ever given okay, this is a bad analogy, but I'm gonna do it anyway, just for the sake of conversation. Have you ever given a crackhead $1,000?
Absolutely not.
Look at her face. I wasn't the only one realizing I was talking to somebody who didn't exactly know what they was talking about. And I'm going to break down how, because people always ask, well, if he don't know if Anton don't know what he's talking about, how did he get all these women around him? Why are they on his channel, not on your channel? It's easy. Society rewards degeneracy. That's just the truth, right? And they do it for a million different reasons. It can go from somebody's autonomy to a million different reasons, bro. I'm literally. I'll give you an example. Somebody asked, because they've been trying to shit on Duke Dennis on Twitter. They've been saying, why do girls continue to go around Duke Dennis knowing he got 8 baby mamas and he not with none of them? Y'all do the same thing with Future. You know what the girl said? Because women can do what the fuck they want to. We don't have to explain ourselves. And I agree with her. I literally completely agree with her. But at the same time, right there, it causes an oxymoron where we want men to not be incentivized to not be these type of people when the reward for being the bad guy is equal, if not greater, than being the good guy. It's no difference, especially when you're dealing with women. And for some people, they're gonna say, "Well, girl, you must be hurt. Somebody must hurt you," or just be open to the possibility that I might be right. But let's go back to hear what Anton's saying about you wouldn't give black people reparations because, and he said it's a bad example. Have you ever given a crackhead $1,000? Okay, let's go.
That's my question for you.
I don't believe in reparations.
You think it'd be a bad idea for black people?
Yes.
Would you mind elaborating, please?
Well, okay. So, have you ever given a? Okay, this is a bad analogy, but I'm gonna do it anyway, just for the sake of conversation. Have you ever given a crackhead $1,000?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
Because I believe if I'm going to give my money to somebody, I'm going to put it in the hands of a qualified person.
The conversation was already bad. Let me answer some of you guys' questions. You guys are asking, is the Ray-Bans paid in full? Yeah. And it's crazy. I actually have to I'm actually getting a new pair of Ray-Bans. I'm replacing these with the new pair. So actually they sent me like a little slip. I gotta print it. Once I get that print, I'm gonna take it to UPS. They're gonna send me a new pair. I'm either gonna have these lenses put into the new pair, or Lens Crafter is gonna put me some new lenses in there. But I'm looking forward actually to those with the display. I'm looking forward to those. I've been trying desperately to recruit a team to help me build these channels because I haven't even started with the tech channel at all. So much work that needs to be done. But according to Anton, giving black people reparations is equivalent to giving a crackhead $1,000. Those two things in Anton Daniels' mind is equivalent. Okay, let's keep going.
Okay. So my point is that money don't solve problems. It just makes you more of what you already are. Okay. So if we want to have the conversation about how we can empower people financially outside of just giving them a check in order to make them more successful, that's a different conversation than just giving them money and saying problem solved. Because I think that what you're going to find is that the problems will be compounded if you don't vet and realize whether or not people are whether they have the business acumen and the financial wherewithal to be.
But this is the thing though, right? When you really do research on who has the most business acumen and who don't, and I wonder, why did this look like this? Why it's supposed to be 4K? What is it? It's not in 4K? Why? Right here, buddy. Right here, buddy. You lost me, buddy. Here we go, buddy. I'm right here. Anyway, yeah, it's something about this Insta one. It just don't capture the colors like the iPhone. But when you have individuals who are out here saying that um, when you compare black people shouldn't get reparations because they don't have the business acumen. The truth is most people don't have the business acumen to actually run a business. They don't have the business acumen to actually have a savings account. Did you guys know that most Americans don't have 6 months of savings? That's just the truth. It doesn't matter what race you look at, they don't have 6 months of savings collectively, most Americans. So making it seem like black people would get all of this money from reparations. Let's say they gave every black person $3 million. To say that all of us are going to go get Jordans and Hennessy because we lack the business acumen to actually know what to do with that money. It's a blatant attack on black people and our intelligence. And I thought that was disrespectful coming from somebody who is a C student. Savage says, "What kind of camera is that follows you?" This camera, you mean? You're not gonna follow me. So it's like that. I'll show you. Right here, buddy. Right here, buddy. Okay. Um, I'll show you what camera this is. So the camera that was just following me, which is this camera right here. Hey. That is this little buddy right here. Oh, my bad. Wrong camera. That is the Insta360 Link 2 AI powered webcam. And I'm not promoting this, I'm just showing my friend YouTube. That is what this is. Oh, hold on. But yeah, they might be like 150, 200 now. Very good camera. As you guys can see, Savage, I'm still invested into providing good quality on here, bro. Sometimes I don't get a super chat, I don't get a cash app, I don't get nothing. And I still come on here and I do what I'm supposed to do. I do what I'm supposed to do. We just put out the content, show you guys the proof. Even if I had to do it by my lonely, I still get it done. That's just the facts. That's just the facts. Anyway, though, let's continue, man. Let's see if we get any new members tonight. And let's keep rocking out, bro. All right. I don't want to strain my computer out too much. I already started streaming in 4K when I wasn't supposed to. I was trying to stream in 1080p, but fuck it. We're here now. Let's go ahead and get it popping.
Be able to manage that effectively in order for it to change into something. A lot of times I find that people that get
Oh, let me say this too, man. Because I'm using my iPhone 17 Pro Max over here. I told you guys this. I got this new monitor, bro. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. Anyway, let's go.
resources that aren't ready for it ruin themselves to be, and it makes it even worse. So, whether or not what reparations looks like, I think is a different conversation than, just giving somebody a check, so to speak.
All right. I appreciate that. And for Lucki,
so this is the first time I met Shorty, right? All of this context matters because people get on here and they lie, right? They try to call me, disparaging things like, "Oh, Darrel, he's a stalker. He's a stalker. I never met this guy. Why is he so attached to a bitch?" individuals won't tell you, right? They won't say why they sent Daryl pictures of them and their parents. They won't say any of these different things. The only thing they would do is lie and continue to lie and lie and lie and lie and lie, bro. I've always been disgusted with that, and I always will be disgusted with the lies that these individuals tell on me, so they can try to hide their guiltiness, the things that they are ashamed of, the history that they're ashamed of, the relationships that they're ashamed of. But I actually have the videos in my Patreon, and I'm going to bet some out because I don't be using my Patreon a lot. But I'm going to bust the Patreon out now. We're going to have a really good time tonight, guys. Listen, we got 54 people watching. I want to get 454 people. If y'all want, listen, I'm going to pull out the receipts, but I need y'all to do y'all part. Share the video out, become a member, subscribe. We got a lot of trolls over here. So we need to get more people who are genuine people over here. Support the channel, all right? Let's go back to the video, man. So many people just watching.
I've seen you on here a few times. I know you got to talk about relationships. So I wanted to ask you, because Anton and these guys, they've brought on Kevin Samuels a few different times. How do you feel about Kevin's content? How do you feel about the message that's being pushed by Uncle Kevin Samuels?
You said uncle?
That's correct.
I like.
So I asked that question that day. You see how, come in, see how you make Shorty smile. That's how you be a real player.
Yeah, that's
Look at Anton.
Kevin's content. How do you feel about the message that's being pushed by Uncle Kevin Samuels?
You said uncle?
That's correct.
I like that.
Yeah, that's
Look. See, that's that player shit.
Kevin's content. How do you feel about
That's that player shit. If you can't make a woman smile, you're not gonna get nowhere.
Samuels?
You said uncle?
If you can't make the woman smile, if you can't be attractive and charismatic at the same time, then truth be told, a lot of y'all are not gonna never get the results you want out of a woman. You're never gonna get the results that you want out of a woman because you're trying to lead with a sense of this authority that you don't really have to. It's called submission for a reason. You earn it, she submit naturally, you just get it. It goes and it flows and it ebbs. A lot of you guys want submission by default and it don't work that way. All right, we're gonna have a genuine conversation today, guys. All right, let's go, man. I'm over here looking good as hell. That's all. I'm looking good. That's a fact.
That's correct.
I like that.
Yeah, that's Unc. That's Unc. That's
I think
our
he has
dude.
the perfect message. I wish that mindset, there were more men like him. I'm gonna just say from where I'm from. I wish there were more men that weren't unapologetically men growing up instead of every man that I know get behind women. So a lot of things that he said is common.
I don't want to cut her off, but I see y'all in the chat. Y'all doing everything. Y'all must really want this video taken down. All the trolls in the chat, y'all talking about everything but the video. You've been here before. That's why I got the comments up. I knew y'all would be here. I was waiting on y'all at the door. Hello? Hello? I knew y'all be here. Goofy? Let's keep going.
When you hear it, but most people aren't. From my experience, we're not introduced to that type of man. We're introduced to men that, look, I don't want no problems. I just want to argue, not back you down. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a man and you're a woman. So I totally think that his way of doing things is necessary for women. It's just unfortunate that people don't have that in their households, or you know what I'm saying? Or it's kind of like you didn't already made a mistake, or you didn't understand how to judge men because you didn't have that. So, know what I'm saying? Kind of. I don't know if that makes sense, but
So she been on some pick me shit, as y'all can see, right? Because I never really rocked with Kevin. To be truthful, I just did that just to get over there and have a good clip. You feel me? I never really rocked with Kevin.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
What I did appreciate about Kevin was he was somebody who was a pioneer in this space. You know what I mean? A genuine. Where the chat at? Here we go. He was somebody who was a genuine pioneer in this space. He genuinely built this space. Some would say brick by brick with his own hands. With his own hands. And look, we got 28 people watching. Let me refresh and see how many likes we got. We got 16 likes, 28 people watching. Why you hate on a nigga? Show me some love, nigga. It don't hate. It don't cost nothing to show me a little love. Little wabbity dabbity. I cracked myself up. Anyway, let's go back to the video.
it's kind of like you didn't already made a mistake, or you didn't understand how to judge men because you didn't have that. So, you know what I'm saying? Kind of. I hope I'm making sense, but
I think I do get what you're saying. I think I do get what you're saying, and I appreciate your thoughts. And this is the last thing I'm gonna say, Anton. I know you got a lot of people probably coming up. You know, I know you watched a few of the episodes I made about you, and like I said, I fuck with you. Can't nobody say I don't. But the only thing I had a problem with you, bro, is the Black Panther statement that you made. You get what I'm saying? And me personally, I have family members that's close to members of the Black Panthers. So I just took it kind of personally at first. I'm like, I know Anton, who's from the Midwest region. He know about Fred Hampton. He know about him feeding the city of Chicago, et cetera, et cetera. I wonder, why did you feel the way that you felt about the Black Panthers?
Well, it's not about the Black Panthers per se, and it's not even about the history of the Black Panthers. Is how people try to compare themselves today by giving themselves that same label that did not go through what they went through or exercise the things that they went through. So it's not necessarily the Black Panthers per se, but it's a figure of speech. It's almost like if you capping on somebody, you'd be like, "Oh man, you a hoe."
No, but it really wasn't a figure of speech. And again, why would you be attacking the men who are actually doing the work? Why would you think that it's funny to attack the people who are genuinely doing the work? I don't understand it. Oh no, I wasn't about the Black Panthers, even though I said the Black Panthers were trash. It wasn't about the Black Panthers. It was just about these new guys who have never experienced racism in their whole fucking lives. Because, you know me, I don't believe, man, they're not getting hosed down and chased by dogs, you know what I'm saying? Which means they never genuinely got any type of race. It never happened. Never. You know, let's keep going, man.
Like, you know what I'm saying? We know you not. You know what I'm saying? Or like, for example, when I talk about all earthy people, we all know that it's some dope people, you know what I'm saying, that wash themselves in black soap. But, you know, it's a joke in order to illustrate a point. You know what I'm saying? And so it's not necessarily about the Black Panthers per se. You know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of people. It's kind of like a bad joke, I guess. I probably said a bad joke. I probably shouldn't have said the Black Panthers. But it's a lot of people that highlight themselves as being woke and kind of try to act like they're following that path when they're not. And they can't stand on those people's shoulders because their actions is nowhere near the same as them. So these blackity blacks and these extra woke people, and when I asked Kay on the last show, I'm like, okay, so what exactly have you done? Give me one thing. You ain't got to prove it. You ain't got to show me no receipts. Just say one thing. She couldn't say one thing that she did for people that she supposedly championed, when in reality, Isn't that exactly what it is that she's advocating for? So it was probably a bad tongue-in-cheek joke. The Black Panthers, the history of the Black Panthers.
It's crazy. After all the years of me reviewing this video, I never really paid attention to the little diss at K just now. I never ever pay attention to the whole situation with K. Never. No, so K advocates for Black people, even though she doesn't, she's not a business person. She doesn't have her own business. She's not employing people. At the end of the day, she advocates for Black people. That's what she do. I think that she didn't want to break it down for you, Anton, because she don't respect you. I just feel like she didn't break it down for you because she take you as a joke. Major joke package. You know what I'm saying? And because she take you as a joke, you're not really somebody that she's not going to fully elaborate what she is doing in the Black community because for you, it wouldn't matter anyway. It wouldn't matter anyway. It'd be something else for you to belittle. I actually don't like individuals like this. I believe they are the true toxic people. They call me toxic, but it's toxic when somebody is breaking down and trying to tell you what they really do for their society because they love that society. And the only thing you can think about is how you're going to belittle it. It's happened to me a million different times. The reason why I was over there defending Black women, defending Black culture is because I love Black culture. I love Black people. And in so many instances, that has gotten me nowhere. If I'm even in this situation, I was able to weaponize her for a while, but it really didn't get me anywhere. The luxury bucket list says Kay was also an elementary school teacher. She was doing the work. I was a coma teacher, and I know your wife is also a teacher. So yeah, my wife is a teacher. She works very hard. I think all teachers work very hard for the most part, and it's a very difficult job. Okay, you was a former teacher. Thank you for clearing that up. Let's keep going.
It's just awesome, but these people that are identifying themselves as being a part of that today it don't warrant any kind of conversation for me.
I definitely, after I looked into the like your videos, bro, I had to pipe the fuck down because at first I was like, man, this nigga Anton wilding. He talking about Black Panthers.
See, again, I'm over there chilling. The lady smiling. Like I can have a conversation. This is Freezy don't want to talk about when it comes to the situation with me and Anton. He can never actually show this situation between me and him because it shows the opposite of what people want to lie about. They want to lie and make it seem like I was really just dragging bro wife for absolutely no reason. Nah, bro. If that was the case, when I came on bro panel, he said he already saw the videos that was full of smoke. If he had heard about about his wife being disrespected, then he would have never allowed me to stay up there. It's just that simple. No, yeah, he definitely did. King's Pick. I'm gonna show you King's Pick. If you stay here, just do your thing. Even if you gotta watch this on the background, put it on the iPad, walk away, come back. But just keep it on because I'm gonna break it down, bro. Right? I'm like I put it on my soul. Tonight is the night. For one, I'm already irritated. So this is more or less me taking out my energy on y'all. Not y'all, but those individuals. Anton, his apprentice, Freezy, who his former lover, basically. Let's go, man. Shit's crazy.
I just can't believe what this nigga just said, but sorry, excuse my language. I can't believe what this brother.
No, you can
said.
say what you want to say on my platform, bro. It ain't no censorship. You can say however.
Exactly. See, if I was talking about his wife, you think he would have told me I can say whatever I want to say on his platform? Y'all be making up lies, bro. I didn't specifically attack his wife. Y'all just run with the narrative because y'all be on y'all knees for this nigga so much that if I was to genuinely ask you what was the synopsis, and I hope I don't have to explain what that means to you niggas, but what was the synopsis of Surviving Lapeef? What was the synopsis of the Dirty Pastor? What was the point? What was the overall message that we was trying to get across? The same one Freezy trying to do now. Literally, I already showed you we brought Tawana over. I already showed you we had tyranny first. These niggas not here for justice. These niggas so they can hear. These niggas here to have their turn. It's my turn to have tyranny up there act like this. It's my turn to have Tawana up there. It's my turn with this bitch. It's my turn. That's the kind of shit we dealing with now on YouTube, bro. The content done got super trash. Super trash. So you stay here enough King's Pick, you will see the truth if you got time. If you don't, I don't know what to tell you.
You want to say, you can say what you want.
I appreciate it. And that's why when I came on Courtney's platform recently, I brought up the different things that go into conversations
now
I
watch
want to have with you, things like police.
Watch how I break this down, right? Let me put this on the big screen so y'all can see my face. Right? I need y'all to understand who y'all talking to. Somebody who is extremely educated, somebody who is extremely articulate, somebody who is extremely knowledgeable about the things that impact Black men and Black women. In this particular conversation, I wanted to talk about, let me put it down a little bit. In this particular conversation, I wanted to have a conversation about reparations, the things that was affecting Black women, Black men. Let's go ahead and get into it, bro. Shit's crazy. And go get y'all a Rogue stand. This shit's lit it. Let's get it.
Appreciate it. And that's why when I came on Courtney's platform recently, I brought up the different things that go into conversations I want to have with you, things like police brutality, criminal justice, discrimination, hate crimes, housing discrimination, bacon discrimination.
What you want to say on my platform, bro? It ain't no censorship. You can say however you want to say. You can say what you want.
I appreciate it. And that's why when I came on Courtney's platform recently, I brought up the different things that go into conversations I want to have with you, things like police brutality, criminal justice, discrimination, hate crimes, housing discrimination, bacon discrimination, school discrimination. Lucki's on here. So health disparities, and particularly for Black women, mortality rates. Now I know these
and we gonna get, and I just want to let everybody know that we gonna get into
people. You see how she was watching? Look how she started looking in. Damn, this nigga talking that shit. He talking that shit. Let's keep going.
The different things that go into conversations I want to have with you, things like police brutality, criminal justice, discrimination, hate crimes, housing discrimination, bacon discrimination, school discrimination. Lucki's on here. So health disparities, and particularly for Black women, mortality rates. Now I know these,
and we gonna get, and I just want to let everybody know that we gonna get into that. I'm gonna promote it on my platform and everything. We gonna get into this, all of those conversations on his platform, and date is to come. So I'm gonna post that and all of that. We want to show the homie love.
And we never really got around to that because of all the B stuff. And like I told people even back then, bro, in my opinion, bro did all of that shit because he never really wanted to debate me on those topics. Housing discrimination, mortality rates against Black women. Those were areas of expertise. I understood, not expertise when it comes to me working in that field, but expertise when it came to debating, because I was very knowledgeable about those topics. I already understood that Black women were suffering more than any other race of women. And I understood to a certain degree why. Right? And Anton was always just trying to debate people who would act like they smart, but really they're not smart. They would have emotional responses, not responses based in logic and fact and rooted in truth. And that's ultimately why they chose their opponents very, very, very wisely. Yeah, it never happened. It never happened. Luxury bucket list never happened. Go back and I mean, I hate to rewind stuff. As you guys see, I'm a little bit drunk tonight, but I want y'all to really listen to everything I said. You know what I'm saying?
Illustrate a point. You know what I'm saying? And so it's not necessarily about the Black Panthers because there's no chance.
After I looked into the like your videos, bro, I had to pipe the fuck down because at first I was like, man, this nigga Anton wildin'. He talking about Black Panthers. I just can't believe what this nigga just said. But sorry, excuse my language. I can't believe what this brother.
No, you can
said.
say what you want to say on my platform, bro. It ain't no censorship. You can say however you want to say. You can say what you want.
I appreciate it. And that's why when I came on Courtney's platform recently, I brought up the different things that go into conversations I want to have with you. Things like police brutality, criminal justice discrimination,
police brutality, criminal justice discrimination,
hate crimes,
housing
discrimination, banking discrimination,
banking discrimination,
school discrimination. Lucki's on here, so health disparities, and particularly for Black women,
health disparities, in particular, mortality rates for Black women.
Mortality rates. Now I know these,
and we gonna get. And I just want to let everybody know that we gonna get into that. I'm gonna promote.
Yeah, we gonna get into all of that later on his platform. We gonna get into all of that later on his platform. We gonna watch all of that on his platform. Somebody asked, where can we watch Surviving Lapeef? It's on my Patreon. If you guys want to go join the Patreon, the link is up there, so you can go watch it. You know what I'm saying? Feel free. Do your thing. Do your thing. You feel me? But I'm not showing it specifically on here. A lot of these videos from back in the day, I'm re-editing and repurposing. You know what I'm saying? Just to get the most out of them. And luxury, I know that you can hit the super chat over there. If you send $20, whatever, we'll give you a wrench, my mom. We like you. Luxury says, I know I didn't. I've been around for a while. I never thought about that perspective because he probably didn't have an argument that would have made him look good in a debate. Not against me. Not if we're talking about health disparities and having a genuine conversation about it. Not, oh man, these Black women, they get fucked up health because they hoes and they eating fried chicken. It's just, no, I don't got time for all that shucking and jiving shit. I'm a man of genuine intelligence, of genuine integrity. So when you speak to me, unless you're trolling or some shit, I expect you to have a certain amount of intelligence, a certain amount of decorum. I expect your facts to be rooted in truth and not to have any implicit biases. Otherwise, I'm going to feel like I'm wasting my time having a conversation with you. With Anton at the time, Lapeef, not him, Lapeef had a really big platform. And I had a few opportunities to go over there and genuinely speak to people who wanted to genuinely change Black people's outcomes. Even if it meant making a small dent, we still made a small change. We made some change at all. And some of us was really here for that. You feel me? So anyway, let's keep going with the video before I switch to the Patreon exclusive.
Put it on my platform and everything. We gonna get into this, all of those conversations.
These, and particularly for Black women, mortality rates. Now I know these,
and we gonna get, and I just want to let everybody know that we gonna get into that. I'm gonna promote it on my platform and everything. We gonna get into this, all of those conversations on his platform, and date is to come. So I'm gonna post that and all of that. We want to show the homie love because he do got a good platform, and I think that he needs some visibility. But go ahead, bro.
That's all I want to bring up, because I know that you acknowledge these things, but you don't subject yourself to them. That's what I had to realize. That Anton, he realized these things are here. He realized that these are things that have ramifications in the Black community, but he himself is not going to be tied down to this shit. So I was talking to one of my friends this morning about that. She was like, what are you going to say? I can't come at him like that African dude you had on the other day who was calling you out your name and shit. We got to have
as you can see, like I said, I wasn't even trying to call bro out his name or none of that. Anton was smiling. See, in the beginning, y'all act like Freezy. The thing I don't like about y'all when y'all talk about me in this space, for one, I know for a fact that I'm better than y'all. That's just the facts. Most of y'all I'm better than. I'm sorry. That's just the facts. Unfortunately, because I've had to restart my channel over and over and over again, I gotta start from the bottom. And then once I do get to a certain level, y'all still be hiding in the bushes. You know what I'm saying? We got 62 people watching. Y'all hiding right now. Afraid what I'm gonna play next. I'm gonna play the Anton Apprentice exposing him. So y'all see she was there with him, right? Let me check my cash app, man. Let me see if y'all sent something to make me feel better. All right. Where my Galaxy know that? I got so many phones. I be losing these bitches. Let's keep going to the video, B. So I find my phone.
Respectful, genuine conversation. That way, like Kevin said, there's going to be Antons in the world, but we are still black kings. I know you don't subscribe to color shit, but you're a black king, bro. I told a lot of people the same exact thing.
Well, the interesting thing about it is that I think that it's some stuff that we will agree on, and it's some stuff that we'll disagree on, right? But I don't know anybody that I agree 100% with, even Kev. Me and Kev talk on the phone all the time, and we have disagreements on a lot of different things, right? But the whole thing is that ultimately we both are solutions oriented, which is what I think you are. And after watching more of your content, which is one of the reasons why I agreed to come on your platform, because I just rock with dope people. I don't care who you are. I don't care if we disagree. I don't care if you got a difference in opinion. I actually embrace that, having conversations with people that may see subjects different from me, because I feel like that's where the growth comes from. So you may educate me and give me some game on some things that you know that I'm not familiar with, or force me to have a difference of perspective based off of having that conversation. But I think that most people want to be in an echo chamber with people that only see things with them. And the thing that people can never see.
Hey, this is one of the things that actually we agree on, because we're not in complete disagreements. But this is one of the things that we genuinely agree on, because if you can't have a conversation, then you shouldn't be talking. If you can't have genuine conversations, like one of the things I hate, and I hate a lot of different things when it comes to people not being able to master the art of communication, right? But when I'm talking to another man and they're gaslighting, they're fucking lying, basically, I just can't do that. And in situations, this space has gotten so bad to where they don't genuinely want to have a conversation. They rather stay down and wait till I'm gone or some shit like that. It's so pathetic, bro. Right? And listen, we about to be off the Anton thing soon, because I'm low key tired of it. I'm gonna let Freezy have it, bro. I'm gonna look Freezy. He can make all the Anton videos. He can have it, bro. Fuck it. I'm good, man. This shit is getting embarrassing at this point. After this stream, though. After this stream. And why y'all hiding, man? Luxury. Somebody hit me with a super chat. We need to see our first super chat coming in soon, coming in hot, man. Lord have mercy. We've been here for an hour and y'all ain't saying nothing yet, man. No love, no nothing. I'm disappointed.
Say about me.
I'm gonna read the comments soon. But if you really want your comments read, put them in the super chat.
Is that I'm always comfortable having a conversation with anybody, especially people that may see a subject differently from me, again, because that's where the growth is. And it'd be real hypocritical of me to not have conversations with people that may see things differently from me, but then I'm on here advocating about how we should get outside of this box. So it's dope. And that's why I'm like, yo, let's do it. Let's have a conversation. Let's rock, bro. I think it's going to be a great conversation.
I think it will too, man. I think it's stuff that I can learn from you, certainly, and it's probably stuff that you can learn from me. That's where I'm at right now as far as me and you and, going forward. But I think that, again, for anybody who's watching this, there's nobody, in my opinion, on YouTube better when it comes to money shit than you. You feel me? There's a few
I appreciate that,
different
bro.
people out there, but I'm talking about black people. I had to be very.
Yeah, I know. I
There's
rock
Graham,
with you.
Stephan, et cetera, et cetera. But I came
I
to
like
you
Graham.
because Graham is dope. I came to you because you a black man, and this, Graham, he got a lot of different advice that's has nothing to do with race, but you can give me, like you would say, C student advice. I can make 10 different businesses under $5,000. You feel me? So
yeah, shout out to you for that, for the video.
As you can see, I actually pay attention. Anton said, because I mentioned in the video, there was 5 different videos that you can start under 5, or 10 different businesses you can start under $5,000. I pay attention. I'm trying to win. I'm not a bag chaser, but I chase bags. That's a fact. That's a super. If I gotta stay on here all night to reach my goal, then I will. That's a super fact too. If we gotta get more diabolical, then we absolutely will. I don't know who all streaming tonight, man. Must be some important people streaming tonight. Bomb Cherry, child. Let's go.
For shouting out the video, bro.
oh, absolutely, brother. I'm very, very, very vetted before I come and speak to somebody or I speak on somebody. But that's why I wanted to come in here and camera with you. God bless you, Anton, and you, Lucki.
Rock with you too, bro.
And I appreciate you letting me in, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, guys.
All right.
God bless.
Bye.
All right, fam.
Hey, that's where it all started. That's what Freezy don't want to show y'all. Darrel was talking about that man wife. He was doing this, but at the same time, that was really how it all started. Why didn't Anton address that? Because it didn't begin that way. It began with him talking about my family first. But Freezy don't want to show that because, I did part Anton right, y'all. I did part right here. Anton, he right, y'all. Hey, dog. Come on now. Freezy, that man took his tail when he ran, dog. Freezy, he ain't never ran, dog. Freezy ain't never ran for Anton, dog. Mark ass niggas, bro. This shit getting worse and worse and worse. Put a 1 in the chat if you still here, man. It say we got 30 people watching on the Darrel Long channel, about 55 altogether. But put a 1 if you really over here watching, because this shit getting nasty. Nasty work. Luxury says, Anton has gotten better now, but back then he seemed like he didn't have a whole broad worldview. When I first started watching Anton, he was figuring out and crafting this persona, and it worked out for him. I agree. Hey, shout out to Vixen, man. And Vixen might be one of my biggest supporters. That's why my ex thought that me and Vixen was smashing, but that was never the case. Don't even know Vixen's real name. You feel me? She just support me, and she be over here helping me get through my night. You know what I'm saying? While I bust down these videos. Now, what all did I say in this video? Did I show more? I showed the situation with Lauren, did some commentary, and I think that was it. All right. Now it's going to get real spicy, unfortunately. Now it's going to get real spicy. So, let me roll up. If you've never been on my Patreon, guys, this is it. Setting the record straight. If you guys want to go on the Patreon, you feel me? Let me copy that link. If you guys want to go on the Patreon and become a member over there, I would highly suggest it, because certain stuff I can't really say on here, can't do on here, but I can do it on Patreon. That's just the facts. And let me know if that was a link, because hopefully the link went through, etc., etc. It says I got 5 members. When did that happen? Where they do that at? 5. I got 5 new members. Let's fucking go, baby. 5 members. All right. Now, some of you guys are asking me, what are we doing here? The answer is being messy. Oh my God, being very messy, guys. Now, I do have the moment where Lucki came to my stream, right? I got Venus up here vouching for me, defending me.
Dress or whatever.
You know, my apprentice, and I got Lucki coming up talking. Queen Sheba ended up coming up. About to get very nasty. Very nasty. But let me go to the beginning video, bro. Oh my God. Is this the one? Is this the one?
I was not funneling.
That's that crazy one. All right. So I'm gonna let y'all choose. No. Never mind. Y'all can't choose. Y'all gotta stay and watch both. Fuck it. Gotta stay and watch both. Tree's here.
Seen in spaces that we are allowed to be seen in now. So I would think.
All right. I'm not gonna play the whole first video. I'm only gonna play. I'm conflicted, OG Patrice. I'm conflicted. I am. But it must be done. Okay? Now, OG, you was here. Because you see your name up there, OG. As y'all can see, OG Patrice was there. OG, do you want a link? Do you want the link? Because we're not attacking Shorty. We're just making it known that Anton Daniels' apprentice or his former apprentice did speak about him because they was trying to ostracize her. They was trying to do to her the same thing that they do to me, right? You can't come on these panels texting people not to rock with her as long as she was rocking with me. If I'm lying, I'm dying, right? Now, OG Patrice, as you just saw, she can't deny that she wasn't there because we got the video. She was definitely there. And rest in peace to Bro Clarence. Bro Clarence was there. Conversations with King was there. My friend Kim, even though you can't see her up there, she was there as well. All right. Hey, OG Patrice. What's up, Bridget? What's up, mama? How you doing? Hope you're having a good night, beautiful. Shout out to everybody that's tapped in and watching us. All right. All right, so I want to start this from the beginning because I haven't seen this video in a while, truthfully. So I don't know exactly where all the context's at, but as you can see, I was there, right?
So everybody can take something away from it, but today I'm specifically wanting to discuss Black YouTube and how lately we've been seeing everything happening and how we portray ourselves. And I know everybody wants to add to that conversation. So for that being, I just want to.
Okay. OG Patrice says, let it play out so I can recollect again. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You got it. I'm going to put it at playback speed 1.25. Let's get some closed caption English. Let's go.
Everybody that's here. Not sure if he's here yet. Hi, Big Bad Bull. How are you?
That was me back in the day. Uncut with Darrel Long. Highly looking forward to this. Ciao.
Hey, Darrel. Nice to see you here. Just here yet. Hi, Big Bad Bull. How are you? Hey, Darrel. Nice to see you here.
Hold on. Let me pull this up a little bit. Hey, Darrel. It's nice to see you, Daddy. Look, man. Let me keep going, B. It's about to get nasty.
JP. I see textual chatter.
Okay. Let's go.
I think it's interesting, and I've seen around and just heard conversations, chitter chatter about what Black YouTube and the community is doing is you have these chain of people or these people who have and control who they decide to operate in this realm. And I thought it was interesting because I agree with it to a certain extent, but then I wanted to hear other people's thoughts on it because typically when you think of gatekeeper, it's who we will allow to facilitate or just be in this realm.
So they was gatekeeping her. They wasn't allowing her to come up. They was doing everything that they could to make sure that she was silenced as long as she supported the simp God. Okay? She said, but oh, I love him. He a nice guy. Okay? If y'all get to know him, he's a nice guy, a really nice nigga. But he going against the king, so you fuck with him, you ostracized. Child. She was put in between a rock and a hard place, and she she chose the rock eventually. But not before she helped me put a dent in Anton Daniels' armor. That's right. We're going to continue. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put a fair use joint down. Fair use, nigga. All right, we about to get it popping. All right, I expect the likes to go stupid on this one. Let's go back to it, baby.
And overall, I thought this is a space that we all should be able to give content and express ourselves the way we like. But oftentimes we do get judgment on how we decide to portray ourselves in different ways and judge based on each other. Oh, you're not portraying us in the best light. You're not doing this. So I do want to facilitate this conversation in a great way.
Ooh, you're not portraying us in the best light. You're not doing this, yada, yada, yada. Thing is this, they wasn't portraying us in the best light. They literally had Anton on the show when he was talking about stumping women out in the city. Saying giving black people reparation money is equivalent to giving a crackhead $1,000. So what the fuck? Anyway, let's carry on.
Way, and I will go ahead and bring up all my guests. So we're going to start with Bolo. Hi, Bolo.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. I know everybody's excited to talk to you or hear you. And then we have, of course, OG Patrice. Hi, OG.
Hello, how are you, Lucki?
Good.
Hi, Bobo.
Hey, darling.
All right, now we got Brother Clarence.
Man, hey, man. Moment of silence for my nigga, Brother Clarence. Moment of silence for my nigga, Brother Clarence, the OG Brother Clarence. Hearing his voice, seeing his face, seeing his spirit, it does something to me. You know what I'm saying? He was a real good man. He always vouched for me. You feel me? Just even talking about him right now got me emotional because Brother Clarence supported me more than a lot of people support me. He never let me down. He extended his platform to me over and 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 over again. And when all of this happened, when they was ostracizing both of us, me and Shorty, he was one of the individuals that was, you know, trying to show some love to us. Like, hey, don't focus on that. If y'all really trying to make something happen, make it happen. He was trying to insert himself as a positive voice of reason. And they began to attack him. They began to attack OG Patrice. They began to attack Uncle Rico. All the so-called elders that supported me, they had other elders like Uncle Stu and other individuals going against them. And, you know, I felt conflicted. I felt very conflicted. But nevertheless, let's continue. This is the footage that they never showed y'all. Right? This is the footage that they don't want to, you know, show y'all. She said, British said, thank you for the wrench. No, thank you for the $5 super sticker, mama. That's the first one tonight. We don't know, listen, we don't know if we're going to come into these YouTube spaces and make enough money to even keep the lights on. And you see, I got expensive equipment. I got a lot in on on this. So I feel like if I put in a good show, I make a good earning. And if I don't, then maybe it's not meant to be. But shout out to you, Bridget, with your $5 super sticker.
Ooh, cash make the coochie go woo woo.
That nigga's a goddamn $5 boot right now. $5 boot. $5 boot.
Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Child. Okay. Thank you, Mamacita. Let's go.
You always the voice of reasoning, so I know you have some opinions tonight.
I'm gonna do my best. Thank you for having me, Sister Lucki. Peace to Bolo and peace to the police.
Hello, hi everyone.
And I hope everybody put their channel up there so people can go follow you guys. And last but not least, of course not least, hi Kim. Now Kim can't come up because she
Now, my friend Kim hasn't been on YouTube for a while. She actually despises YouTube now. But at the time, I would say she was probably the most intelligent Black woman in the space. Literally. You know what I'm saying? Multiple degrees, extremely wealthy, extremely successful, liquid resources and physical assets, member of Delta Sigma Theta. I mean, just really putting in a lot of work. And that was one of the things that I actually remember Lucki being jealous over. Now, a lot of you guys will wonder, why did Darrel pop up at the end of the stream? Right? Because we're 4 minutes in, but when did I get into the oh look. Damn, I'm showing it on fucking what's it called? I'm showing this on Patreon, so I can't really just skip through. So we're gonna just watch this shit. But I know at some point I pop up. That was orchestrated by me and Anton, former Apprentice, because she was under attack. And let me tell y'all this. I don't rock with weak people. What she should have did is represented a united front, because eventually they would attack her for this video too. Eventually she would get attacked for this video too. And then she pulled it down and got, teamed up with the ops. So you know what? This looked like a burning ship. Time for me to join that other ship. Maybe I'll get richer over there. And it just wasn't the case. Not at all.
So
Sorry, it's going so slow, guys. Let me watch more content. I'm gonna stop. I'm doing this for fair use. I don't know if she's got this video up still, but what I do know is she will send a copyright strike. Let's go.
Hello, y'all. Happy Sunday.
Today. Anybody want to go first? Bolo, start with you. How is your new year going off? Then we're gonna go around the board.
It's awesome. I'm here. Grandchildren's good. Children are good.
And fuck all that. We're going 8 minutes in.
Earlier, like if you're in a hospital or something and you're rightfully
And I will close.
No, I agree. We're gonna get into that because transparency of image. Yes. Okay, Bolo, go before we just dialogue about this a little bit. Bolo, how?
But his argument.
All right, because I want to get to Uncle Rico. Uncle Rico is where the conversation begins. Because Uncle Rico not for all the bullshit.
Now we're in this visual.
Yeah, let's go back a little bit. Here we go.
A lot more togetherness. I like to see a lot more conversations respectfully between the OGs and the young Gs, because there's a lot that we can learn from each other, right? Technology has changed, things have changed, and there's some things that we need to understand that these young men and young women have a lot to offer. It's not only about us disseminating information and being the one pointing the finger. A lot of the times that we can learn. So humility, just these things, and family, village, support, all these things that we don't have, or we have a very
I agree. As you guys can see, we was doing streams with Bolo TV before it was cool to do streams with the Christian dudes. We was talking about community and protecting Black women before I knew about Princella, because I had a daughter that was raising full time. And I used to always think, bro, what if something happened to me? Who gonna protect her? Who gonna really go out for her the way I would? Do we have a community of black men that is going to defend my daughter the way that they would defend their own? And the more and more I spoke to black men, I realized the answer was no. We don't have that. We don't have that community. Uncle Rico was one of the few men. Listen, guys, sorry. I just told y'all I just finished straightening up the studio. I got to clean up the back. It is what it is. Uncle Rico was one of the few people that actually defended my child. And wasn't playing games about it. All right. I'm gonna throw the fair use up on here, and then we can keep going.
Be little up. That's what I like to see a lot more.
Okay. Now, Rico, I do want to get your thoughts, and then OG before we segue in. So, Rico, what would you say you'd like to see more of? Because I know Bolo was saying, more of respect, pretty much, or a good understanding between like the elders and our generation. What about you? What would you say to that?
Well, the one thing I wanted to go back to, and again, I still stand by my original answer that substance should always, at a rate 5-to-1, outweigh image, because I think sometimes we're conflating image with behavior. See, now we're in this visual internet reality TV world. It used to be a point in time for black men and women. Your image was your behavior, how you conducted yourself. And, we used to always say you can't embarrass the black race. It wasn't what you were dressed like or what you looked like. It was how you conducted yourself and behaved in public, that you could never embarrass your family or your family's name. So I don't know how image got, and that's part of substance. Your behavior is who you are. So I believe the young lady, Nikki, I think you're the attorney, right? Okay, thank you. I just want to be certain.
Yes.
And so an attorney can show up with a sterling image and just be a complete dunce. I'm 35 years in intellectual property law. The image is meaningless compared to their capability, because again, I don't care if you show up in a suit and some wingtips and whatever, if I'm going to jail. But I can have an attorney that will show up in a wife beater and some jeans that he may get admonished by the judge, but his argument may set me free. So that's the thing that, I think, we need to get back to a place where, as black people, I would like to see where we conduct ourselves. The lack of maturity in black adults is just painful to me.
There it is.
People that are clearly well beyond an age of 25 and 30, and they're acting like 15-year-olds. That's behavior.
That was a fact. Yeah, rest in peace to bro Clarence. These are the conversations that they want to steer y'all away from. These are the conversations that I was a part of. I had all these people on this panel vouch for me. And they vouch for me because, yes, at some point, like, if I see somebody messing with OG Patrice in real life, I'm probably going to lose my shit. I'm probably going to catch a body. Because I care that much about black women, and I mean that genuinely, not on some pandering shit. When I was at Central Michigan University, we had Men About Change because it was just that. We wanted men to change. We wanted a possibility where men thought they could change. Oh, let me move this over here. 1 second. A little bit more towards the TV. Take that. I just really like that purple in the background. Anyway, let's keep going, guys. As you see, it didn't start off spicy. It's not a spicy conversation. This is a conversation about accountability. Welcome, OG Patrice. You said what?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. It's going in and out, but I can hear you.
What's going on?
Did you close out of the app when you came up?
What?
You say yeah? So you're breaking up a little bit. But some people let you know when you hit the StreamYard link, make sure you close out the YouTube app. Sometimes that can cause an issue.
Oh yeah, because I'm
Yeah, because you're on your phone.
watching. Yeah.
Nope, it's breaking up, love. It's breaking up.
Go
I
on
definitely
again.
want to
I'm
hear
gonna
what
go
you say,
back.
but it's breaking up. See if you can come in and out.
Go ahead.
And then if you're on Wi-Fi, just switch to your 5G. If you're on Wi-Fi, sometimes it's best when you come up, just switch to the 5G. Okay? I don't think it's me. I really don't. But let's keep going.
Because they seek out a negative or a toxic image because we feed into it.
Or they're comfortable with it.
And that's the problem. So again, I dismiss image completely. I just see way too many false idols and image kings, and I just don't fall for it. Because you can be as shiny as you want. The minute you say something stupid and it registers in my brain, it just all fades away.
I think that's a good point. I guess that's a good point. Okay, so let's go into.
That was a great point. Okay, OG, you're back? No. What is going on with StreamYard?
Because it's on record stage to your earnings low.
I really don't know how to fix it too, OG. Let me see. Let me try something now. Try to speak now. Say something now.
Okay, now.
Let's continue the conversation. Let's give me a full sentence.
Okay. So this Patrice kill. Okay, don't even make it. I don't know.
I don't know what to say. I got like 8 different phones here, and I got iPads and stuff. If you have a different device, that might be helpful, or a computer. A computer always works better if you have like a small laptop or something.
I don't know.
Okay. OG Patrice is one of the few people that actually come up and have a conversation with me. I gotta drop the link. Miss Joy, come up and have a conversation with me, child. Listen, Miss Joy, before I get drunk and this become a spicy conversation. Anyway, let's keep going.
I know OG Patrice, you talk about this a lot. So before we get to Kim, I want you to start this off. Do we need a code of conduct online? I'm going to say we do.
Do we need a code of conduct online? I'm gonna press play. I gotta get my food from downstairs. I'll be back.
We do. I want to say this kind of broke out before another platform I'm on where it was talking about code, and they're like, oh, what is this code? But I agree that if we had a code of conduct or some sort of code, we'd be able to kind of segue and just say how we're supposed to act because we're supposed to be on code. So if we just had some sort of code, I think that it would. It's kind of like when you're in. Let me just give you this example. I was in the nail shop, right? I'm just get off of Black people, and there's such a community that when I tipped the lady who did my feet, not my nails, she split it with the lady who did my nails. Now, if you go to a Black nail shop, her tip, even me, if you tip me, that's my tip. I'm not sharing it with the next person, but it made me think that they have some sort of understanding between each other and a sense of community. So, OG Patrice, do we need a code of conduct online? If so,
absolutely. And I believe that that is lost. That's lost art in the Black community in general. So if we don't have it in our own communities, in our own homes, with relationships we have people with, family and friends, how are we going to have it online? But it is definitely needed because people would rather believe a lie than believe the truth because it's easier. They don't have to dig. They don't have to peel back.
Oh, I wish OG Patrice mic was like that right now. But that's actually just the truth. People don't want to believe the truth when the lie looks good, when the lie is entertaining, when the lie has women like Mika around, when people, when I say people, and be specific, the men who support Anton, the women who support Anton, they're okay with an image. his apprentice, she was always about image. She would come to me about creating lies and schemes. Hey, Darrel, go rent a Porsche, and then lie and tell the people that it's a real Porsche so we can get more views. I'm not like that. I'm not a liar type dude. Hey, OG.
Hey, okay, so now I'm hearing you double. Okay.
Oh,
I
it
think
it
it's
actually
better now.
sounds amazing. I can hear you
Okay.
perfectly.
Okay, cool. I'm on my laptop, so awesome. Man, this
If you're on your laptop and you hear me double, the window with the on the YouTube window, just mute that window.
yeah, I closed it up. Yeah.
Perfect.
But wow, this video is bringing back memories. It really is. How
Man,
old
rest in
is it?
peace, my brother Clarence, man.
What is it, about 4 years old?
Yeah, the video is very, very old.
Jeez. Wow. You went in a dungeon and did that one up. Okay, let's go, because I want to hear a lot of what was said, just to bring my recollection back of things.
I got both videos, and you was at both of them.
For real? I got it. Okay, let's do this.
You was at both of them, child. And when I watched the video, you did hold me accountable. You and brother Clarence told me to sit my wild ass down somewhere, child. In so many kind words. Of course, you didn't use that language,
right?
But that's what you said. I'm gonna play it slowly. We're gonna get through it because I want people to fully understand what this has to do with Anton, which really Uncle Rico is going to provide most of that commentary. Let's go.
Yes.
The layers of themselves. They don't have to do the work of self-inventory. So, and this is one thing about Black people, right? That the mindset needs to be renewed, because we like the dangling carrot and the shiny object. We like to follow a lot of leaders that is not necessarily good for us, because they may say one nice thing, but they do 10 absolutely toxic things. So then but because they got a huge following, or they're a certain standard, or they're certain this or that, we get caught up in the hoopla of that. That's why we miss the mark all the time when it comes to politics. That's why we miss the mark all the time when it comes to community, because we looking for a thing, and we like to put things and people on pedestals. And if we're doing it in the communities and in our homes or whatever, it doesn't surprise me that it's happening here in these YouTube streets. And that right there is asinine to our community. It needs to be a code of conduct, and we stick to that. I do realize that everybody is not going to get along on your ship or your boat. But the bottom line for Black people that we really need to get is that at the end of the day, if I don't agree with your opinion and views, but if I am fighting against the very system that has been suppressing us for years, when it's time to fight against the enemy, I'm going to fight with you, and then you go your way and I go my way. See, but we don't have that code like other communities have. We have that, well, she ain't on my code, so I'm just going to dismiss them. And that's it. See, we don't have a code, but at the bottom line is we're fighting the same thing, the same fight as a race of people. And if we don't have the code to fight together and then separate, we're never going to get anywhere.
Do you still feel the same way today, OG Patrice?
In certain instances, I do. Like when it comes to fighting, the things that have hindered us, or things that have had us, to continuously be taking a bat and put a bat when it comes to trying to erase our culture, when it comes to them trying to erase our history, and not wanting to put our history in books, or allow us to even tell our history, right? They give us February, which is this month, which is Black History Month, and that's cool and whatever. But at the end of the day, Black history is American history. So when it comes to those type of fights, yes, I can not rock with somebody, but if I'm fighting against the big machine, then I'll have unity. And then yes, you can go your way and I can go mine after that. But I think Black people are the only ones that don't live by that code, because I can be in a room full of Hispanics, right? Mm-hmm. And they gonna stick together. I'm the only one odd man left out. I could be in a room full of Asians. They stick on the code of conduct. I can be in a room full of Jewish people. It's the same thing. But we can be in a room together with each other, and you'll see this click off to this side, this click off to this side, and that click off to that side. That click don't rock with that click and all of that. But we there for the same purpose. We there for the same bottom line. So absolutely.
I feel almost the exact same as well. I feel like that's like everything you said was part of the reason why Anton has gotten bigger, and also part of the reason why Donald Trump was elected, in my opinion. No disrespect to those who support him.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree 100%. But
It's
now we
like,
go ahead.
in that situation, what really pissed me off, OG Patrice, was people blatantly ignored the fact that this man has absolutely no political experience, literally at all. And because he had money, they was like, oh yeah, we should listen to him.
Yeah,
and that's
because
the same shit that these niggas do on YouTube.
Yep, because the majority of the people that I knew that voted for him and supported him was like, well, he's a businessman and we need somebody different because he's going to run America like a business. And I said, all those businesses that unfold and went bankruptcy that he had, or are you just talking about a certain said amount of business that you think he's some tycoon or something, and he was not that. And now those same said people are quiet as a church mouse, or either they complaining because they voted against their own interests, right? So when you look at this scenario, same scenario with the Anton situation and what's going on with that, it's like everybody was on the gravy train until it got bad for them. And now it's crying. Anton is this, Anton. But you were on said gravy train, and it was good when it was benefiting you. And now it's no longer benefiting you, and now you have a problem with it. Instead of saying, I don't rock with that type of rhetoric, so I'm not going to rock with it at all, no matter what the benefits are from it. Because in the end, snakes like him, snakes like Trump, they snaking the ones that was there. They snaking the ones that supported and voted. They snaked them. And that's exactly what Anton did. Everybody that rocked with him, that was on that platform, that are no longer rocking with him, look where we are now. Look where we are 4 or 5 years later when we said this very thing was going to happen. And now it has happened. And all of those ones that rocked with him no longer rock with him. I don't think half of them even on speaking terms. So this very video here today is so surreal. It's almost prophetic, if that makes sense. It really is.
I try my best to put an end to this. You know what I'm saying? Because if people can say, well, he's not influential. This man was on Dr. Phil. My bad. This man was on Dr. Phil. Basically exposing how ignorant he is, saying that black people never built anything, etc., etc. He was on Megyn Kelly's show, talking about voting for Trump, which is a very big conservative show. One could say he was one of the biggest black Trump supporters, and on social media, that absolutely has a major influence, into the point where he can influence people like Brian McKnight, et cetera, et cetera. I'm talking about people with money to actually make a change.
Mm-hmm. And I got a whole conversation. That's a whole nother show about Mr. Brian McKnight, because I worked for him in Vegas, him and his sons, rest in peace to Nico. But when it comes to going on these larger platforms in the mainstream media like Dr. Phil and Megyn Kelly, you have to understand that those are all far right, left, right-winged people. And they love to get the token black person to come up and perform for them, to come up and do the step and fetch a song and dance against their own people, against their own culture.
And
When
enlisted Anton.
and when America, how can he say that we never built nothing when we actually built this country? This country is built off the back of our ancestors. Whether you're native, aboriginal to the land, or whether they came from over on that big ship. But they were built off the backs of us. So how you gonna say we never built anything? But they always get a Candace Owens or Candace Owens tap dancing, step and fetch a type of person like an Anton to do that for them, so they don't have to do it. So they don't have to look like, oh, because I'm Caucasian, I'm the bad person saying that. So if you get somebody of their own race to say it, it won't be so bad.
Exactly, which is diabolical, because that's exactly what they do. They use these individuals as props on here, and eventually they discard of them, every single time. And shout out to Bolo TV. I see you in the chat. Bolo was also there this night. Like OG said, I pulled this one out the archives for y'all.
Yes, you did.
Nobody else has this anywhere except me.
All right. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Let's go. Trip down memory lane.
I don't know who's gonna come after that. Okay, come on, Kim. Kim.
Okay, well, that's definitely a hard act to follow.
Yeah.
But one thing
also, Kim, like she did, just if we need a code of conduct, if you think we do, what would you say it be?
Okay, got it. Now, in regards to code, I do think several communities and just different groups kind of abide within one. And I can definitely see some success, because when you have a code, you're basically saying that you have a particular goal that you're elevating amongst other goals. You have a certain line that you're not going to cross, because you understand that crossing that line is going to be to the detriment of what you're trying to do collectively. But one thing I think is missing that should definitely be a part of the code now is outcomes. There are so many people who are on YouTube that are not outcome based. Now, because of what I do professionally, just kind of what I'm into personally, I research people, and not like on some.
You said you can't see the panelists? No. So I got that like that personally, because I only want to show specific people, because they'll like hit me with a copyright strike or a community strike. So I can't show everybody on the panel, right? Unless we were to get a super chat, then we can change some things. Talk to him, Sharon Bracey.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that we are not supporting great productive entertainment. We only.
You heard that, brother. Sharon don't want to go to Brokeback Mountain, and he believes you guys, you patrons, don't support great entertainment. Okay, we just trying to make $1 over here, and also provide good content, because this was Anton's Apprentice. Anton will go on later on and do a follow-up interview with her that OG Patrice probably don't even know exists. That's right. Yo, drip. What's up, drip? Drip, we over at the Darrel Long channel. That's where everybody at in the chat. Come over. Drip might be over on a daily rundown, but we got what? Like you said, have a good show, G. Oh man, Drip, come through, man. I'm showing you all the good content. Come through. OG Patrice up here. We're just having a good conversation. There's no diss, there's no beef. Just showing y'all who Anton Apprentice was, the history, and allowing people to speak for themselves. And then maybe, even if you don't like Anton, you can have a genuine reason not to like him, not just because he betrayed Freezy, but because of him saying stuff like, if you give black people reparations, that's like giving crackheads $1,000. That's disrespectful as fuck. Oh, okay. Drip said he gonna slide me away. He about to go live in 10 minutes. Hey, make sure y'all go follow the plug, which is Drip New Show, man. This is my guy. Even when I disagree with some of the things he was doing, can you move your pick a little? Is that what OG, did you ask me to move my pick too so you can see the panelists? All right, here we go. All right. Let me see. Is that better? Can everybody see now?
Yeah, we just can't see the attorney girl. At least I can't from my view.
All right. All right. Let me see. I can make it a little bit smaller so everybody can see her. And all right, is that better?
Yep, that's much better. Thank you.
Of course. Drip said we're gonna do an exclusive. Okay, Drip, I'll be happy to do an exclusive with you, my brother. Let's continue the clip.
Social media or anything like that. Like I go to LinkedIn and I'm looking at your background and looking at certain things. And we've got people who are within our circle that are giving advice who don't necessarily have a background in experience or any type of credential, any type of licensure, education, none of that that's going to support what they're saying. And here we are elevating these people, right? So I think when we think of a code of conduct, it's just black and white. You know, don't talk about this, don't say this. But I'm also looking like, yeah, but you should not purport yourself as a leader and as some thought leader or subject matter expert, and you just don't have the background to do that.
Ooh, so one of the things I always appreciated about Kim was, again, very articulate young lady. Extremely articulate young lady. You understand?
Yes,
Yeah.
I loved her, and I miss her and the attorney girl on this platform. I really
Both
do.
of them built this.
They really set the bar high for young black women. Both of them did. No doubt.
And like she was saying, OG, the fact that you have people like Anton at the time, he was reporting himself to be a leader, a business person, and even I thought he was, because he had 2 actual businesses, but they ended up failing, in the midst of us beefing. And I didn't know that he, because Anton told us he went to the University of Michigan, blah, blah, blah. But after he got exposed, it turned out that he really wasn't the person that he thought, that he said he was, literally at all.
And it's just, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
And it's like the leader of the free world right now, right? All he did was, try to convince people because he had some success in real estate, right? That he was the go-to person, and they fell for it and they voted for him. The same people that fell for the Anton. I'm richer than your average rapper, right? I'm gonna sit up on my pedestal in my Versace robe with all my sneakers in the back so you can see, and I'm wearing a Rolex watch so you can see that you could be just like me, right?
Which is crazy.
And I ain't seen no millionaires. I ain't seen no 100,000-aires. Hell, I ain't even seen no 1,000-aires or no hundreds-aires. If that makes sense.
Just niggas talking, huh? OG.
Exactly.
Whole bunch of talking.
And we bad, a lot of them bought into that, unfortunately.
Well, they absolutely did. They super bought into it. They pay Anton bills. And listen, I'm never hating on a nigga hustle, but yeah. I remember having conversations with baby girl, and she'd be like, "Yeah, man, he told me he was gonna help me make $1 million. I ain't even made 1,000 yet with him." I'm just like, damn.
Well, that's what happens when you want to be down, right? I told you in my Brandy voice, I want to be down. They wanted to be down. Look what down got.
I mean, it got them. I remember one specific gentleman. His rap name was Victor Freeze. I remember I asked him.
I remember him.
I remember I said, have you made any money off from being a bag chaser? He said, not yet. Been a bag chaser for like a year. I haven't made no money yet, but one day I'm gonna get with a Jew, you know what I'm saying, and I'm gonna make money off of that. So I said, so you've been paying continuously $15 to $20 a month, and you haven't gotten anything? He was like, well, it's entertaining. It's entertaining. You know what I'm saying? So I said, but isn't the point of signing up to be a bag chaser to chase bags? It was like, yeah, but no. So, child.
Well,
These
this
niggas
is the thing. Exactly. Most successful people, you know, that are millionaires did not even concentrate on chasing the bag. If you only concentrate and focus on the money, you're going to miss out on so much other substance, right? That of the journey of getting to the bag, right? But that's just the end goal, right? That's the end goal. But the teachings of Anton was never the intentions for him to help each up on the level that he claimed he was on. So, you know, he kind of sold him a dream, you know, like a used car salesman that's selling you a limit, right? He's talking good game, but when you buy the product, you get what you pay for, which is a limit. And they couldn't make lemonades. They could make lemonade. Not at all.
Exactly. And I remember telling people like, hey, if you want to learn about money and how they flow, why not just go talk to Pocket Watching with JT? He's a licensed accountant who owns his own business. I mean, wouldn't it be more lucrative? I mean, and he runs a successful, lucrative business. And people was like, nah, man, but he ain't got the Rolexes and he ain't got the Benz and the Versace robes on.
And the sneakers in the back, and saying I'm richer than your favorite rapper. See, you know, the black folk like that. Black folk like that love the dangling carrot. I said that years ago. They love the shiny object. They get hypnotized from it. So all you got to do is be charismatic, right? Say some things that they want to hear, dangle a carrot, follow the shiny object. It's like it's going back and forth and their eyes is moving back and forth, like they get hypnotized to it. So that is what you saw happen 4 or 5 years ago with people that followed under the alliance of Anton Daniels.
You know, OG, and you don't got to come off mute. We just going as we go here, because I'm in a somewhat tipsy mood, but I'm chilling. You know, I took my wife to my family Christmas party. You can go ask her. Whole block lined up, Benz at the Benz. And as you maybe you know by now, but my father and my brother passed away.
No, since this time frame.
In the last year, my brother and my father both passed away.
Oh no, I did not know that. I'm so sorry to hear that. May they rest in peace. You have my condolences.
Thank you. It's actually coming up on a year. My father passed away in September. And my brother was he owned a gun store, and you know Detroit is bad. So they came in there and they tried to rob him in the gun store, and he didn't flee, tried to get into a gunfight.
Oh wow.
And just the cars didn't land in his favor. He ended up being in a coma. So after my father passed away, my brother was technically the oldest, and he was technically the oldest of our estate, to my father's estate.
Mm-hmm.
And he's in a coma, he couldn't do anything. So I left all of those rights to my auntie Bridget, who is his mom's twin sister, and she kind of made the choice to put a plug. So we end up having funerals for both of them. But more to the story is this, and thank you everybody. I dealt with the grief a long time ago. I didn't really have a chance, truthfully, OG. I was dealing with probate court and so much bullshit. Oh my God.
But how's baby girl doing?
My daughter?
Yes.
Leia's wonderful.
Okay, good.
She's a big girl.
I can ready to say, how old is she now? Huh?
Leia 5. She talking
Oh,
and everything
oh
now.
my goodness! Wow.
Yeah, running talking.
Yeah, she was
Miss
just
Leia.
she was just
Come
a little
here.
baby. She was just a little baby.
I give her. I put her on camera just for a small second. She got her phone. Come here, princess.
Oh, I want.
Here, come here.
Oh,
Say hi.
okay. Hey, Leia, how are you?
Say hi, everybody.
How you
Hi,
doing?
my name is Sarah.
Your name's Leia. Okay, I'll get you a Happy Meal. Go lay back down. Okay.
I so.
You want some juice? Okay, I'll get you some juice too. Go lay down. You can go downstairs. Go ahead.
Her mom's good too, Darrel. Her mother's.
You said what?
Is her mom good? Is her mother okay?
Nah, the situation has worsened actually.
Oh wow, I'm sorry. I remember.
Yeah.
I remember. But we could sidebar it, because I remember what was going on with that.
I brought the situation with my father because after I took over his estate, I had some money left to me, some property, cars, et cetera, et cetera.
Mhm.
And I did have to have someone help me with with the estate, with selling the house, et cetera, et cetera.
Mm-hmm.
I would have hated to, if I hired somebody like Anton, somebody that wasn't qualified. I do think the point that Ken was trying to rail home was this space amplifies people based on shiny objects, not based on qualifications, which is one of the reasons why we so led astray in these spaces all the
Absolutely.
time.
And when he got exposed for not having the I think tech business, and that young man that exposed him and everything, people knew what it was, and they knew it was the truth, but they still rocked with him. And most of the people were supposed to be over there to get help, right, with finances, right? Like you said, chase the bag. But a lot of them, particularly the men, got into let's drag the black woman.
Yes.
And then those that left that platform, okay, let's smear their name. Let's gatekeep them.
Yes.
Let's stop them from, they either gonna be down with us, we're gonna force it, or we're gonna gatekeep and stop them from getting a lot of opportunities. And if y'all go over there and mess with them, then we ain't messing with you. See, that's what was told to people like Lucki, unfortunately.
Correct. Because they didn't want the truth to come out. They didn't want people like the young lady who is in the video. They didn't want her telling the truth. Because truthfully, if I was really that bad of a person and I was doing all these awful things, she's really not a bad person. She would have been like, yeah, I can't rock with you. But the truth is, there were a lot of similarities, not ones that connected us romantically, but ones that connected us ideologically. Thank you.
I get it.
Right, from our ideology.
Right.
And our ideologies was one and the same. If you genuinely want to help Black people, you need to come as you are. And she, like many others, had been fooled by Anton, had been led astray by Anton, because at that time he wasn't the millionaire that he is today. That's just the facts. And he didn't know who he could trust.
So I remember now, more and more now that we're talking, this is when they kind of oust Lucki, right? When they oust her out of the clique.
Yeah, that was the first time before she went off on the second video.
Okay. All right, let's go.
Yeah, this was her trying to play it cool. The second video, it's her at complete green light.
Okay, I really want to hear what all us had to say. I think Bro Clarence was up. I think so. I want to recollect, everything everybody said, so I can put it together to make it make sense now, and to see that literally today, 4 years later from this video, prophecy has been fulfilled and came true. So yeah, let's roll it.
Oh yeah, let's get it. Go back to it.
Because
can you see everybody on the panel too?
Yes, I can.
All right,
Yeah.
cool. That way I can avoid the fair use and we can all see each other. Let's go.
I think that is equally offensive as well. So if we're talking about, you know, what this code of conduct should be, I mean, it should have a very high element of walk it like you talk it, right? If you're talking it and you're not walking it, to me, you're a charlatan, you know, and you are misusing your position in people's lives to lead them astray, because you're learning as they're learning, and that's cool. And if I tell you I'm learning as I'm learning, then I'm giving you the option, but I can't say I'm a thought leader. I'm this, I'm that. And I'm really not. Like, okay, Nikki, I know, has a coaching practice. I have a coaching practice as well.
Now I'm going to get some insight. Not so lucky, because I can't say her actual name. I get a community strike. And I'm not taking a shot. I'm just being truthful. Not so lucky had told us about the whole situation with Patreon and how Anton was in there basically giving 101 information. It'll be, hey, listen, today on a Patreon, I'm gonna teach y'all what is a stock. And a stock is an ownership in a company. And if you buy this, then you will own a part of the company.
Hell, they could have Googled that. So what was he really giving them?
He wasn't teaching them shit.
That part. They could have Googled that.
Her commentary about him learning as he went on was based on conversations we had before offline, because he had positioned himself like he knew everything about the stock market, how to make money, housing, how to make money as an investor. But when the conversation, all right, yeah, this is how you make money in housing. You buy a house cheap, fix it up, and then you sell it. But not actually going to the details. A charlatan, a liar.
Yeah, pretty much. And I mean, these young ladies on this board are given, they are really spitting some gems, right? They are. And I so admired them. And again, I remember specifically, this was the reason why she was having this panel, is because she was going through it with those people over there on that platform. And we were literally giving her advice about code of conduct and things of that nature. So yeah. Yep, let's go.
Good job, OG. Good. Just gotta give flowers where flowers are deserved. Cyber Bobby says, I was in his Patreon for a month and realized he was not knowledgeable on any of his topics. He was also wrong on many of the concepts of business and investing as well. Child. This makes sense, but this is what she was saying, Cyber Bobby. This is what she was saying. She was saying that he had ground, literally, basic level information when it came to business and investment concepts. Bridget says, you probably would have to pay more for a different program to get all the details. Yeah, but those programs would be worth it. For example, I wouldn't go to Anton and learn about cybersecurity or to get a certification and Security Plus when I can just go to the Security Plus website, pay the $500, take the test, because once I get that, I can potentially work for the Department of Defense. You know what I'm saying? It's worth it. That's my whole point. None of these guys on here genuinely know what the hell they're doing. That's why I never came to them initially for anything except business. Anton owned the business. I wanted to talk to him about how that business ran and operated and how he was profitable. But then it turned out the business fucking failed. You know what I'm saying? They both failed and he went into debt. And I believe he's still in debt to this day. But we can keep going.
Well, but you can look at me professionally and see that I have the background to coach people. I have the background to give my expertise in a particular area, and that's what I go on. And so I really just want us to get very stern in that as a people, and to not look to what OG Patrice was saying at like the shiny things that people have, and their cars and their clothes and their homes. Let's look at their real outcomes and the real things that they are doing, that they're saying they're doing. And if they're not, no disrespect, but we cannot herald.
Oh, OG Patrice, I just got breaking news. You know, Anton Daniels did a podcast with Tasha K.
No, I did not. What is he talking about? The situation that happened between him and Corey Holcomb?
I would imagine that he is.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine that he is. I'm pretty sure the video will be released soon. She posted on her community wall. It's probably already up for the winos on TashaK.com. I might have to
Right.
go tap in, but I can't do a review on it from there. I have to wait till it's public.
Yeah.
I definitely will be watching that one.
Yeah, should be interesting. Is he still crying about how his daughter was mistreated after he have mistreated almost every Black woman and their child there is known to man for the last 4 or 5 years? Is he still bitching and moaning and crying about that?
He said she was attacked. OG, I can't make this up. He said she was attacked because Black men hate dark-skinned women.
Oh, and he gonna use the colorism thing. Listen, Linda, listen.
I got the video, OG. He was all sad and quiet. They don't like dark-skinned women, bro.
Oh my
They
God.
just don't, bro. They hate dark-skinned women, bro.
So he used the colorism in that scenario to
Yes, ma'am,
describe.
he did.
Oh, I'm so over it. I'm so through. Like I cannot. Anyway, yeah, keep rolling. That shit is funny. You can't make this
the
shit
way
up.
heralding certain people because they just don't have the outcomes that they say they have. And to me, that's a really, really big deal.
I think that is perfect what you said. But before we get any responses, let's go to Brother Clarence. Before we go to Nikki.
And rest in peace. Every time Brother Clarence speak, I'm saying rest in peace to Brother Clarence, man. Rest in peace, Brother Clarence, man.
Yes, rest in peace, bro, Clarence.
Real G out here.
Bolo and Rico, I know you waiting on this, so let's go. Let's go, Brother Clarence. Do we need a code of conduct online? If so, what would you say it is?
I think we do need a code of conduct, but the problem is enforcing it. How would you enforce it? That would be the issue. You know what I mean? And yeah, we need a clear code of conduct. Codes of conduct are important. They make social interaction with the least amount of violence because we have codes of conduct, right? You can't just go and just take somebody's car because you want it, or we have codes of conduct to help us live in a civilized society, right? And codes of conduct can also promote bring out the best in a lot of things, right? I'm not saying this is the best, but this is an example of how when Lucky Luciano created a code of conduct for the mafia, their income exploded, right? If you have codes of conduct and you get organized and people stay on the code, then you will have a place where we'll say these content creators are helping, these content creators are just for entertainment, these content creators are starting a problem. Okay, we know who's who. The problem with the way the situation is when you have no codes of conduct is you have the collusion and the delusion of everybody's all mixed up together, and you have to spend time with different content creators to figure out what the person's about. You can't just say, okay, these content creators are about community, these content creators about entertainment, these content creators about.
Fun fact, OG Patrice, did you know, this is a super fun fact, the very first video where Anton and I presented ourselves, well, on the same stream, because he didn't come up right when I came up, was that Brother Clarence show? Did you know that?
No. Oh my God, you got that? Oh my God, yeah. Let's see it after we done with this one. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I had no idea.
And for those who don't know, his channel is called Let's Talk the Better Black Life. Yep. And I do got that video. But we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. One thing at a time.
Trolling. You can't do that because we're all colluded and we're all together because there's no code of conduct to separate us. So that's where the problem is. And then the code of conduct should be, we should be looking out for each other. At the minimum, we should look out for each other. We should not be attacking each other as
Shout out to Brother Clarence too. Look, just to make it clear, y'all not as good as Brother Clarence. a lot of y'all new dudes couldn't do it, Brother Clarence. Look, Brother Clarence had Anton on the show years before he was Anton.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I got it.
Come on.
Look, the title was "Does Money Make You a Better?" Does Money Make You Better? Special guest Darrel. This whole video, I was the guest. Anton in the chat, running his mouth, and he came up to talk afterwards. I'm trying to show y'all that I know where every single one of these videos is buried. I know where the video buried where E Black told OG some really foul shit.
Oh my God. That
Also on
crazy.
Brother Clarence channel.
Yeah. Crazy work.
One thing at a time. I just want to show y'all that I do have that. That I've been dealing with this whole Anton shit for longer than anybody else that wants to say that they've been dealing with it. That's just not true. Freezy.
Exactly, Darrel. What Vaughn said, you know where the bodies are buried.
I buried them.
That's crazy work. Oh my goodness.
Most people, Vaughn, don't even like Freezy. They don't know where to find these videos. I do. I've had links for these. I'm a Virgo. I'm very like organized. Actually, when things are unorganized, I get frustrated.
That bothers you, yeah. I get it. That's sort of like it's sort of like an OCD type of thing.
Yeah. It is.
Yep. You like order. You like to see things placed properly in an order, probably in alphabetical order or numerical order or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow,
I'm like that. Literally. Evens and odds, stuff like that. Yeah.
Evens, odds. Okay.
I don't like when stuff is out of place. It reminds me of a clock. Everything has its time. Everything has its place from the left hand to the right. Everything. And without the littlest piece that doesn't want to play their role, clock don't work.
That part. I get it. Okay. Let's roll.
Yes, ma'am.
Particularly Black content creators, we shouldn't attack each other publicly. What we should do is go to each other on the side and say, brother or sister, I don't think this was right. I don't think you approached this in the right way. I'm just giving you my piece. But what ends up happening is we attack each other publicly. And then that starts this whole beef thing. And then it starts all these problems because then people's pride gets involved with it. And so if we would have one major code, I would think the one major thing we should do is not attack each other publicly. We can disagree with each other, but to attack each other, attack other people's, the person or their loved ones, all that. I disagree with all of that. I think we should.
Early on, OG Patrice and Brother Clarence and the rest of the people, they always agreed that we should keep families out of it. The problem is the participants never really agreed to that. They said it, like Anton would say that, but then he would talk about people's kids. E Black would say that, and then he'd talk about people's kids. So it was always gloves off, to be honest.
Yep, that is true. That's absolutely true. Do you want it or don't you want it? You know what I mean? Like, make up your mind. Just like what Anton is doing now, but using his own daughter for this sole purpose of, when him and Corey got into it. It's the same. It's the same. Yeah, it never changed.
Quite diabolical.
Yeah, and he's a hypocrite, period. Point blank. He's a hypocrite.
From the beginning, I used to tell y'all, especially Brother Clarence and Uncle Rico, they would call me a lot on Facebook together. Darrel, don't go too far. I would say every time. No, I'm gonna go far. That's just what it is. I just hope that this conflict ends soon. Truth be told. So I can get to the part where I am, I'm happy now. Even when I be frustrated with my life now, I be super happy because I can reflect on how far I have come.
Yep. And it's a different kind of happiness now. You know what I mean? You have a lovely wife, you have beautiful children, one on the way, and all of that has come to fruition in full circle. And now here we are now having to backtrack 4 or 5 years because something has happened to all of them people that rocked with Anton. Once upon a time in a land far, far away. Right?
Yeah. And the thing is, I had to still learn to move on and let go because for a while, even in my happy moments, I would look back at certain stuff like this, OG, and I'd say, them niggas still took a lot from me. And then once I get to that point, I feel vengeful. And then after that, I feel angry. And then after that,
Yeah, it's a bunch of mixed emotions, and I get what you're saying because you know, you lost a lot of your, you know, your channels. They came at you in that sense. So
money, friends, relationships,
I get
channels,
what you're saying. Yep.
everything.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate. And now those people that you know, that was the cause of that are no longer friends and rocking with the people that was on their panels once upon a time, that they was in the clique with once upon a time, right? So again, we see it going full circle, you know. And I wonder, it makes me wonder because I know that apologies should have been made to certain people, right?
Of course.
It really was a bad fallout. It for everybody involved, it was bad fallouts. But I don't think anyone was even accountable enough to apologize to the other
Not
person.
to me.
Yeah, listen, even the ones that were angry at you. I remember the anger that Uncle Stu had for us because we was rocking with you, right?
Yep.
And as close as me, Vaughn, and Uncle Stu was being a part of Frank Gooden's what do you call it? The little play we did in Chef Sapino and all of that fell apart because the people didn't want us to rock with you. Or when we chose, it was a lot. When we took a lot of L's.
People don't understand how much so many other people's lives was entangled into
it took a lot of
the
L's.
bullshit. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And stuff like that, like I said, I always felt conflicted about. And that's what like my friend Drip was in the chat earlier. He don't understand. They came to his channel, OG. His channel now, the original one he's on, is deleted. They got it taken down.
Oh, wow.
I warned him then that people was going to come to him.
So they did that to him. They did that to him too. Well, okay, so that's you. That's
the same thing that they did to Lucki. That's y'all defended Lucki on.
That's the real estate. That's you, and now your friend Drip.
Yes.
So anybody that was fighting against the grain, right, of them and their scenario or how they wanted you to move and rock, soon as you went against the grain of that, they came against you. And when I say they double team, they double team. You one man, right? And they double triple dog dare on you the same way they did on Mr. Real Estate and probably obviously your friend Drip. That's crazy.
It was on my ass.
That's crazy word. It really is.
It was on my ass.
I was able to just move on. I actually went into a whole nother sector. I was like, I am so over with, trying to get Black people to be on a certain code and see, but we back to this very moment. It's literally full circle. We're back to this very moment.
It came completely full circle. And Ron Bryant, see, I remember that. It was wild, man. They was hitting me from every angle possible. Oh, that's his girlfriend? Let's go ahead and bring her on and do this. And a baby mama, email her. Oh, that's the ops. Let's support their channel. Yeah. Man, they was doing let's find the weakness in the people closest to them.
Mm-hmm.
See the ones who accept money and not even money. Let's just tell some of these people we'll support them in the chat.
Right. It makes me wonder now, where are they now? Certain said people that was involved in this big ball of confusion. Like, where are they now?
Some of them don't even operate on here no more. Some of them are figments of the past.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
None of them, after 5 years, channels never deleted. None of them are over 10,000 subscribers. Not one of them. Think about that. How long they been
Yeah, and
backing
then
Anton?
yes, and then we had people like TLA who was charging people $500 to show them how to get all these subscribers and followers, right? I remember that. And then I remember when Mr. Real Estate exposed that, because he went in there to take the class and he exposed that for being a scam.
Yeah.
Charging $500. Come on, crazy.
Von Bryant, yeah, you still here. I think that you're on a daily rundown. You know, I got like, I'm streaming literally on 4 different YouTube channels, but I think that you're on, because I'm not looking at the daily rundown right now, but I believe you're on the daily rundown.
You
You
might
had
be
a wrench over there, whereas most of the people are over at the Darrel Long Sim Guys Setting the Record Straight channel. But you know, I can see you feel free to still comment. I see your comments, sir. I can see all the comments across the board. And hold on, maybe I'm fucked up. Bridget says she can sit. Sometimes they just be messing up, bro. YouTube be messing up. Hopefully ain't nobody flagged the channel or some shit. But anyway,
yeah, because his comment that said, yeah, it was really bad back then. You put that up, and I can see that one, but the one you just put up, I can't see that one.
the LOL okay one.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I can't see that.
I don't see him over on the what you call one. Let me go check the daily rundown, because I believe that's where he at. I just can't confirm it. It
Is he
says
on?
4 people watching over there.
Okay.
Yep, he's at the daily rundown.
Okay.
Yeah, and he don't see his comments. I think because he may be watching it from 2 different screens. I don't know, but he's leaving comments at the daily rundown.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, we can go back to the video, guys. We were chilling. Shout out to y'all for rocking with the Simp guy.
If we have a problem with something they personally did, we should go behind the scenes. If it's just like we was saying about the argument, yeah, well, let's go at them about the argument all day long. But personally, no, I think that should be off the table, and that should be a automatic. You out of here for a year, or you out of here for 6 months if you just attack somebody for no reason and just, you know what I mean. That should be.
So just to add to what you're saying before you move forward, because you said something interesting. Because I kind of let me meet you just so I get feedback, but because that's something like if there was a code, I'm thinking how I would respond. You said to respond behind the scenes. So if someone, a content creator, says something on their content about you, you don't know them, you're saying is the responsibility on the responder to respond in a better manner, or is it kind of like gloves is off? If you responded on a content or a video and you're saying anything about someone, where's the response? Who's the responsibility fall on under that code of conduct? The initiator of the issue or the responder? Because if it was me and somebody said something online, nobody up here could tell me how to respond online. I wouldn't want to, if the disrespect is public, I need an apology publicly. I need to be able to have this conversation, not go behind and you know, we're cool, but the video is still up of me being disrespected.
That's just the facts. See, it's OG, like I said before, to take all the romantic stuff and just move it to the side. That type of ideology is what we agreed on. See, when Anton disrespected me publicly and said, I know where your family live at, I know where I know where you sleep, I know what time you come outside, all that bullshit, I took that shit as a threat. I don't like that shit. I don't. I mean, I would never come to OG Patrice's husband and say, hey, what's up, mark ass nigga? I know where you live at. I know what time you come outside. Bro, that's a threat, bro. Most people are going to take it that way. And Anton just didn't understand that about me for some reason, OG. Yeah, he learned eventually.
Yeah, it went too far. It did. You know, anytime it came to threats, anytime you bring family into the situation that's not on social media, that has nothing to do with why 2 men are into it. Again, that's the same code that we were talking about, right? Like when 2 men are into it, it's 2 men into it, not 2 men, his wife and his children. You understand? So when it went all the way over to that, then that changed the whole narrative of everything, because now you as a man is coming to him and he coming to you as protectors of said families, of said wives or girlfriends or children, or daughters and sons, right? So now that whole narrative changed, because first it was just you and me, man to man, right? But now you putting my wife or my girlfriend or my daughter or my son in it. Now you talking about where you come into my house or you know where I live. Now you threaten my livelihood with me protecting my family. That's how a man will look at that, right? When it came to those type of threats.
That's exactly what happened. And I want to make sure I have the full live stream when he said this shit. I want to find where I had the clip. You know what I'm saying? Because, and then I got a copyright strike directly from Anton. I do have that receipt as well. Oh my God, I can't believe I still have all of this shit. I am a demon. What is wrong? You know what? One thing at a time. Let's finish the Lucki stuff. I got to comb through this stuff.
So who would the responsibility or the fall on? Like who would, would it be on the initiator and then it's okay to respond, or would it be on the responder to take the high road? What would you say, Brother Quinn? Oh, I gotta keep on muting.
It will be on who made the misstep to acknowledge that they have said something publicly that's adverse. Once they not willing to retract that, then the person who is the offended party should go to the person on the side. In my opinion, this is my opinion. You should go to the person on the side and say, "You said this about me. You said this about me, and do you stand on that? Because if you do, I'm going to respond to you in the public. If you gonna stand on that and not retract it publicly, then I'm going to respond publicly and give a person a chance."
Brother Clarence was too good for this space.
Yes, he was, because I think I disagree with that, because I think I said, if you disrespect me publicly loud, then your apology needs to be just as loud publicly.
Amen.
Right? But you're right. My brother was too good for this space. God rest his soul.
He was far too good, far too just for this space.
Yeah, and that's why he was so disliked in this space, right? On this Red app. Because he was a real man. He won of him a football field around the Anton Daniels of the world, right?
But he wanted to do it in a good way. Like
Yeah,
if he could, he would try to save Anton. And I always saw Anton as one of them people, like, you know how you watch the movies and you got men that come and raid the village and they, you know what I'm saying, they do bad things to the old men and children. I feel like that kind of man Anton is.
Yeah. And me and Rico and Vaughn used to tell him as well, we can't save everybody. And that's gonna be okay, because everybody can't ride on that boat. We know we got some degenerates that ain't gonna row the boat in the same directions as you. So they can't go.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean? They can't go. And that's what we used to tell him when he used to go over there and sit on platforms and try to save all these young men that didn't want to be saved. Right? And next thing you know, me and Vaughn and Rico, or me, Vaughn, Rico, and Bolo, all us over there in the chat, because we done told them don't go somewhere, you know. But there we go, support. Yeah, that's my brother. I love him and I miss him so much. Let's roll.
I miss Brother Clarence too, man.
Yeah.
Brother Clarence was a real one. He was a real one. All right, let's get back to it, man. Child, rest in peace.
To redeem themselves, or maybe you took it out of context, or maybe it was relayed to you out of context. Because we all make mistakes. None of us are perfect 100% of the times. Sometimes we say things, and in the heat of the moment, we say some things, and then after thinking about it, we realize, ooh, we made a bad decision. We can come back and say, you know what, brother, I made a mistake. Sister, I made a mistake. But I say, at least go to the person and say, did you really mean that? Because you said that, I took it this way. Did you really mean that? If you really meant that, then I'm going to respond. I'm just letting you know I'm going to respond. Now, I mean, I don't expect you to take disrespect.
So like, Okay, so it's kind of like give them like a segue, like I'm going to respond just to let you know, like kind of warn them.
Exactly.
Okay.
But you are giving them the opportunity to straighten it out with you. You're giving them the opportunity. Did you mean it this way? I'm just contacting you to find out. Did you mean? Yeah, I meant it that way because I feel like you said this or that about me. Okay, just to let you know.
So that's like, because brother Clarence is from the West Coast. The little I do understand about their culture, that's like what they call a fair one.
Right. But
I'm
not
gonna
only
give you an
that,
opportunity to straighten up. You know what I'm saying, to check yourself.
but not only that, Darrel, he come from the Muslim world where that's how he was trained to have that type of discipline to try to reconcile with his fellow brother or sister, right? You know, let's have the conversation first out of respect for each other. But then if it just goes left, then it is what it is. But that's was always Bro Clarence angle, right? That was always his angle. Let's try to work it out and talk about it, my brother, because I'm trying to help you, you know, be a better man, that's Bro Clarence. That was always his angle. And men in this space, like the Antons of the world and a lot of men that got on his panel and drug Black women were just not trying to hear it. Not at all.
No, they didn't respect brother Clarence. They didn't. Not enough.
Yep.
Yeah, brother Clarence was definitely a man of grace and mercy. But definitely, if you pushed him too far, he'd get on your ass, man. Rest in peace to the brother, man.
Yeah.
I'm just showing y'all the content. You know what I mean? Going back down memory lane, because there's almost nobody in this space, you know, that would really. Hold on, give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me. There's nobody in this space that has a growing platform that's going to remember brother Clarence. So I am letting y'all know I will be doing some more brother Clarence content because, as y'all saw, me, him, and Anton, we was all on the same live stream. They don't even go back to those videos.
Yeah, and you already know anything my brother on, I'll be right there because I love to see it. It's good memories for us just to even hear his voice, you know.
He was fighting this fight a long time ago. When I found out he died, I literally burst into tears. I was so upset at myself for not going to go see that man. Dead ass serious.
I'm glad I got to meet him in person, for real. Like, God, and it was just all love.
Yeah. You know, like I said, I'll be in Vegas this summer, so I'm looking forward to being out there. It kind of looked like a fake place with the mountains and shit in the background, but you guys, I'll do a whole like recording for that. It's gonna be lit.
Yeah, you talking about Aliente. I got a girlfriend that live out there. Yep.
It's nice as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I do come up on this stream. This stream is 4 hours. We about almost an hour in, so I think we're actually doing good.
Okay.
What about you? You think we're doing good too? I think we're doing good.
Yeah. I just want to make sure we get a roundabout of everybody's conversation that way.
I agree. We don't want to just because again, it's not about attacking the host of the panel or anybody here on the show. This is really still about Anton and highlighting why people will move away from him, specifically his apprentice.
But Darrel, this is also a full circle moment to show that what happens of when you follow the wrong people, when you put on a pedestal the wrong people, when you make this person your God, the wrong people. Because I promise you, I never in my life seen so many men sweat another man like that on social media, other than they did Kevin Samuels. Like, it was just mind blowing to me. It really was.
Why do you think that Anton was able to fool so many people, from the young lady who was hosting the panel to adults like, Victor Freeze?
That's a great question. You know why? Because people, specifically Black people, and that's why they get caught up in cult-like mentalities. is because they want to belong to something so bad, to something so if they think it's great, so they can say, look at me, I'm great like this person. Look at me and look who I'm following. Look at me who I know. Look at me who name I could draw. Look at me as in whose spaces I'm in. You know what I mean? It's like we as a Black people, that's why we so easily fooled and fall into the realms of cult leaders and different things like that. It's because of people like Anton and the need to want to belong to something so bad that you can't see the forest for the trees.
I agree. I think that's ultimately how I felt too. People just wanted to be like, nah, y'all on them little bum ass channels. I'm over here on Lucki, dog. I'm on the big dog channels. That's because I'm smarter than y'all and better. That's why, child.
And look who it took to go up against him, to go up against Anton and Lucki. It took a female, the same a Black woman that they love to drag. But what did Yanni do? Shout out to her.
I'll be going over that video too. OG, did you see my new monitor?
No.
Child, I gotta show you this real quick. Child. So I got a Samsung 49-inch OLED monitor. It's like a $2,000 monitor, girl.
Did you just get that since the last time we talked?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at you.
Okay. So you see it? Child.
Yeah. Ooh, that's dope. Oh my God. It's a curve too. I love it. Wow. You got the state of the art stuff, Darrel, but you always was a techie, IT techie like that.
Yeah, they say I'm broke.
That's nice.
I am broke.
That's
actually
sweet. That's actually sweet. That's dope.
Thank you. I literally got so many different things I can do on her. I haven't even gamed on here yet, but when I do, Lord. And for those who always ask me, I think I told y'all. You say what?
You gonna start a gaming channel?
Absolutely not.
Oh,
but
okay.
What I will be doing is I like gaming with people who I just like gaming with. So like if you play video games, I won't mind, but like for the most part, like back there, I play my Nintendo Switch. You probably see all the Pokemon back there, right here.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
So my Nintendo Switches are back there, and I'm really just engulfed in my Pokemon games right now, to be honest. I bought a PlayStation Portal before I go back to the video, but I gave it to my wife, our daughter, however you want to put it. Gave it to her because she's really enjoying it, and we didn't, because I'm not rich, so we didn't have the funds to buy her exactly what she really wanted, which was a ROG Ally, and she wanted the one that's like $1,000. But I will be buying it soon. Word is bond.
Okay.
Anyway, let's go back to the video. My son just woke up.
No, I'm going to respond publicly. Now it's on the Kraken. But to just respond based on something you heard, sometimes you take people out of context, right? People that have been in relationships, you could say something to somebody, and then, you get into this 2 or 3 day argument, and come to find out you just misunderstood what somebody was telling you. Hey, I was just telling you this. Oh, I thought you said that. But this whole thing drug out because of a misunderstanding. So sometimes there could be misunderstandings. Sometimes it's not. I'm not saying it always is, but sometimes.
No, I just wanted to pin that there because that was a good little dialogue. So let's go to OG Patrice and then, no, I said Nikki. Okay, let's go to Nikki first. I know OG Patrice and Bolo. Enrico set it on fire. Come on, Nikki, let's start it up. Do we need a code of conduct online?
I don't know how you would enforce a code of conduct online for everyone, but I just am an advocate for everyone having a code of conduct for themselves personally, and then maybe that would lessen the need for a collective, code of conduct. If each person was conducting themselves sort of in an ethical manner, maybe we wouldn't have all of these, beefs and people going too far or personal attacks or whatever. So maybe just start with, on a personal level, having a code of conduct. And
the truth is this: there is no code of conduct on YouTube. There is. YouTube has community guidelines, but how people choose to behave is like, I can come on here and show a video of Anton saying he gonna kick a woman in a titty, nobody would care.
But if
I say something too far about Anton's wife on the screen,
I've been over there on other cultures' platforms and in their community on YouTube, and they really have some good unity over there, right? I've been on an Asian platform. I've been on a Hispanic platform before. When I left the sector, I checked out other stuff. And don't get me wrong, yes, all the races were beefing but for the most part, it was cohesive unity over there in those certain sectors. And it just was certain stuff that they was not doing, crossing that line with families and addresses and posting where you work and, you know, I'm gonna pull up type of mentality. At least I didn't see it in the sectors I was at. And then I was over there briefly, and I never said anything. I only listened. And then I went from there to the Black tea sector, right? So yeah, it's different over here with us in our culture. But don't get me wrong, yes, they beef over there in other cultures as well. I just don't see it as bad as I see it in our culture, if that makes sense, on YouTube.
I think that those people just don't want to genuinely harm each other. Like they want to prove a point maybe and, you know, destroy an argument made in a debate type setting, even if it's to humiliate somebody. You know what I'm saying? But for the most part, like when I'm watching the whatever podcast, they're not doing what Fresh and Fit was doing. Get out, bitch. Like they're not doing that.
Do they even still have a platform, Fresh and Fit?
They do. Their YouTube isn't monetized, but if you watch them on like Rumble, they have like 35,000 people watching on Rumble, and they are monetized on there.
What?
I think that they're still making money.
Because I think they lost their YouTube platform, so that's why they over there.
They lost the monetization, yeah.
The monetization, yeah. And they wanted to go where they know they can make money off of dragging and making Black women look like a fool and dragging them. And for some odd reason, a lot of those low self-esteem, low image, same thing we're talking about, right? Women continue to be over there on the platform getting drugged by them, unfortunately.
I agree. Actually, 1,000% agree. And
All right,
they
let's
continue to go back over there, and they always will.
Mhm.
Will. All right, let's get into it.
You know, as far as like how you respond to someone, I think I kind of agree with what Brother Clarence was saying, as far as like, instead of just, if someone says something online about you that you don't like or that is untrue, instead of just making a video going back at that person, personally attacking them, I think I would probably want to go to that person if I knew them privately and say, listen, this is how what you said was false. This is, you know, could you please publicly retract whatever statement? And then if they choose not to, then you can, you know, take it to the next step. But for me, my attack or my response would never be personal. My response would always be with the facts, because those are indisputed. And I think when you respond to the facts, like when you have the receipts and the facts, it's more likely to dead a situation, as opposed to if you said something about me, so now I want to talk about your edges, your lips, your eyes, you know, your baby mama, your this or your that, as opposed to, this is when the lawsuit was filed, this is the receipt, this is how much was paid, this is the document. I'm about documentation, okay? Because documentation settles things.
Yeah. Documentation settle things. I can show y'all documentation right now of a copyright I got a long time ago that came directly from Anton. And this is when they say, I don't censor people. I don't know. Y'all do. Y'all try to remove people channels and everything.
Yeah, when you talking about them, when you dragging and smearing them after they did it to you, then now they couldn't take what they dished out. That's what it was. They couldn't take what it dished out. And it took 5 or 6 men to do that to you. 5 or 6 men to get together to do that to Mr. Real Estate. 5 or 6 men to get that to do that to your friend Dip. Trust me, it ain't just one. They all was working together.
Yeah. And I found out, let me tell you what happened with Drip Show. I found out. And I'm not blaming Freezy on this, but I am blaming Freezy at the same time. They had, after Freezy and Anton broke up, he went on Drip Show, and I guess they was talking about the bag chasers, talking shit about him. And Freezy made a statement basically saying that Anton was disrespectful, saying that his wife gave him fellatio. Now, the video originally has been deleted or, you know, removed because Freezy told Drip that the bag chasers was going to take his channel, you know, whatever, which I think is crazy because now Freezy is live about Anton on a nightly basis, not worried about his channel being taken at all. Different conversation.
And listen, I don't even understand, Darrel, why a bunch of grown ass men are worried about each other's body parts and what they women and wives is doing to them or ain't doing to them. Like, to me, that's some psychologically gay shit. And I'm just gonna say that.
You can.
Like, real talk. The way you see these men riding and holding each other down, it's a thing, it's a real thing called psychologically gay. That means men will sit on panels and rock so hard with other men and dragging women, and they literally wouldn't do that for the woman that they are sleeping with next to in the bed. They wouldn't protect her, they wouldn't do any of that, but they have an onus to their buddy, to their friend, and to a Negro on social media that they never met in real life.
I'm lying, I'm dying. I got the whole video where he literally
make it make sense.
I was upset that Anton said that his wife give him fellatio online. To me, black men shouldn't talk about their wives like that. That child. A grown ass man.
Yeah, I cannot. Let's go.
Let's go.
So if I were going to respond publicly, it would be more so about the facts and documentation.
Okay, I agree too. I need receipts. Okay, OG. Oh, I think you did segue. You started us off. I'm sorry, getting lost. Bolo, do we need a code of conduct online, and what would you say it is?
I think the code should start at home. You know, it starts with the way you raise your children, and then it branches up, right? It branches out to your friends and your family and out in the streets. One thing I'm going to say is this. You can't slap somebody and then dictate how that person responds.
Because Bolo about to get into some real shit now. You cannot slap somebody and dictate how that person responds. Guys, we're 3 hours in. All right, we need you guys to hit the super chat. Bolo was keeping it real that night. Anyway, let's keep going. Let's see what he says.
And your family and out in the streets. One thing I'm going to say is this. You can't slap somebody and then dictate how that person responds. It doesn't work that way, right? So if someone slaps me, I'm going to slap you 10 times harder so you know the next time you attempt to slap me, what you coming for. You know what's going to come for you. So the onus is on the person that is going to slap me to know what's going to happen. I think that if we all had that thought process of knowing that anything is possible, and anything can happen, I think that we would be less to shoot without facts, or less to shoot knowing that there'll be a consequence for that, right? Now on the flip side of that, right, there should be a level to the response that you give that person, right? A level. Now I don't know if someone that disrespects me, if I don't have that rapport with them, am I going to respond to them? You know, if him and I or her and I are having these issues, you know, it is what it is. I think that we need to, as a people, black and brown, people of color, we need to start valuing our lives. I think.
You know what's crazy, OG, is they frame it like we had the wildest panels back in the day. We was on demon time. When you really listen to the content we had back then, we was very chill mode.
Yeah, and they was the ones on demon time, because they was the ones that conjuring up ways to how to destroy people's panels because they was mad because people was getting they lick back. They couldn't take that when they slapped somebody, they got kicked or stomped. Like my brother Bolo saying, don't slap me and then tell me how to respond back to you, because I just might drop kick you, right? So he gave you that gangster side, and then he gave you that flip side. And that's what I love, because we all had different points of view. But at the end of the day, we all knew what the bottom line was. And that's what is missing with that other sector over there.
It's a shame too, because if they actually came together and stopped, you know what I'm saying, bashing women, they might actually find somebody that they can live their lives with.
And to see a lot of the same men are still doing that 4 or 5 years later speaks volumes. And to see that those said men and women that were on that panel are not even over there on that panel anymore because they all fell out with each other. So yeah, nah, it's full circle. Can't make this shit up.
No, you can't. Look. Shout out to Kevin.
That's
man.
the biggest
Talked
problem.
about this shit years
right?
ago.
We don't value our lives. You know, people say certain things and then don't expect the ramifications in which comes back to them. You know, people play checkers all the time and not play chess. And, you know, that's the one thing that I'm very heavy on: responsibility and accountability, right? Acknowledging exactly what you said, Lucki, that you made that mistake. If you disrespect me in the streets, you should apologize to me in the streets. You know what I'm saying? If you disrespect me openly, I don't want an apology secretly, right? Open rebuke is better than secret love. So the same way you did it is the same way you should do it. Now, when we're talking about what beautiful Nikki said pertaining to paperwork and all that, we dealing with the streets. Cats ain't dealing with paper. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, with men, we need to understand that there's life and death that comes from the tongue. And I think that we need to really think things through. And it goes back to what I was saying before about being patient. A lot of us don't think things through. A lot of us are living as emotional animals and not spiritual creatures. We live in our amygdala instead of our hippocampus, right? We don't think about what the ramifications are of what we do. We just do it. And then when the ramifications come, we're like, yo, hold on, wait.
I disagree with Bolo on this one. I feel like a lot of the times they know exactly what they get themselves into. They just don't care.
Yeah, I would agree with that part as well. And I think during that time, Bolo was being a mediator, right? To try to mediate things, right? So I get where he was giving us both sides, you know, that side and then the flip side, like he said, because I believe that, you know, because Bolo got mad respect in these YouTube streets, right? So when Bolo would have the conversations with these men, they will talk and say one thing, but their actions would show something different. That's where the problem came in. You know, in my humble opinion, that's what I saw. I saw a lot of more so of them coming down on us and trying to tell us what we need to do, but nobody was over there telling them what they needed to do. Nobody was over there telling Anton and that platform and all those people that was coming at us what they needed to do. They was telling Bro Clarence, Vaughn, me, Rico, they trying to tell all us what we need to do, but nobody was over there holding Anton accountable. And we saw that in real time.
And that was the theme of what we used to always talk about, how anybody that was associated with me had to be told what to do with their platform. And you'll believe it to this day. And there's content creators right now who, as soon as they come into the game, they're told, don't work with Darrel. Don't work with Darrel, or we won't work with you.
Yep.
And I know this.
It's crazy. It's literally it literally kind of reminds me of the gatekeeping shit that goes on in Hollywood. You know, unfortunately, the music execs, the YTs execs in the music industry did it to the black people, and then the black people get in position and power when they do it to their own people. Sort of like what Puff did. Right?
I agree.
I mean, and it's that mentality of the patrol, you know, the patrol that was overseeing for the slave master, or it's like the overseer. That's what they were called. You know, the overseer who is also a slave, but he got a little position on him, right, from the master, and now he overseeing his own people, and he whooping his own people on behalf of what the slave master said. That's exactly the mentality that
like
goes
Steven
on.
and Django.
Yeah,
Samuel
absolutely.
Jackson character.
That's exactly what goes on in YouTube. And then you got the said people that want to be down, that want to be down because they in it as an opportunist for something that's going to benefit them. But again, they can't see the forest for the trees. They can't see the forest for the trees because they're at the end of the day, the same way the master backstab the overseer and all his slaves, This is exactly what Anton did, because he literally calling them all my children. I made them. I heard him say that. I made them. That's what that reminds me of, that mentality.
But he feel that way, you know why? Because he don't never defend them. Like I said, when I was going at certain individuals, he was quiet. You know what I'm saying? And he's going to remain quiet. That's how he get down. He has no interest of joining nobody else beef. But you look at them, they was going everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, OG Patrice, don't forget she rocked with Darrel Long and he did this.
Or Rico. We don't rock with Rico. You know what I mean? Especially Rico was coming against the Manosphere and the Passport Bros too. So yeah.
I remember when you was doing that play in that situation, the fact that I even was brought up, I had nothing at all to do with that. And that man, I think it was Frank, he probably even know who the hell I was.
I know, that was crazy, Darrel. And when you get to that video one day, not today, we need to analyze that and debunk some things that people actually rocked with and thought was true about me, you, and that whole situation. Right?
Absolutely. I think that if you really want to do that, I have you know me, I'm the receipt guy. So we can go through and we can break it down. I don't really do stuff with views. I just want to just come here, have a good time. I'm actually, because I got this big ass screen, I'm updating all my white thumbnails, descriptions. So I'm trying to get as much productivity as I possibly can. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. I work really hard. I'm gonna show you how I do this too. It's crazy. I got 3 different screens. Oh my god, it's so beautiful on one screen. God is good. Anyway, but yes, we can expose the lies about you. I would have no problem doing it.
All right, let's roll.
Let's go.
Doesn't work that way. So I would hope that we can start to have conversation. We can start to be a little bit more patient with each other. And that's why I said empathy and sympathy, understanding where that other person's plight is, knowing where that person came from, so that we then, like OG Patrice said, we can then understand what that person's thought process is and kind of deal with that person accordingly. So now we're talking about code. Who would enforce it, right? I think that if we had a village set up where everyone was accountable for each other, everyone had that relationship with each other, then, you know, you would be less to speak about Rico, because I know Rico. You know what I'm saying? And then I would holler at Rico and say, yo, did you do this? Nah, let me go holler at this cat because I know him. Maybe Rico don't, but someone in the village would know him or her and would go back and holler and say, yo, Rico, I settled it. It's such and such. This is what she's going to do, or this is what he's going to do, before Rico actually starts setting up the gears for war. You know what I'm saying? So when we have that family, that village, there are going to be people in there.
Again, Bolo TV is too good for this space, just like my brother OG Clarence was. These gentlemen don't want community with y'all.
In this instance, because they wasn't trying to hear it. They just wasn't. You know, they would listen to Bolo, and it's a difference. They would listen to him, but they wasn't trying to hear it, if that makes sense. Right? Yeah.
Correct. No, while Bolo was saying this, they was putting on their armor, getting ready. Plotting on their next plot.
How are you? Welcome to the show. Yeah. So yeah, let's roll. Let's go.
Let's go.
That are going to be the level protectors. And what I mean by that, before Rico actually starts to get his armor on, there'll be people that'll be there to do their best to stifle the situation and get it handled. So yeah, I think there should be a code. It should start with you, like Nikki said, as a man or a woman, and the respect that you want, make sure you give.
All right, Rico, do we need a code of conduct online?
I love when Rico speaks, like hearing a dragon breathe fire.
Dude, I can't wait because I forgot what he said.
Child.
And then Denise had a question on this. I want to answer something.
I'll start the premise with that. I believe a code of conduct online would be a good thing, but I would never adhere to your guys' code of conduct, and I would never respect it. And I'll tell you why.
Boom! There we go. Boom. That's my brother Rico.
Immediately out the gate, I'll never adhere to y'all code of conduct, and I never respect it. Child. Out the gate, Uncle Rico.
And he about to tell us why. He about to tell us why.
Online. And then Zanifa had a question on this. I want to answer some.
I'll start the premise with that. I believe a code of conduct online would be a good thing, but I would never adhere to your guys' code of conduct, and I would never respect it. And I'll tell you why. My issue is not with having a code of conduct, but to start a code of conduct, we would have to decide on what's an offense. You know, that's what a code of conduct is. We say that if you do A, B, C, or D, this is the you need to conduct yourself this way, and if it's an offense, you step outside that code of conduct. My problem, what I've seen all throughout 2021, is I've seen content creators rally around an offense that's far lesser while ignoring offenses that's far more harmful to the community. So I've seen people circle around and
like what?
They circle around an offender who would respond because he has trouble with proportionality. He gets pinched, he hits you in the head with a hammer. Yes, that's an issue with proportionality, and I get that. And even I've spoken to this content creator. However, I find that far less harmful to the community than all these content creators who are daily pushing out demonstrable, provable lies and misleading statements that are toxifying the community. And I see no one say anything, nothing. Matter of fact, they suck up to him to curry favor. So for me to sit there and buy into your code of conduct, it would even have to be fair. And I don't see anybody promoting or ascribing that, hey, if we're going to hit this guy with a sledgehammer, we're going to hit all of these charlatans, as was described, and they are in abundance. People who I've heard misleading statements like black women are kick black men out the house for a welfare check with zero demonstrable evidence to substantiate it. And it's just regurgitated and repeated all through our community, and no one says anything. I've heard statements like 16% of Pookies and Ray Ray are responsible for 80% of black children without any demonstrable evidence. But see, these things are said by content creators that people seek to curry favor with, and everybody's silent. I don't know about everybody on this panel. I don't have a YouTube channel. I don't ascribe to one. My wife won't let me get one. Okay, I don't have to curry favor with no damn body. I'm in the school of the young lady Sherelle. We rock with who we rock with where we want. But I am a member of the community, and as a black man and a black father of 5 black sons, I thank God every day they don't watch this garbage on YouTube. And that's my issue with the code of conduct, is that while I think it's needed, I don't think most of us got until I start seeing people move with integrity, and when they see things that we know is patently false, misleading, damaging, and hurtful, and standing up and speaking up, what the hell am I going to listen to your code of conduct for? Yeah. We're not conducting ourselves as people of
that should be
morals and values.
I agree. I think that should be in the code of conduct.
Hold on, Lady Luck. We gotta just let that simmer for a second. Let that just sit with you for a second.
Yeah, bro, Rico just cooked. He just cooked. I forgot wow. Bro, Rico cooked right there. Respect, because he 100% right. He knew that these certain Negroes, these charlatans and grifters and scammers, wasn't going to adhere to no code of conduct. And he made a good point about how no people that sit on the panels of said people don't hold those people accountable when they know that content creator is outright telling a lie.
It is, don't care.
Outright telling a lie, but they want to sit up there because they want to be accepted, instead of calling him out or her out on their BS. That never happened over there.
So they can curry favor was crazy because it was all facts.
It was a bunch of yes men and women. I have never in my life seen a bunch of psychologically gay men like that sit on that platform. Listen, bro, Rico just did the napalm bomb on that one. He was dead right.
When we telling the absolute truth about them.
So why should I respect it? Because you ninjas ain't gonna do right. You ninjas ain't gonna hold each other accountable. Listen, remember the whole argument with the gender wars? All black men wanted to do was drag black women about holding us accountable for our faults and what we do. And I never seen black men holding each other accountable. I never seen that because they was just happy to be there. Oh, I'm so happy to be on your platform, Anton. I'm happy to be on your platform, lead attorney. I'm happy to be. That's what that was.
Thank you for allowing me the opportunity to be on your platform. I really appreciate you. Hey, you know, black people ain't shit. Whatever you say is right, big dog. You got this. That's how them niggas used to move over there.
Yeah, bunch of yes men and women. Yeah, that's right. Yep, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's all you heard, a bunch of yes men and women. And even in the sense of when he was dragging black women on the panel with black women sitting on the panel and black women wasn't even holding him accountable in defense of another black woman. So what are we doing here for real? Now you make that shit make sense.
Lord have mercy. You can't make this shit up about them. Literally.
Rico just did the napalm bomb right there. I forgot my bro went there with it. Dang, I wish he was in the chat.
Give me a sec. Let me go get my wife. I want to show her something. I'm gonna press play though. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm good. So it kind of goes off this. I wanted to come back to this what Hanifa asked. And who is determining the code and what are the consequences on not staying on that code? So let's go ahead and just, anybody want to answer that first? I'm not really going to go into that, but I would say who determines the code should be the majority. And it should be whoever is the segue in, because even in these spaces, you hear that there are a chain of panels that control and they support the same type of narrative.
The community, I'm sorry, if I could just interject. I think the community should decide the code. And the only thing I would say that I do as just a viewer is they need to be shunned. You know, I'm not proposing anybody beat anybody up, anybody do anything like that. But I'm on a personal mission where I don't care who the content creator is. If I find a demonstrable lie that you told, I'm going to go and ring my bell at the top of the mountain and say, this is a demonstrable lie. It is not true. And either you recant the bullshit, say you don't know what you were talking about, or either I'm going to tell anybody that's willing to listen that you are a liar. I'm not going to say they were untruthful. No, it's a lie, because I think if you're over the age of 40 and you're perpetuating a narrative that you don't have evidence to substantiate, you must stop it. I can believe anything, but it does not give me the irresponsibility to just say it. Yeah. When I know that there are 25-year-old kids out here that's believing this.
And this is the point in time where we was genuinely trying to hold people accountable before niggas like Freezy went to go work with them.
And I do remember some of those young men that was just coming on YouTube and going over there on those platforms, and they were being lied to. They were being told things like, oh God, I forget his name. What was that young man's name? That got that on Anton's platform. A young man came up there and remember Jonathan? Told the young man, he said something to the young man that was so foul about go get him a lady of the street.
Yeah, lady of nice, yes.
Like over there giving the younger generation this type of advice. And then to hear TLA talking about how he was a pillar of the community, talking about Jonathan. Child, please. Anyway, let my bro Rico finish cooking.
And that was back on the day when Mr. Real Estate was cooking.
Yes.
I remember those days.
Exactly. And Rico, you did this one. You did your big one on this one, bro. I forgot all about this one. He gave them he dropped them napalm bombs on him. Real talk.
Rico was absolutely cooking, man. Shout out to Mr. for your sister. Anton does not even respect his wife, so he will not respect a woman besides looking at her as, for pleasure. I feel bad for his wife, even though I'm pretty sure they have some type of arrangement. I've never been able to substantiate that. Only thing I can say is I also too feel bad for her to a certain degree, but at the same time, I feel like people put themselves in situations, and sometimes you gotta just live with the consequences.
Yep, that part.
Unfortunately.
Yep, that part. Let's go.
Let's go.
Crap. And you hear them, and I know I'm not the only person that hears this garbage.
Yeah.
I know I'm not.
Can I chime in?
Yeah, go ahead.
First thing I'm gonna say, I've never heard of a child being 25 years old.
No,
I'm only playing.
sorry.
I'm only
You're
playing.
not
I'm
a
only
child,
playing
but-
with you. I'm only playing. I totally agree. Totally agree. In the aspect of, I've been, kicked out of panels, kicked out of channels, kicked out of places because, me myself, I have a short tolerance for the nonsense, a short tolerance for the garbage, because when you have content creators that push a lifestyle that they're not living, that push certain content that's gonna be dangerous to the youngins, like Rico was talking about. Me as a man, a father, I have a duty, I have a responsibility to stomp that out.
Yeah, but see, y'all was here, Bolo, to have genuine conversations where Anton, eventually I learned Kevin Samuels, they was here for a check. And they got the check by saying the most salacious shit. Not
Yep.
by having what some people would categorize as long drawn out old people conversation.
Right. The disrespect we got, right?
That's how they would categorize it.
Yes, exactly.
You could be saying, hey man, we about to figure out how to feed the community, and we about to figure out how to make sure everybody get fresh water in Flint.
Mm-hmm.
They'd be like, man, I don't know, man. Angry man and a woman over there arguing, nigga. I'm about to go over there and watch that shit instead.
Exactly. They was there for the rhetoric. They was there for it.
They was never there for the whole alleged solutions, child.
I
That's
just
the
don't
biggest lie.
understand for the life of me how could a lot of those Black women sit on that platform and allow the things to be said about them and other Black women. I will never get that. I will never sit on a platform and allow a Black man that don't even know me to be that disrespectful.
Yes,
Like
ma'am.
it's just like I never, that never compute with me. But I get it. Younger generation, they want to be down. They want to be with the biggest, baddest, boldest clique who got the most subscribers. Please hear my plea. Hear my plea when men over there ain't trying to hear they plead as Black women.
Ain't trying to hear nothing. Ain't trying
Ain't
to say
trying to
anything.
hear your plea.
Child. Vixen, thank you for your $10 cash app. Hey man, I don't even be asking no more. Thank you, Vixen.
For clout. That is the solution to this. The solution, Ed, is for you to send a goddamn 99-cent super sticker. So this way I don't have to go to Brokeback Mountain. That shit crazy. The problem is that we are not supporting.
Nah, nigga. The problem is that you talking about Brokeback Mountain. Anyway, the name is Bag Chasers, aka low self-esteem. I think that you don't have to have low self-esteem to be over there, but I do believe if you start talking to him about relationships, etc., and 3 or 4 years later you have no results, and you still over there talking about something, you chasing the bag, and you just as poor as you was back then, I have to really ask myself, what are you doing? Lady, let me see, who is this? MC Smiley. Child, y'all think I'm new here? Okay. Can you turn your camera on for a second just so I can see who you are? Welcome to the show.
Hello, Darrel. Let me say this real quick. Anton, you a wimp. Corey, you a simp. And Darrel is the pimp. Period. C-sector stand up, baby.
Damn! I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
I knew that sound like Lady Sparkle. I knew that sound like her.
She came up said what she had to say and bounced.
And bounce. Shout out to Lady Sparkle for that one. What she say? Somebody is a simp, somebody is a what? And you
She said Anton, the Anton was a simp. Anton or Kyle. She went off. That's all I'm gonna say. And somebody also sent another $10 for Darrel is a pimp. You can't make this up. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all for the support. I see we're not even going off tonight. We just combing through content.
Yeah.
Ooh, cash make the coochie go woo woo. Everybody says, who does he think he is? I just told you who I thought I was. A god.
Facts. I am slightly a narcissist. I'm just because I don't know. I don't want to get into that. But I was also told I wasn't by a doctor, so I don't know.
And if you are, at least you're a self-aware one. Because a lot of them don't. They don't want to, they don't believe nothing is wrong with them. They think something is wrong with everybody else. That's a problem, like people like Anton, right? Let's finish cooking.
Let's go.
And I do it respectfully. I don't do it disrespectfully. Everyone knows that when I speak, I do my best to speak from facts. I haven't spoken a non-fact yet, but I'm open to being wrong because none of us are perfect, like Rico said. We have to be able to stand strong, and regardless of the pushback that a man or a woman is going to get, and that's the problem. Like he said, the reason why no one wants to stand up for truth is because of the pushback that they're going to get, because of the shun that they're going to get. So you get shunned for standing up for truth, but you get all the accolades for pushing the nonsense. And that's the problem that we have here on YouTube, especially in Black and Latino YouTube, right? So, there is no luster and no glow in pushing love. There's luster and glow in pushing nonsense, right? And that's what our youngins gravitate to. You listen to the music, you listen to whatever, they gravitate to that. Is there positiveness in everything? Hell yeah, there is. But the point of the matter is, we have to stand on something. How does the saying say? If you don't.
Bolo was making a good point. When people realize, supporting me meant going up against Anton and going up against Kevin Samuels and the little cabal that they had, it was like, man, it's too much.
Yeah, and the
you had people not supporting me, damn.
Right, and the unfortunate part is they did it at the expense of Black women. How sad is that? They did it at the expense of Black women. But
every time.
These are Black men that say they're leaders and pillars in their community, and you're supposed to follow me and submit, right? But you did it all at the expense of Black women. You made your money off the backs of Black women, dragging them, but you forgot you come from a Black woman. You got a Black daughter. You got a Black wife or whatever, right?
Amen.
But your come up on YouTube was at the expense of dragging and dogging out Black women. I never, ever heard the men be held accountable on the level that they were trying to make the Black women be accountable. It's all a facade. And they can miss me with the bullshit.
No, it was all a facade. They wanted to police certain individuals. I actually genuinely hated it. Okay. Anyway, let's keep going.
Stand for something, you'll fall for anything. You have to stand for something, right? And you have to fall on it. I'm willing to fall on it. I'm willing to be called all the different negative names, all the derogatory names that you're going to call me. I'm good because I serve a higher power. So I'm not caught up into what people think. I can care less what you think. As long as you don't enter my 6-foot world, we're good. Do what you want to do, say how you want to say it. It's all good. You know what I mean? However, we need to start holding people accountable for what they do. So we need to have each other's phone numbers. And that's why I talk about that village thing, because what Rico is speaking about, it has more of an effect when we have that village effect, when we have that stability around each other, so that if Lucki says something off, all right, everyone, OG Patrice, Rico, Nikki, Kim, OG, and bro, we gonna.
Man, the OGs that I was surrounding myself around back in those days on YouTube, they really wanted to create a society and a community on YouTube.
And on Bro Clarence channel, we actually did that. And to this day, we still got a group that we tell each other we love each other. We speak to each other every morning. Me, Rico, Bolo, Vaughn, right? Any, all of us still, right to this day, do that right now. To this day, Risa, all of us. From back 4 or 5 years ago. So we built that community. We were on Bro Clarence channel, raised over $3,000 to help the children at school, gave away as a prize to one of them a computer. What the hell did Anton's platform do, or LaPeace's platform do, or TLA platforms do? But take your money at the expense of Black women, right?
That's a fact.
By dragging and dogging Black women. Come on. Nah, they full of it.
And again, thank you to Vixen and everybody who's donated. We only $80 away from the stream goal. We got all night, so we got plenty of time. We're only 3 hours in. I got so much footage, and I got a Red Bull. Let's go.
Shut her down for 2 weeks. It will hurt her because we are her stable. We are her stability. But if we don't have that relationship, then what we do is inconsequential. It means nothing. You're just another water drop on her window. So it starts with forming the relationships. It starts with forming strong bonds with each other, so that this code matters. Code only matters, rules only matters when everyone is going to adhere to them. If no one adheres to them, it means nothing. It means nothing. So if we're not going to stand, if you don't have a code within yourself, if you don't understand how to deal with each other, and that's the problem. A lot of us are out here portraying to be something that we're not. We're not. There's only one you. Only one you. So be the best you can be. Mm-hmm. A lot of us want to follow. A lot of us want to be in cliques. A lot of us want to do that. And that's the problem that we have. I don't deal with cliques. I don't like cliques. You understand? I have total vision of where I'm going.
Let's see, the thing is, though, Christianity is a clique. And they move like a clique, unfortunately. And in some ways, I don't see a problem with cliques at all. I would replace the word clique with tribal. People are tribal, and some people are weak, and they only can find strength and safety in a tribe or in a clique, as you called it.
But this clique that they were in didn't save them. This clique that these Black women were in didn't protect them, didn't come to their rescue, didn't lead them.
No, I agree.
So yeah. Miss me again. No.
No, Anton used a lot of them. That's a fact.
Yeah, he reeled a lot of them in by making them promises. I'm gonna get you, your platform gonna be so big, I'm gonna build you up. I'm gonna build you up in it, and just follow me, and then you gonna blow up and have your own thing, and you're gonna make all this money. And then Black women got up there and let it happen at the expense of Black women.
That's a fact.
So then
many of them got up there and they joined Anton.
Yeah, that's because he was making this one a promise, and that one a promise, and that one a promise, right? To blow him up. And now you hear him on platforms talking about what he didn't do, how he was fake and phony and led them astray, run them up, bamboozled them, right?
I agree. Fucking diabolical. The video I played where Anton said that Black women are worse than the white man, that always stick with me.
That was the most disgusting thing. That was the most untrue thing that he could ever say. He sounded like a bootlicker right there, for real.
No, even worse. Nobody said anything. Nobody challenged him except B. Taylor, but she didn't really challenge him. You know what I'm saying? I think she was trying to, but at the same time, she was doing what you would say earlier. She was
Right.
still wanting to reap the benefits while, like a little soft pass, basically.
They gave him soft pass and hard pass. Too many times.
Every single time.
Yeah. I was offered to debate him doing the whole reparations thing. Remember when me and you did the reparations thing, and I was off, but I knew I would never ever step foot on his platform because I knew that I wouldn't have that have a chance to really have the debate because he likes to overtalk you, right? And then the over talking gets to the disrespect. So why would I ever debate somebody that it wouldn't make sense to do that? So that's why I got on your platform and we talked about reparations, right? And then he started coming out talking about we looking for a handout and all this shit, and that they sitting there like we twiddling our thumbs just waiting on a check. And that was not the scenario, but that's what he would sit up there on his platform and say. Instead of giving them statistics, giving them data, right?
Correct.
Yeah. So let's roll.
And shout out to you, OG Patrice. As you can see, a lot of people watch the show, but they just will literally watch, not even say a word in the chat. It's borderline stalking. But shout out to y'all. Let's go.
And I'm very intentional in the way that I go. So when I speak, I pick my words wisely. Are there people that's going to disagree with you? Yes, you can't please everybody. And we don't care about that. We don't care about trying to please everybody. What we care about is our youngins hearing what's being heard on YouTube and taking it. Because now that we're dealing with this pandemic and everything else that's going on, this is what they have. They have YouTube. They have TV. So, a lot of times these men and young women take this as gospel. So we have to start talking. We have to start standing up. We have to start holding each other accountable. We have to start doing that. And the time is now. The time is now.
Can I say one thing?
Shout out to Bolo TV and the OGs because Anton is not a young man. He could have had the same approach that they had, but he really tried to approach everything like he was a YouTube gangster. Like the video eventually what I get to with philosophical. Man, F your kids, I don't give a F about your wife, none of that. F you too, nigga.
Yeah, he was the YouTube Jim Jones and they drunk the Kool-Aid.
Child.
Okay.
Thinking that he was rich because he had a Versace robe. Child.
Listen, what millionaire getting on YouTube on a platform with a bunch of sneakers hanging on the wall behind them saying they richer than your favorite rapper in a Versace robe, except for somebody that is exactly a co-leader. He flashed at the dangling object. He dangled the carrot, and they bit. Plain and simple.
Every time.
Just like a con man, just like a scammer. He's literally a YouTube Jim Jones.
No, literally. And
he left a lot of bodies behind.
He's not gonna stop no time soon because he don't have to. He don't have to. It's gonna be people that still. I'm trying to tell you right now, OG. He can literally go in there and disrespect women, and they look. Certain people will still go over there. The men will be over there still rooting like, yeah, that nigga cool. That nigga real nigga. They really support that nigga, bro. That's a fact.
Yeah, instead of coming on like the type of platforms that Broke Clarence have and
Correct.
Literally have the conversation about the gender wars that was going on in the culture, right? and
Yes.
actually holding Black men accountable and actually holding Black women accountable for whatever said aggressions or whatever that they were going through. When
I
you
agree.
sitting on
They
platform,
definitely avoided Bro Clarence platform. They tried to make it seem like, I feel like, and let's just speak frankly,
Mhm.
they saw them as lesser than.
yes, beneath them, yes.
Yeah.
Exactly. And so, but you using your platform to gain money and trust and followers, and you get so big, like I said, off the backs of Black women, but you was never really trying to hold Black women accountable or hold your Black men accountable, because there was a lot of Black men on that platform talking just as much disrespectful stuff as him, and no one said anything to him. So where's the accountability when it comes to the Black men holding each other?
There was no accountability.
That's all we heard was Black women need to be held accountable. Drag Black women for filth. Ain't nobody gonna marry you with all them kids and baby mama. Keep your legs closed and quit having up. Remember all that? Listen, like Black women create life by themselves, and knowing we literally do it. But I mean, once it takes a man seed to be in her, right? So you are not holding yourself responsible for going around being a community dick slinger, right? But you want to tell the women to close their legs, but you around here slinging it north, south, east, and west.
Every way that you possibly can.
You're the one putting the baby in the woman and then walking off and leaving her. And then now you want to drag her because you left her a single baby mama. And a lot of the men that got on that platform was raised by single baby mamas.
Most of them.
Talk about hypocrisy.
Most of them was raised by single baby mamas, and that's kind of where I got disgusted by. I get tired of entertaining conversations where we gotta talk about disparaging one woman but defend Anton's. That's kind of OG where I was tired of it, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah. Now, if you got a video that you want to put up where a female did some foul stuff, a Black woman did some foul stuff, you play that video, you have people on your panel, and you have the discussion about that. Get everybody's point of view and opinion or whatever, right? And you talk about, that was foul. What would you do in that case if that happened to you to make it better? Like, everybody was talking about the goddamn problem, but nobody was giving solutions.
Yeah, like, as you remember back in those days, my problem was when I talked about Anton's wife, appearance, everybody ignored the fact that I only talked about it because, bro talked about, kind of basically like kind of insinuated he would have found my family. You know what I'm saying? Which is, it was a threat. But if you remember, they made it seem like he was just joking. It was all a joke. It was all a joke.
Again, yeah, it was him below the belt. They want to say that he was joking when he was coming at you, but when you came at him right back, like you said, he hit you, he slapped you, but you drop kicked him. And now they want to get mad at you because of the way you hit back.
Yeah, and I feel like he actually hit harder, because if you say, I know where you live at, I know where your family live at, or the rest of this shit, I only say, hey, bro, your wife ugly, bro, whatever. I'm assuming they'll take the threat more seriously. They was like, bro, you a demon. I'm like, nigga, what?
Yeah, why would you tell this man you know where he live? What if somebody tell me that, then you literally threatening. I'm gonna take that as a threat too. And I'm gonna do whatever I can to defend myself, my family, my property, my home, and my livelihood. Right?
Mm-hmm.
But again, he slapped you, you drop kicked him. And now we got a problem, right? Houston, we have a problem because they can't take what they dish out. And that's all that is.
Never. And that was the main problem that I had. at least acknowledge my daughter. When we had spent hours and she wouldn't even be brought into the conversation, they act like it didn't start there. Anyway.
Yeah. That's real.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
To speak to the chat again, when I came into this space tonight, I don't have the answers. I don't. I'm just telling you guys my thoughts, my perception, and how I feel about it as a member of the community. When I speak of shunning, I'm speaking of mainly speaking out against what we know is demonstrably untrue or unprovable or outright lies. I think, particular in what Kim said earlier, these people that they're listening to, they're unqualified. They're just, I'm saying some of these content creators are unqualified to give the information that they're given, whether it's based on their outcomes or we just know if you see with your clear eyes, they're telling you don't believe your lying eyes, things that you know, like that crap just doesn't work. Why are they telling these young men to do this? And they're just regurgitating it over and over and over. And then I've even heard one say, the gender war's lost, women lost. They need to come to the table and say it with their mouth. I'm sitting there saying to myself, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. I've even heard them spout, women shouldn't be allowed the right to vote when we know Black women participate politically or more engaged than Black men. And I'm sitting there saying is we can't keep letting people spout these terrible tropes and misinformation to our community because it's harming our community. And we sit around and act like we don't hear it. I don't need an army. I'm an army of one. I'll fight these on my own. I'm fighting for my mother, my sister, my granddaughters. My sons are good to go. I don't care.
Uncle Rico was right. They were spewing very misogynistic rhetoric then, saying that women didn't deserve the right to vote, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. And women's voting rights played a big part in us as a culture being able to have the right to vote. Women has always been the forefront of the political movements, no matter what they were.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think that if Black men did not have Black women, we would probably still be slaves today. That's how I feel about it. As y'all can see, it's not a smoke show. I'm just giving my opinion. Fair use.
Big D Sneak, he said he proud of you, Darrel. Keep up the hard work. He did subscribe to support. We appreciate that.
I appreciate it.
Yes, we do.
I appreciate the subscribe and thank you for the support. Let's get back to it.
It's wrong. I'm not against any of the content creators. I'm against the lies and the untruth and the harmful statements that impact our community disproportionately and in a wrong way. Nothing more. And if it falls on deaf ears, I don't care.
Let me add this to that too. I agree totally with these pastors, because they bringing up the pastors in the chat. Hell yeah, I agree with all that. If I have the truth, there should be no reason why I have to charge you for it. If I have the answer, there should be no reason why I have to charge you for it. The truth is the truth. It is what it is, right? Because I know that my Lord and Savior is going to take care of me in everything that I do. And this is the problem that I have with people. And again, this is not something that I had. A lot of people know. The only thing that I ask you guys to pay is attention and pay it forward. That's it. So if someone is saying to you that, and we go past just speaking against YouTube people. I go and speak, to the gangs, to the drug dealers, and to all that stuff, and tell them, yo, Duke, it's not wrong. I mean, sorry, it is wrong. What you're doing. You're killing your people. You dig what I'm saying? So it goes past just YouTube, but the conversation tonight is about YouTube. So I don't want to derail the conversation, right? But it's very important, right? I don't want to stop anybody from making their money. I really don't want to stop anyone from making their money. However, I
think that was you interrupting on there, not on here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and breaking news, Tommy Sotomayor was on TMZ tonight, dissing Black people and upping Donald Trump.
I heard about that. I saw it come on my timeline that he was going to be on TMZ. I'm like, okay, here we go. Another, well, I should say, because he was on social media before Anton. So Anton is a Tommy Sotomayor 2.0 because Tommy Sotomayor literally calls Anton, he mimics him. Right.
I'll be going over that tonight too. I'm reposting everything. So I'm chilling.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that. And Mr. For your sister, I want to answer your question. to that. You said, I hear a lot of Black men say that a Black woman with a college degree is a bad thing. I don't get the mentality of the average Black male. You are 100% right. They also use that one too, because I'm going to tell you the real reason why. They are jealous of Black women.
Amen.
Okay, Mr. For your sister, they're jealous that Black women have achieved, because we're the highest in all races when it comes to college degrees. And Black men have a problem with that. And it's a jealousy and an envy, especially when that sister makes more money than the man. They feel insecure. It's a bunch of insecure Black men on this platforms in these YouTube streets that are very jealous and insecure that their wives and their girlfriends have college degrees and making more money than them. It's literally jealousy, my brother. And that's real talk.
No, it's complete jealousy, low key. And a lot of it is also about control. If a woman has a certain amount of education and financial freedom, it's harder to control her.
Yep. You're right. Yeah, don't let me leave that one out, because almost every man on that platform in the manosphere, followers of Kevin Samuels, were men that wanted to literally control women. You're right. That's an important part to keep in there. They feel like if the woman is making more money than them, and I've heard them say that she's going to try to be the boss, and she's going to try to, have the balls and all this and that. Well, then if you not leading by example, what the hell do you expect her to do?
No, this is what I will say about that, right? That, in my opinion, that depends on who your partner is.
Well, I'm finna say in that instance, right? Because remember, I made more money than my husband the whole 10 years I was with him.
Mm-hmm.
But my husband was the leader of my household when it comes to finalization of decisions and things like that. We will discuss it together, yes. But I didn't overrule him with a final decision just because I made more money than him.
But see, like, my wife thinks the opposite. My wife don't really believe in. I'm sorry to interrupt. Just to give context. My wife don't really believe in the idea of submitting to a man or him getting the final say, because he is the man. And a lot of women, even if the women say, I get a man the final say, trust me, they don't.
They don't. And listen, you got to remember, I come up in a different traditional time. I'm way older, so I come from that generation, right? So that's what I'm saying. And I'm not saying that I didn't make decisions. I'm not saying that I didn't make final decisions. But I'm saying if I knew that it was for the betterment and the good of my marriage and my household, and my husband was right at that time, I didn't overrule him and use my money to say, because I make more money than you, I'm gonna make this final decision. It is what it is. Take it or leave it. I don't believe in the emasculation of men, right? But you got these set men on platforms that are insecure that Black women have degrees, and most of them have multiple degrees. And because of their jealousy and insecurity of self, they intimidated by a Black woman like that, right? What's up, Ghetto Stoic?
Hey, Ghetto Stoic, you can come up here and wear your t-shirt, man. If you want to wear your t-shirt, you got the Corey Holcomb joint, you can come up here and wear your t-shirt. Child, not Lady Sparkle. Hey, Lady Sparkle, child. Anyway, let's go.
If you know that a person needs help and you have the answer, there should be no reason why I'm telling you to check my Patreon. Didn't we always hate when the news said, baby food, it's killing you, Gerber? Tune in at 11 p.m. and it's 6. And it's like, why are you going to tell me to tune in at 11 when I have Gerber in my damn cabinet? Why wouldn't you tell me what the issue is now? So I do have a problem with it. Am I telling you to give the whole thing? No. But I would say give the men and the women something to get them past the problems that they're having, instead of saying, you know what, go to my Patreon to get this and get that or whatever. Or maybe you can go to the Patreon to get to the point where I got, but I'm going to help you to get past where you are. So if I have the answer to help somebody, I'm going to give them the answer. It's about truth. It's not about me holding on to it. And that's the damn problem. Our problem is a lot of us want to be at the top of the totem pole looking at everybody else and then want to be called king. That's what we want to be called, right? Or whatever other name that you want to call yourself that has some type of title to it. And
benevolent dictator. I think is what he called himself. Benevolent dictator.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what those men wanted to do, be dictators in their marriages and relationship to women. Literally dictate instead of lead by example. You don't have to browbeat submission into a woman. You don't have to browbeat it. And that's what they were literally trying to do on these platforms, is to browbeat women into submission.
Child.
Make that make sense.
And this is why Cynthia said that they wanted submission by default, just because they were men.
Yep. And wasn't earning it. Okay. Wasn't.
Oh, I gotta earn it. I'm a man.
Right. That part.
The fucking goofies. Let's go.
instead of just saying, you know what, I'm nothing if I have not my people. I am
And
nothing.
and then we'll go to the next topic after OG Patrice, and then
Was that you on there or you on here?
That's me on there, because I want to. I don't remember what I said, so I want to hear it.
Okay.
Yeah, if I just may say something too, because what's happening and what's becoming in these YouTube spaces is the shawning is very similar to me to cancellation, right? To canceling people when you're ousting people, trying to be very conniving and cunning and manipulative and not allowing someone to platform to grow or be monetized because you're listening to the masses. That's a form of manipulation that is happening. And I'm going to just say this because I've been in entertainment over 20 years, and there are two sectors in entertainment. There are some higher echelon people, and then there are what you call your B-listers or C-lister people. And it's things that separate us in that entertainment industry. And those things are called cliques and clubs. They in Hollywood too. And it depends on what you fall into and fall under and go along with the go along, get along gangs, as shout out to Kwame Brown, as far as how high up in your career you get. So how hungry are you as far as the things you want to do that's deceiving in these YouTube streets to stop other people from getting the bag? There's two sectors, I will say that. And one of them had a particular name that's familiar to everybody, that is in Hollywood. There are things that goes on in Hollywood that if I even spoke of, my phone won't ring anymore, but I know that they happen. I've been in spaces where parties are, and then there's the after parties. There is a group of people that
Diddy parties.
Boom. Boom. I literally just said that, but just in a different way than I said it back 4 years ago.
Literally the same exact thing. See, we consistent over here.
Yeah.
We've been doing this for a long time. Yes, Ghetto Stoic, she is cooking.
We didn't change the game. We ain't new to this. We true to this.
That's a fact. Me and OG been doing this because later on I'm gonna pop up, but we've been doing this for a long time. Lord have mercy.
So you don't hear us on platforms singing different songs. We still saying the same thing, just in a different way, right? But we literally saying the same thing we said 4 years ago. This is full circle. I can't even keep saying it.
I can't make this shit up. It's low-key insane.
Let's go.
Let's get it.
are in these type of cliques that is a part of this go along, get along game that is totally unethical for anything I ever stood for. So when it comes to my morals, my values, my integrity, I don't care how big your platform is, how shiny your object is, and how orange that carrot is you're dangling in front of my face. I'm not buying it.
Okay, I love you guys because you.
Okay, do you want to respond to your old self, OG?
Listen, that's a mic drop, right? I literally
said that on in so many words on here today. And to know that I was saying that 4 years ago, listen, it's poetic. It's poetic. But can they say the same thing 4 years ago?
Absolutely. They child. I'm about to expose how wishy-washy they are. Shout out to everybody watching, man. We need at least $80 more, either Cash App
Right,
or
Mimi, not
through
just
the
Diddy.
super chats.
You right, not just Diddy, Mimi. You right. It was a bunch of them. And it's been going on for decades. Diddy wasn't the first one, trust me, and he ain't gonna be the last.
No, he won't be. He's not the only man doing these different things. When I say doing these different things, I mean specifically creating environments where women are basically they're up for grabs by predatory men, right? And that's pretty much the worst part about it. Like I've never said, you know, I'm about to get a second apartment just so I can smash girls online. But there was a man in this space that felt like that was a cool thing to do.
And don't leave out the fact that women knew it. Women knew it,
The women told me about it. That's how we found out about it.
right? Women knew it. Black women knew that a man was using other black women like that, and they knew and allowed it and didn't
Marry
say
man.
and didn't say shit because they wanted something to benefit them.
Yeah.
Right?
They was able to make $1 out of it. So they was like, yeah, I gotta fuck it. We making money off of this. That's what it is. I was absolutely disgusted when I saw a lot of these people going back to the other team just because. It just goes to show you how powerful the dollar really is. Let's go.
You guys kind of answered two of the topics. So let's just get to the gritty of why we're all here tonight, right?
It's time to roll up. I got my wine. Because we've been here for 4 hours. And a lot of y'all has like you never saw this content. So again, let me give you a refresher. A lot of this stuff is about the fact that I was going at Anton online. We had our little beef, and at the time, the woman was my friend, and they began to ostracize her. They ostracized her. So I reached out to OG Patrice. Well, we reached out to OG Patrice and other individuals to have a conversation about cancel culture and was it appropriate for them to try to police their channels and how they move in YouTube, while at the same time supporting a man who had no problem at all violating. That was the conversation. All right, let's move forward.
So does Black YouTube need gatekeepers, which is why we're here as far as the Black society? So when I say that, I mean gatekeepers are pretty much deciding who can come in and participate with us and who couldn't. When you look on Black YouTube, that's pretty much what happened when Rico kind of mentioned Shun, all you guys talk about cancellation and things like that. But isn't that some sort of way ostracized? I know Darrel mentioned it. I've experienced a little bit of it, but just cancellation and things like that. But isn't that some sort of way ostracized? I know Darrel mentioned it. I've experienced a little bit of it, but just in a sense where
you only experienced it because you was choosing my side. They had no real reason to ostracize you. They ostracized you because you just simply said these words. He's not that, he's a kind of cool guy. Sometimes he might be right. They said, bitch, what you say? You no longer part of the team no more.
They said, what you talking about, Willis?
They really wanted a woman to come to, and eventually, in my opinion, they would say, oh, you close to him? Use everything you can And the people that's closest to him, the people that was closest to me stabbed me in the back too. That's a fact. Not everybody, but a lot of people. I got cut a lot. And eventually, like I try to tell people, the last thing you want to do is put a person like me in a corner and make me think I'm fighting for my survival. Because guess what? I'm going to survive. And I feel like eventually some of these people, we brought each other down, and look what happened. Anton was the only person that came out of this on top. I'm being perfectly honest, as far as a YouTube perspective.
Yep, no doubt. He the only one going on all these tours now, whining and crying since he got into it with Corey Holcomb, right? He the one
Not bringing E Black with him, not bringing these other different people with him, not bringing nobody.
Yeah, all those psychologically gay men that was holding his, you know what?
Yeah.
Right?
Still not helping y'all grow at all. Still nowhere closer to paying off your houses or buying a new car at all.
How that saying go? And this is your king? This is your king? Yeah, right.
Yeah, Ghetto Stoic. I'm showing you this Ghetto Stoic because, as you know, I don't want to say her name. And the title it says NotLucki Maree, but that's not really a diss because obviously it is her. But for legal purposes, her name can't be in the title, right? But and again, it's no beef. At least I hope it's not. And I just don't want the perception of me that I'm a liar when I have the footage. But let's keep going. I'll be right back.
You're getting detached or some sort of way because you don't agree with the majority. So would you guys agree, does Black YouTube need gatekeepers to facilitate who can operate or who we would work with and who we shouldn't? Or do you think people find them their own selves outside of the gate if there is one? Let's start with Kim.
Yeah, so in theory, I would say that sounds good, right? It would sound good to have like a go-to person who could possibly vet people and say, okay, this person's, solid. You can listen to them. We can, support them. The reason why I say that's a theory and that's not actually applicable for two things. One reason is capitalism, and I think we've already kind of hit on that. And the next one is elitism. I feel like every movement we have as Black people, it's always this like elite group that tries to kind of navigate against the tide. And sometimes those elite groups don't do things that are in the best interest of the entire group as well. So, I mean, I think in theory, yeah, that could work. But like, I feel as though we have a few people who pseudo operate in that fashion. But ultimately, I think the people they endorse, they do so because of capitalism, and they do so because of some like elite kind of thing. I mean, I even see, in my own opinion, of course, this is not founded. This is just my opinion. I'll say that before I say my next statement. But I do feel like there are some folks who kind of say who gets to be heard and who gets to be on top. And if you really listen closely, the messages are all the same. So that's why a lot of the stuff that Rico was talking about is getting out en masse, because you've got people who are being hand selected to say the same thing, to say that Black women sold their families out for welfare. That's historically inaccurate. To say that women are gonna, be thrown against the wall. And if you're 28 and you ain't got nobody, buy a dog and die alone. And just all these things that we're continuing to hear. Like, you see how I said that verbatim? Because I've heard it a million times, because the people who are very popular in this space are saying the same thing. And I don't think that's by coincidence. I think it's by design. And so I do think we have gatekeepers. I just don't think they're keeping the gate in the best of our interest. They're there. They're just not doing what needs to be done in the best of the collective interest. I think now we're pushing fear.
Man, Kim just said a word right there. Kim just said a word right there. She absolutely did. She just dropped the napalm on them too, because the wrong people that were doing all the gatekeeping that those people were following. Yeah, where they ain't got no gate to go through now. And the only one that's still in the big house is Anton Daniels. Yeah. She cooked right there. And he literally on his platform, I made y'all. Y'all my children. Is this your king? And this is your king. So yeah. And that's true, Mr. For your sister. All of them, all those people, and nobody made but Mr. Anton. You know why? Because he is all about self. Selfish, self-centered, right? Self-evolved. Self. All of that was to the benefit of his self. He knew that he was going to turn on every last one of them, and he wasn't going to deliver what he promised. Again, he is the Jim Jones of YouTube, and they drunk the Kool-Aid.
Hey, if they believe that he's selling a bridge in Brooklyn, then and they actually send him a $10 million for it, then they are the problem. Shout out to Ghetto Stoic. He said, "I can't believe you did this streaming thing already and had certain names on call awaiting direction." It was just, I wanted to have people who was more mature than me to have a conversation about balance, because at this time I was at war, so I didn't really care about balance. Because if they talk about my child, which happened, I automatically felt like personally the community had nothing to do with it. It was just between me and two men. If we wanted to destroy each other, to me, at least where I grew up at, that really didn't have anything to do with nobody else. But he brought everybody else into it, and his little cronies.
Mm-hmm.
Literally, let's say if the conversation was about movies or whatever, OG would pop up, and one of Anton little cronies there, it'd be, "Isn't that motherfucker that support Darrel Long?" And then the conversation would shift entirely to a accountability conversation. But let's keep going.
Yeah, I literally got told by Uncle Stu
Go ahead,
that
go ahead, LG.
he wasn't rocking with me no more because I was supporting you. He literally told me that, and I was like, "It is what it is. I once didn't know you, and whatever happened between you and him, I didn't even know about and find out about until later. But because I was having conversations with you, he thought that that it was literally that I was involved in that. So he goes back and he tells Frank Gooden, along with that shit starting Gail, whatever her name, I forget her last name, Lockett, the minion for TLA, and that's how that mess started. It was just a big ball of confusion mess. Grown ass men and women. Unbelievable.
And she flagged me also because of Kaya's situation. Child, I was catching strays every way. And it's crazy because Kaya was one of the main ones back in Anton. Where is she now?
Yeah, until Anton dragged her. Mm-hmm.
I remember.
And then remember when Kevin Samuels came up on Anton's panel and dragged her? Kevin Samuels. You don't remember that? Yeah, that was one for the book.
Ghetto Stoic said, "You're not supposed to eat at McDonald's." Listen, my brother, I am a fast food eater because I be on the road driving. My wife, she was actually picking up her oldest son from work just now, so she wasn't here at all. And my daughter wanted a Happy Meal. She loved that shit. So that's where we at. But hey, I appreciate you sending the $5 and for supporting the show the other day. I appreciate you. We got a lot of content to go, man.
Let's get it on.
Almost 5 hours in.
Yeah, because I don't remember what was all said once you came up either. So let's get it rolling.
Oh yeah, it was crazy. Let's go.
We're not actually pushing real options. I don't think that outside of like this panel and some other ones that I've been on, I don't really think there's a lot of real people having real conversations. It's just an echo because we want to get this message out because we feel away, we're mad, we're whatever. So I don't want to dive too deep into that. I will reel myself in and I will say I do think gatekeepers are good. I think we have some, but I don't think that they are operating in the best interest of the people.
Yeah, I definitely know we have some seen it, and I we hear, I see it. All right, so let's go to Nikki. Nikki, does Black YouTube need gatekeeper? A gatekeeper. You got it.
All right, hold on. Because this video is 4 hours, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit because eventually King's gonna come up. I'm not really interested in what King has to say, truth be told, and what the funk, et cetera, and those people's opinions. I just don't value as much as I used to. Sherelle, I do respect her opinion.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm really not interested as far
Yeah.
as this goes.
Right, right.
With all due respect to her.
Yeah, no shade. I
But
mean, we can't go through everybody that came up there, and this was so long ago, I don't even remember, yo. Like, I'm looking at all these faces, like all them people came up and talked about this subject, you know, about the image, the accountability, and the gatekeeping, and the cancellation, and yeah, code of conduct.
TJ was on my side originally, man. It disappointed me when she betrayed me too.
Yeah, I see Sherelle, TJ, like you said, what the funk? Like, wow, all those people. That's crazy.
I was very disappointed in them. They did everything they could to, like I said, take everything away from me. So it is what it is. They forced me into a corner. I had no other choices at the time. But now God has worked on me. Let's see what happens here.
My business life, particularly in the military as well as federal government. So when I talk to people and people refer to me, there's a certain they have a certain respect for that, and I worked hard for it. So my image and my reputation is important. My conduct is more important to me. I am who I am, you know, flaws and all. The content I try to put out something substantive because, you know, King pointed out his motivations and other people have their motivations. Mine was very simple, and I shared it, you know, is to help people because I was in a place that I needed help for myself. So I figured while I'm helping myself, maybe I could help somebody else too. Unfortunately, I have received feedback from quite a few people that have done so. So like Brother Clarence said, you know, whether I make money, that's cute, that's nice. But my husband just retired me, so I'm doing quite well. So this is a plus, you know, this is extra. Far as respect, I think respect is very important. I think I often give it. Well, you know, not often. I give it all the time, even when I don't agree with you. I never, you know, those days of doing tit for tat. That's child behavior. Improve the situation. We're not. People don't continue to. You know, I'm not
at all. Because TJ was a part of that shit that happened when they was calling police on my daughter. So I understand. I'm gonna give her a pass tonight. I ain't trying to hear shit she gotta say. Ghetto Stoic says, "Nah, I'm forever a supporter of you and your vision, fam. I'm just saying, Burger King be on point too. Yeah, Burger King fire too, but they don't get Happy Meals. You know what I'm saying? So I'm a simp. My daughter want Happy Meal with toys. It is what it is. Apple slices, chocolate milk. Yeah, and that's how she get down. Let's get it.
Man of the hour.
The one everybody is talking about.
Not the one everybody is talking about. See, Freezy, that was never you.
Dang, I forgot they said that. The one everybody is talking about.
Now we finally getting somewhere, right, OG? Again, please don't paint me as a stalker, because I'm not. What I really am, if everybody was honest, you know what? Let me not get into that, because that has no bearing on the conversation. Let's go.
The man of the hour.
The one everybody is talking about. Now, you know, everybody on edge. Hold him accountable, chat, and the council on the panel. If he say anything, we will kick him out. You heard this? You heard this? All right.
Come correct, sir. Come correct.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And yes, ladies. How's everybody doing tonight?
All right. Doing all right, brother.
Good. We had a good conversation.
I think it was a legendary
Doing good.
No, thank you. Thank you, everybody.
Now.
I enjoyed this conversation, and to me, this looked like justice. You know, Brother Clarence is the first person I want to talk to up here, because Brother Clarence was the first person of all people who reached out to me about this entire situation.
I said that then, say it now. That was just the facts.
You did.
I tried to tell y'all, brother Clarence was the first one who reached out. We did the interview. I saw an email. He was like, "Hey man, my name Bro C, and I want to do an interview with you. You seem real smart outside of this B shit." I was like, "All right, cool," but I still want to address that Anton shit. And he was like, "All right, as long as you keep it respectful." I'm like, "All right, cool." Only for Anton to pop up later on Bro C stream, child. But y'all claim that I be watching these niggas and not the other way around.
Yeah, they definitely was stalking and watching, yo. They were.
Have mercy.
Listen, somebody calls somebody and then they'll sit back in the cut and listen a little bit and then they'll come up on the panel. I remember they used to make them back phone calls and texts and da-da-da-da-da. And next thing you know, the person will pop up on the panel.
Child, you can't make. I cannot make this up. But let's continue.
And Brother Clarence was one of the people that, along with Brother Rico, was one of the people that said, "You know what? As a man, I understand why you reacted the way you reacted."
Hold on. Important, real quick. My wife just walked in. Y'all gonna see her big booty butt. All right, I'm gonna show you something real quick.
Was one of the people that I want to talk to up here because Brother Clarence was the first person of all people who reached out to me about this entire situation. And Brother Clarence was one of the people that, along with Brother Rico, was one of the people that said, "You know what? As a man."
Here we go. Big screen, just to give her a little shout out. Y'all see that face right there on that comment? Now the comments say "bliss me," but she now calls herself the voice of Venus.
The voice of Venus, okay.
And she was my apprentice until she fell out with me, simply because of the truth. So when I say Venus, that when I first started, before I knew you and made you my apprentice, you would flirt with me and say I was your boo. Talk about how handsome I was. Little do you know, actually, I have in this stream and on the Peace stream where you was talking about how handsome I was. Yeah, but there's no reason to weaponize that against you. Facts. But there's also no reason to deny the truth. Two things can be true at the same time. Because when you deny it, it's like, "Oh, Darrel's lying. Now I gotta show people the facts." You don't want to do that. If you can just tell the truth in the beginning, I won't have to spank that ass later. I think we can move forward now.
And I understand why you reacted the way you reacted. I understand. And brother Clarence, again, he saw me on these older gentlemen page trying to apologize, trying to make amends. Even on Brother Clarence page, Brother Clarence held me accountable. That was last August, where you called me to your panel to have a discourse with the Dirty Pastor, so we can have a so we can finish it there. But
think about the timeline. During this video, the original video I showed y'all with me and Bro C and Anton was a year prior to this recording. So I was already dealing with that shit for a whole year.
Right, I just heard that. I'm like, dang, that was a year ago prior to this.
Child. And this shit was recorded years ago.
So we are talking about 5 years then. Because if this video is 4 years old, and then that situation happened a year prior to that, so we are talking 5 years.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Old times. Lord have mercy.
We did it twice. We did it twice,
and both times he declined. So he wasn't trying to even come to a point of solution like many people believe that he was. Then it happened again on Conversations with King page about 2 weeks ago. So there's been plenty of opportunity for us to settle this discord. He did not want to settle the discord because of why? Views. Period. Let's keep going further. The conversation about the things that I do always come after nobody talked about the things that was brought onto me, right? No matter if it was because Lucki don't want names being said, but one of the horsemen, everybody knows the situation, right? He can release videos about my family and then go next day, Allah, God, Yahweh, and everybody give him a pass, right? And then the very next day I said, you know what, let me respond with the same energy. That guy's right there is the devil. Like I've literally heard people compare me to people who are murderers and evil. And one of the things that I always,
they used to call me, I used to be laughing when I see people be like, Darrel's basically Ted Bundy. He's basically Shitler. I'm like, what? I used to get the worst. People used to compare me to the worst absolute people just because I told the truth about these niggas. Like, to be honest, it was a lot to deal with. And originally, I thought about backing down, but it's just not me. Just not me.
Yeah, that's crazy work.
It is. I had to do my thing back in the day. And truthfully, I don't regret any of it. I'm actually saving all of my weed for the next video. Because that's the spicy one. This one, we brought the OGs there. We tried to do it her way. The nice way. The second time, we went with my approach. And I dare say, in my opinion, it was more effective. Let's go.
One of the things I always told people that try to go against me or try to ostracize people who are close to me is people like Brother Rico, OG Patrice, Clarence, etc. They come to my page and they see the truth. They see me talking about reparations like I did with OG Patrice. They see me talking about the disparities against Black women, which is the conversation I had with the dirty pastor in the first place. Both of us being fathers of daughters, right? And that disparity, for those who don't know, is the fact that women with the same health background, Black women dying 8 times as much in our hospitals. We don't want to talk about that. We don't want to talk about how different sectors and different communities have different funding towards education, etc. But I was on my channel. So when you go online, right, Brother Clarence, and you say one thing, like the Black Panthers were a whole bunch of people that got in rooms and did nothing. We know this is untrue because Chairman Fred Hampton is on video feeding 3,000 kids every single day. No government stipends, nobody donating nothing, no Patreon, no YouTube, Google AdSense. And because we do have the Douglas here and everybody, nobody from the Divine Nine, no nothing. This is, if you really want to go back and watch the Judas and the Black Messiah, they show you who was funding him. It was the street lords. It was the drug and the criminal element of Chicago. These were the people that funded Chairman Fred, and he died at 21 years old, feeding 3,000 kids a day. Nobody on YouTube, not one single leader has proven that they did this. I'm only bringing this young man up because there's a cat.
Before I keep going, I feel like I was actually genuinely cooking because these individuals like Anton, Myron, Fresh and Fit, Kevin Samuels at the time, they have done absolutely nothing for the Black community.
Yep.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing.
All that stuff that Anton said he does outside of YouTube, a damn person said, show me a receipt.
No verification at all.
Right?
None.
Okay.
None. And you know what's crazy? Little fun fact. The young lady who was hosting the show, the co-host of the show that we're reacting to, she bought like the seat at my table Patreon membership. This was supposed to include multiple different FaceTimes or meeting calls with Anton. You were supposed to get like a stock list that would help you with your investments, all of that. Nothing. It was basically niggas throwing monies away every month.
Yeah. And
Nothing.
all them ones that was throwing the money away, what you hear? Crickets. Because they realizing to themselves how crazy they were for drinking.
You see, I'm not a hater. One of the girls, Fanny P, she was a former bag chaser. She spoke out recently on Freezy's channel.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't have the courage to watch all of it because I can't sit and listen to somebody who's going to justify to me that they didn't know what kind of bullshit Anton was up to, and you still chose to support him. If you leave me, I know he was a piece of shit.
No,
But
right.
influence me and make me money, I will sit down and listen to you because
Mm-hmm.
you probably telling the truth. But if you're looking at me and saying, I thought he was a real Christian, and shut the fuck up.
Yeah, they knew he was doing some crazy stuff, and yet they sat there on the platform and went with the status quo because again, they was looking for it to benefit them. in whatever way promise he made them. And that's unfortunate.
Just like he did Mika. I promise you, I'm gonna get you on Corey Holcomb's show. As soon as we get there, you won't. I got you. As soon as we get there,
first of all, he thought he
explain
had
it.
he thought he had influence because he's Anton Daniels. And Corey said, nah, you ain't got no influence over here. I don't know you like that. And I damn sure don't know her. Right? So nah, bro, it don't work like that.
No, I wear glasses because I'm really blind. I really can't see. I like, believe it or not, these are like bifocals, but I had to get the lenses thinner for the Ray-Bans. And my eyes are like god awful. Let's keep going.
Cash App with my name directly. The Dirty Pastor and his little homie Jonathan. I feed.
Hold on, Darrel.
My bad. You know what?
I don't want this
let's not bring up names.
Defend yourself, or anything about saying someone's calling someone out their name and then this turn.
Now that in retrospect, let me say this. I couldn't say it then. I hate it when y'all did this. I hate it when we talking about everything else, but when it's time to have a conversation with these niggas, now we gotta protect them by name. You know what they remind me of? They remind me of when something bad happened to like a white woman, and it was a black man who did it, or even a minor black boy like Carmelo Anthony in that Metcalf situation. They gonna post this nigga address, show y'all what his house look like, show his name, picture of him after he got arrested, everything. But then in certain situations, the media wouldn't even show nobody, like the ICE agent for a while. They didn't want to show nothing about him at all. Y'all offer these people the same protection. Don't talk about Anton. That's what we're talking about. YouTube morality. Tell a story and tell it in truth, but also leave out specific parts because I want to, not make them mad, not antagonize them.
Right. Yeah, that's what that was. There was still some underlining onus of loyalty that they still wanted to have, just in case they was able to kiss and make up.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. OG, don't talk about Anton at all. You can't even say his name here because he might come over to Sin Nation. Why the fuck are you here talking about it? You might as well just be somewhere talking where you can speak freely then. But nevertheless, the things we do when we're misled. Let's continue.
Into something. So
You're right.
Just add to the conversation and keep it respectful.
Yes, ma'am, I will. I was bringing up that example to show that the hypocrisies, right? I spend tens of thousands, I have tens of thousands of children I mentor, but the Black Panthers didn't. And we're better than them. They were Pookie and Ray Rays. When everybody on this panel know that the only reason why school breakfast is in most Black schools is because of the Black Panther movement. And that's like a known fact. And then what was said about Harriet Tubman. So like, listen, what I do is I come Black.
Hold on. Every Venus comment I will highlight. Because Venus, stop telling people you supported me for no other reason except the fact that I was intelligent and you like my points. Bliss Me, aka Venus, says, facts, proven disparities they will dismiss and call victim Olympics. It's so disrespectful and ignorant. She's not lying.
Yeah. Yep. That's the first thing will come out of his mouth. You in the victim Olympics. And guess who playing the victim Olympics now?
They only attacked her because she a Black girl. OG.
Who's going on all these different platforms doing these interviews, playing the victim Olympics card?
Oh yeah.
The one who made this victim Olympics word up. Yeah, it's a thing.
And now he playing victim Olympics, but like Venus said, openly ignoring disparities that one day might affect people like his daughter.
Yeah, because people like him, it benefit them more to shit on Black people than it does to elevate them, because everybody knows You could get paid from all other races for shitting on your own race. Hence Candace Owens. Hence Tommy Sotomayor. Hence and the Anton Daniels and people of the like of the that buck dance, right?
Mm-hmm.
It benefit them more. They make more money. They turncoats. They make more money shitting on their own people than they ever do to try to uplift them. Don't nobody want to uplift Black people, not even Black people, right?
And this is why we just saw Tommy on fucking what's it
TMZ.
called? TMZ acting a goddamn fool because I just looked into the comments. Child.
Crazy word. Crazy word.
Yeah, comments absolutely diabolical about it. I mean, just really exposing how they feel about Tommy, which I feel is a valid way to feel about him. Which is a C to blow in. Let's keep going.
Schools is because of the Black Panther movement. And that's like a known fact. And then what was said about Harriet Tubman. So like, listen, what I do is I come online and I get these notifications of these people acting crazy. And I say, you know what, let me do a reaction. And then just like Brother Rico said, you responded to a threat on your family by saying a woman was unattractive and the internet gave me everything. But what they wasn't prepared for was that I'm not weak. I'm gonna take everything and I'm gonna internalize it and I'm gonna do what everybody here said I have done, right? I'm gonna go at you with brutal honesty, but also with a little bit of spiciness, not a little bit, a lot of spiciness. So let's go ahead and talk about accountability. I hold myself accountable for the things that I have said and done here on these YouTube streets. And I'm willing to name right now every single thing I have done if anybody wants to hold me accountable. But like Sherelle said, am I apologetic at this point? No. I was apologetic when, like Brother Clarence said, I came on the page and tried to offer you multiple olive branches. I was apologetic then. Since then, a lot of stuff has happened that people do not want me to talk about. You know what I'm saying? Ostracizing people close to me, but saying that you are a protector of Black people, right? Ostracizing voices close to me, saying that King platform is responsible for what I say. Only Darrel Long is responsible for what Darrel Long says. And the one thing that I just always was upset about is that, again, we had a lot of OGs in this space that claim to be high value, claim to be the representation of what young Black boys should be. And there's a lot of women that claim to be pick-me's, or they claim to be the woman that is teaching other young women how to be wives, et cetera, but they're not talking about their actions in their actual lives. And I did talk about those things. And even recently I talked about those things and I deleted it. But nobody since then has said that video Darrel put up was lies. What they want to say is Darrel attacking people. But none of these people has called me a liar yet, because truthfully, like Rico said, I don't come with lies. I'm going to tell you what you said. You can hold yourself accountable for it, or I'll take the liberty to do it myself. And that's all I got to say, really.
I feel like I'm the same person.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. I feel like I was a little bit spicier because I was
you got a little bit mild mannered now. So I think becoming a husband, and the family life may have slowed you down a little bit, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, it is. It's a blessing, because I used to be diabolical out here, and I feel like I didn't attack Anton once in there. Didn't say anything bad about his family. None of that.
No, actually, you didn't. You didn't.
I deserve more credit, Anton. Far more credit. You said I made a video destroying your wife and kids. Child. The lies. Let's go.
All right. Anybody want to hold Darrel accountable like we did with the phone?
Yes, we'll do like we always do. Brother Darrel, you know that we rock with you, man. And, I was you. So, some men of God came into my life, man. They held me accountable and got me on the path of trying to be a better person. And so that's all I'm trying to do to you, brother. Don't want you to be a different person. I maybe want you to handle some things a little different. And you know what that is. I'm never going to put you out there in public. I'm always going to talk to you behind the scenes, but you know what I have a problem with. It's probably the same exact things Rico have a problem with. So you know that my hope for you, brother, is to work on that and try to approach things a little differently. And, don't take things a bit too far. That's all I want to say. But hey, man, more power to you. And like I said, I saw what happened on between two YouTubers this morning. And when I saw that, I couldn't believe what I was watching, man, how They tried to play you like you didn't even try to apologize. The man said, "Yeah, are you going? I'm holding you accountable. Are you going to take accountability for what you did?" And you tried to apologize to the man several times on the platform you guys were on, and he wouldn't accept it. He just kept pushing this issue, making it even worse.
That individual he's talking about, I don't know where he is now, but he's talking about the kosher clinician.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. Don't know where he is now, huh? I remember.
Are you going to
him.
take accountability for talking about Anton's wife and being disrespectful? I said, hold on, old nigga.
Yeah, he's OG. Yeah. I remember
Like,
him.
you know what I'm saying? I don't answer to nobody. You a man, I'm a man. I can be respectful if you want to come like how brother Clarence and Rico coming, but if you want to be a OG, kind
Right.
of like you a young,
Yeah. Right. It was
and
like
so
he
be
was
it.
trying to put you in your place you know what I'm saying? Not like bro Clarence and bro Rico came to you, but he trying to like do it in a way let me put this young buck in his place.
For Anton, just to curry his favor.
Yeah, very
Let me see what he's up
arrogant.
to now. Now he's a MAGA supporter. Ciao. I should expose your ass. Anyway,
That's good.
let's go.
And then he comes on the other YouTuber's channel trying to make it sound like you never tried to apologize to him. And that to me, I thought that was disingenuous. But, you know, like I said, a lot of times your reputation precedes you, man. So, you know, maybe you might think about handling things a little different. I'll let Rico get at you too, man.
Rico,
Okay.
you wanted to jump in? Yeah.
Yeah, let me just say this, and I'm gonna speak from a space that probably nobody on this panel can understand but me and Darrel. Because me and Darrel occupied a very unique space. I know Darrel to be a 31-year-old black man, single custodial father of a 1-year-old daughter. That's it. He's a 31-year-old black man, single custodial father of a 1-year-old daughter. I'm a bad motherfucker. I ain't never done that. And if we can't see in our space the gravity of
They don't even like talking about me being a good parent. That's too much. That's far too much. They would never in a million years, even slightly hint at the fact that I took care of my family.
And I was surprised because they were so good at dragging black women. I was like, well, why don't they uplift the single fathers that's raising their children? Where's
that
that
nigga was talking
conversation?
about Anton? I can't do that.
Where's that conversation?
Child.
Mm-hmm.
Can't. I could have been doing everything them niggas wanted, but the moment them niggas realized I was going to Anton, it was over. It was, oh man, nigga, that's my daddy on this bitch. You go against him, you go against me. I heard so many niggas say that I never had met. Child. Flashbacks.
that, then something's wrong with us. We know what our community's like. For all of his faults, for this young black man to willingly take that on for all the shit that exists in our community. I was a 24-year-old single black father of a 2-year-old and a 3-year-old, and I fucking lived that. I was a male black single mother. He's the same thing today. And 99.9% of our black men ain't got the fucking shoulders or the backbone to live that. I don't care what he does. I will talk to him about his issues, but ain't nobody coming between me and him on that. We ain't. That's a man who loves his children, who's living it as a lived experience. And it's too damn rare for anybody to think that I'm going to sit by and let y'all tear that representation down. I'm not going to let you do it.
Bro, Rico stood 10 toes down on that.
He really did.
He stood 10 toes down on that.
They I mean, because the thing about it is everybody was trying to tear down my image of who I really am. And to me, I don't know. I found it disgusting. Because you can tell the truth about me. And really, that truth would be enough to really, you know, get some people to be against me. But to lie about me is absolutely diabolical. That's the part I always hated.
And these were multiple black men doing that to another black man and wasn't holding themselves accountable for their actions, but yet they wanted to hold you accountable. They wanted you to hold you accountable and put you in your place. See, because they're the fearless leader over there, right? They're the fearless leader that everybody is following. Follow the leader. Follow the leader. So you get in line or you get ousted.
They really believe that they was if I get in this man's inner circle, I'm going to get rich as fuck.
Talk about gatekeeping.
Child.
Talk about code of ethics and code of conduct. Yeah, that's what we doing. Like Kim said, it's all a farce. Because the ones that's being the gatekeepers and holding this certain code of conduct and accountability, yeah, no, they wrong. They the wrong ones. You got the wrong gatekeepers. Who's gatekeeping the gatekeepers?
Nobody. And when we try to, we got to move like Robin Hood or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Us versus the Kingsman. It's real difficult to do because at any given time he can get anybody next to you to betray you and stab you in the back. Child.
Dead body. I'll deal with him and his issues, but we're not going to tear down that part of him.
That's right.
Full stop.
All right. Anybody want to jump in? Or
I can go.
You can go, Cheryl.
Yeah, I want to say something.
Go ahead. Sure.
Darrel and I have had a few conversations, and I know as a black woman that has a black son that has children, and as a father that is raising a child in an environment that he's trying to make as healthy as possible, I have to see that as a black woman and say that I will not throw this young black man away just because he is maybe doing something that I might pull his coattail and say, hey, son, young man, nephew, whatever, this is this and that is that. We are too quick to throw our people away a lot of times when we only want to see one thing and we don't see the many good things, the good side, the good part. Because Darrel is a freedom fighter. He's an activist. He is so intelligent in his love for black people and for his people in general. And that's the part that I think is missed in all of this, because people can get out of their feelings because they following certain people that have certain platforms that he's speaking about.
Still true to this day. Still love
Yes,
black
sir.
people.
True words never been said.
But you know, I feel sad to admit this, to be honest, OG. I've had so many bad things happen to me. And unfortunately, I would characterize it as mistreatment. And sometimes I just don't give a fuck no more. I just don't.
I understand, but you still have your platform and you still speaking up for black women. You're still talking about things that's happening in our community and the changes that you want to see happen. And you are actually being a part of that change. And I don't know if you remember, but maybe about I didn't forget, this made me think of this. Maybe about 3 years ago, Darrel, you emailed me and showed me a wonderful picture of how you were working with the younger generation. You said, oh, gee, this is what I'm doing. And you showed me the picture. I said, now that's what I'm talking about. I'm so proud of you because you were actually putting the work in. Where are they receipts? The one that talk about how they do so much in the community and for kids and how they give. Where are those receipts?
Yeah, we hosted football games. I did a lot of different stuff. I actually worked briefly at Hamtramck High School. If you know, you know. But
I didn't forget that. I was so proud. And I saw the kids in the background. I was like, that's what's up. That is paying it forward. Do you think what the hell is going on Anton, Lucki, and all of them and the likes? Do you think that that's paying it forward to the ones that's coming behind them? Is that the example we're gonna set, or is it an example of what you know that you were doing in the background, in real life, in real time? What we were doing on YouTube and in the background on Blow Clarence channel, in real time, in real life.
that's a fact. And I tried to use my voice at that time. You know, like I told my wife this other day. I said, I was watching this interview, you know, when Tupac was alleged of that situation in New York with the woman. And he was, you know, he was very depressed about it.
Mm-hmm.
He said, if the sisters couldn't defend him, you're not going to hear another keep your fucking head up out of his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like that because
Mm.
I had individuals who, you know, again, I'm not making this video to shit on them, so I don't have to name them in this moment. But I had individuals who I would have literally went to war for them. And I found myself having them protect me from the people that was abusing them.
Oh God. Wow, you just said a word right there. Just said a word. Yeah.
I was so disappointed.
Yeah.
Super disappointed. Anyway, let's continue.
And fact of the matter is, Darrel loves his people. That's his bottom line. And when you disrespect Black women or anything else or anybody else, he coming for you. I can't always say how this should look, but because he's a grown man, but I can say, hey, nephew, come on now.
Yeah.
But in the same breath that you giving him all the smoke and trying to hold him accountable, you need to do it to the other people that's doing the same damn thing. And not because you like them and you roll with them.
Again, it's like me and Shorty wasn't cool when it happened, but she was on a panel when bro said Black women are a bigger threat than white men, you know, to Black men and white men ever has been. That was her opportunity with all the conversations we done had, with all the people that poured into her, Uncle Rico, and everybody said, hey,
Yep.
you know what I'm saying? You get off on a lot of bullshit, but I can't let you say that.
I can't let you slide with that one. As a Black
That's
woman,
all. You don't got to go at the nigga wife. Just
way in the hell you could have slide saying that, and I'm on the panel. Because I'm about to read you for filth. I'm about to give you some of this righteous indignation as a Black woman. Like, that's insulting, that's disgusting, and degrading to say that about Black women when we know
and it's wrong
that it was not us, and it's dead wrong. Now, that's nobody but is a self-loathing, selfish, self-centered, egotistic man or male, he ain't even a man, that hate Black women. That's all that is. These men on these platforms act like they hate Black women, and actually, I believe they do. It's a jealousy.
I believe they do, actually, yeah.
I'm telling you. They are literally saying this, spewing this same venom and vitriol and rhetoric, and everything is the Black woman's fault. How you make that make sense?
It only happens because, again, it's so easy to just go with people like Anton. I'm just being honest, because he can help boost your channel, put some money in your pocket, especially, you know what I'm saying? It reminded me of when the righteous couldn't afford to do what was right, and the person that's bad could afford to continue to destroy the community. It's just so easy. The temptation is real. To be honest,
Yeah. Make a lot of money dogging your own people out. You can make a lot of money dragging your own people. You can make a lot of money sitting on black platforms. The people is the cause of you to have your come up. But in the same breath, you dragging black women. Majority of black women sitting on that platform, and they listening to that piece of work say that black women have been more disparaging than the white man.
that shit nigga should be ashamed of himself. And really, when I was watching people say that they was cool with that, because it's just something he say, the things
Nah,
that we dismissed, the trauma
nah,
that we dismissed. Oh my,
exactly, bro. Ain't no way in the world. And I know if me and Rico and Bro Clarence was up there, no way in the world they would have ever slid. Ever. But see, the women didn't even have black male defenders. And then they sit on the platform and allow to be disrespected like that of themselves.
and
They
welcome to
sit
the show,
there.
Victor. And
They
they
sit
always
there
say
and allow the
disrespect. Like,
disrespect. Yeah.
it reminded me of what E Black said to you, and like he, tried to say something that was not only disrespectful, but sexually disrespectful as well.
Mm-hmm.
And like he tried,
I
like,
don't remember exactly what it was, but yeah, it was. But I had men that defended. You see what I'm saying? And I spoke for myself. And I
exactly.
had men that defended on that platform. Right? Yeah, but he was fine.
And for one, it's just disrespectful to say, because
Yeah.
it didn't need to be said.
Disrespectful.
She
All
wasn't
because
even against bro.
exactly. All because we were trying to make the peace between you and him, and he come on the platform, and that was supposed to happen, and then it did. I end up getting disrespected, right? But I ain't gonna never just take it sitting down. I tell you that. I done had a couple black men try to do that.
Darrel, I want to ask you a question. I want to ask you a question. What's the problem with like black men and black women putting black in front of everything, as if other races of people don't do the same thing, bro? And then
Vic,
my thing
so I ain't trying to talk about nothing else unless it's about the topic, which is Anton is former Apprentice. Because I know like we can talk about the black people stuff, and then next thing you know, we 15 minutes, and I haven't pressed play. So I'm just not gonna do that tonight.
Yeah. Go ahead. That's crazy, bro. I wouldn't
But we
put
got
black in front of anything.
about like the topic. I got you.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I wouldn't put black in front of anything.
Thanks for being up there,
You know what I'm
Vic.
saying?
Let's keep going.
But because of what's right to do. I'll close with that.
I want to add one last thing. Darrel is that dude where you're get caught up at something. Hey, I'm at the liquor store, man, and I just ran into these dudes, man. I need you to come down here right away. Darrel is that dude that'll come in, kick the door open, and that's the dude you want on your team. Now, when he ain't kicking that door open, he might get mad at you. He might be at your house and your phone ring too loud. He rip it out of the wall. You're like, what did you do that for? But ultimately, that's the dude you want on your team. He's me, Rico, and others, and Patrice and others.
Shout out to Brother Clarence. That was a very good characterization. What I would say is this: I have a very low tolerance for bullshit. Like even with everybody around me, I told them 2026, I am on the road to try to make as much money as I possibly can, and that will require me running a very tight ship. And it's no disrespect to nobody, but I just like the older I get, my children are getting older. Eventually, they'll have children, and they have other needs. I have a wife, so I just cannot fail, and I can't let anybody else be a reason why I fail. So, and that means to anybody. That goes from my kids to my friends, my wife. It doesn't matter who it is. Everybody has to come correct. I just can't take no else. That's what.
Bro Clarence said a word though, because it's funny that he said you were the guy that they should want on their team, because if something going down, you right there, you're gonna be there and the ones that was on his platform that disparaged, did he take up for any of them when they were getting drugged, or when when they got dissed and talked about? And did any of the men on that platform come to any of those women's rescue in defense?
No.
Like in a real way?
None of them.
Okay, I rest my case.
And truth be told, it's because they look at him like he the boss, like he they boss. That's just the facts.
Listen, contracts can be broken. Okay?
You believe in yourself if you trust
I don't
God.
know why. Well, yeah, they were so, concerned about the contract. Contracts were made to be broken. Anything that's man-made can be broken.
Let's go. Appreciate you, Ghetto Stoic, man. And shout out to Victor for being up here too. Let's get it. We're almost done with this one.
We trying to mentor this young man. No, we don't. And I'm gonna say it publicly. No, we don't condone some of the things he has done. But we're not gonna throw this young man away. If some men of God hadn't mentored me, I wouldn't be here. If they had gave up on me and my ridiculous, nasty behind, I would never have turned into the man I'm trying to become now. So I'm not, therefore, I gotta pay it forward and push forward and with mentor as many young men as I can, even just because they don't have a Versace robe and they don't wear Versace house.
Child, not my brother OG Clearance taking shots. Let me say this real quick. Shout out to Brian. He says, Darrel, remember that time where you and El Guapo were going at it and he was drunk? I think you were on the Four Horsemen at the time. I know you still have that clip. Of course I do.
Hell yeah, that's a blast from the past too.
Of course I do. Yeah. El Guapo.
I want to say something.
Beautiful Lies.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Who was that guy that just came up and said, "Why we putting black in front of everything?"
He's still up there. That's Victor.
Because of the content and the subject at hand, and that the people that were getting drugged on that platform were Black women. The white women that was on that platform, they got praised, which was Pearly and what's the other chick name? Amira.
Correct.
They got praised. They got praised, sir. And guess who he made his money off of? Black people. But he praised the YT women. He uplifted them, put them on pedestals, but the Black women were trash to him, as he said.
No, he literally did.
That's why Black is being put in front of everything, because his platform is Black. As much as he want to say it ain't, I only seen maybe those two YT women on there, and maybe one Hispanic, maybe. So yeah, that's that. In the context of this, conversation, that is why Black is being put in front so much, sir.
No, Black is being put in front of everything because Black people throughout generations have been trained to coddle their tongue and not say white people or cracker or anything derogatory towards white people. Y'all won't say anything. Y'all are self-trained through DNA, just like the William Lynch letter then taught. If you can break the woman and teach that their offspring to do as needed fit, they will do the work. Y'all people are the ones who doing this. That's why you put Black in everything, because y'all don't see yourselves as significant, and y'all are fighting for Black to be something good again. When in the dictionary, even Martin Luther King said it in one of his greatest speech, Black ain't worth a damn thing. Why would you put Black in front of everything when the dictionary and every thesaurus of the white people that wrote it down to interpret what Black was said everything that was Black is foul, dysfunctional, bad, or downtrodden? What is wrong with you people? You inner city people have gotten away from the ways of which you were supposed to be brought up to think that brown or melanated colored people are supposed to be thriving and well. So y'all put black in front of everything. You know what black is right now today? They ain't doing nothing but calling you a nigger in your face by saying you black. I was raised in the Jim Crow South. They calling you a nigger in your face. Every time you put black in front of everything, know what they're saying? That's a billboard saying nigger. Nigga. Okay. Because everything.
Hold on, Vic. Let's go one at a time. She's trying to respond to you.
I literally said in the context of this video, sir, you're trying to say everything, and we don't put black in front of everything. So I think you are getting this situation here misconstrued, because I literally said we're saying it in the context of this video and this conversation only. So where you get the all and the y'all from, it's putting black in front of everything. No, that is not true. It's only in the context, sir, of this particular video.
Oh, okay, my good ma'am. The all and the y'all come from when you step outside of YouTube. Everybody is also based on y'all, you content creators, you black content creators, so-called black content creators. Y'all are cultivating the minds of people, and know what y'all doing? They're brainwashing these people, because y'all are content creators and also influencers. Once you influence the mindset of a greater population of people, that's when you become dangerous, right? You all are dangerous people. Every time I hear black in front of something, I know you're a dangerous person, because you are perpetuating them. You're perpetuating the mindset of blackness. Blackness is sending people into the darkness, bro.
Talk over the ladies, because we gotta make them respect each other.
Okay, go ahead. I forgot you.
I don't have a YouTube channel. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm not an influencer, right? So again, that does not apply to me. We have to talk about what's in the context of the subject at hand. It's called follow the bouncing ball. Right now, the bouncing ball is this subject we're talking about now on this platform. And it is pertaining to, hold on. And it is pertaining.
I'm a free thinker. I'm not a cat chasing yarn. You can't just
toss one mic at a time.
Go ahead.
Okay, listen. I understand that you saying you're a free thinker. Okay, that's fine. But again, you're generalizing. You're putting all black people or all people of color, or however you want to call it, sir. You're putting it in this scenario, and it does not apply there. This is only in this scenario. We're talking about a particular subject on a particular platform with particular people at a particular time.
May I stop you right there? Aren't you all doing that when y'all specifically say the black man or the black woman ain't shit? Look, y'all, when you say black period, y'all are blanketing the covering of darkness over all of people of brown skinned tone. When y'all use black, bro, y'all basically create a nation of niggas.
Your question, Vic.
What should we call ourselves?
There you go, Vic. She's talking to you.
I would rather the so-called black people start renaming themselves. Call them copper tones, call them melanated, call them brown skin, light skin, a person of hue. Call them all of the things except black, because the colonizers gave the word black to everything that was foul, deformed, downtrodden, or bad. What they say, when you see a black cat cross your path, turn around, look away. Black magic. Refer to black magic. Black magic ain't the Holy Ghost. When they talk about white magic, they always talk about the Spirit of God. Like it ain't nothing that put folks in the bad situation and had them downtrodden, whether the goddamn preacher can fuck your grandmama and steal money out your pocket by the words of the wisdom of God. Ain't that
Vic,
white
we
magic?
monetize, so you got to make sure.
That's white magic right
Vic,
there. So
Vic.
why black magic don't work the same way? Black, bro, I don't want to be black. I ain't.
To your defense,
I
Vic,
just get tired of trying to overtalk you. I need you to hear me for a second. We are monetized, so you can't just be saying anything. Can't talk about women being, sexually nothing. We just can't use this type of language. Whatever
And
point you're trying to make,
mhm.
you have to arrive at it at a better way. That's all. And while you're up here, Vic, I'm going to have to invoke the 60-second timer. It's I love you, Vic. I'm bringing you back right now, but I just want you to know we can't use certain language, and I'm going to have to invoke the 60-second timer. That's just what we got to do.
And I want to say to Victor as
Go ahead.
well, the younger generation has been calling themselves melanated in a sense of, I'm a melanated person. We all have melanin in our skin as people of color or Black people. However, right? So I get your point in what you're saying, but I think that that's a whole nother conversation for another day. We are literally talking about this subject. That's the only reason why I keep trying to steer you back to this conversation. Because over there on that panel, that's all was said. Black women this, Black women ain't this, black. So this is why we're referring this when we're talking in the sense of the culture or the race. The younger generation say, melanin popping, but I don't think we should go around and say brown skin, light skin, dark skin. You know why? Because that's a form of colorism. And we went through that. That still is prevalent and happening right now in our culture. So what I'm saying, that brown skin boy over there, that light skin boy, now that real dark skin, that's a form of colorism. And we should not describe ourselves in that way. But this can be another conversation for another time where we can talk about the word Black and what that means.
All right, let's go back to the video. Shout out to both of y'all for coming up. Let's go.
Shoes don't mean, I can't mentor him because he ain't, it ain't all about the money with him, so I can't mentor him. No, I'm just gonna mentor the man as much as he'll accept from me. And that's all I got to say. Thank you, Lucki, for letting me talk. I'm sorry to interrupt.
Sure. I just want to add too, because Darrel, I think you should be held accountable for the fact of, if you're going to apologize, you need to stand on that. So it's like, you also, I understand sometimes being a responder, because even for me, but I believe that even when you respond, anybody can add, when you respond, you also have to understand that there is going to be another response. So if you leash a response attack and you don't have the support system, or you're going to be isolated or things like that, I personally would say I wouldn't apologize for something that I'm okay with doing once you get disrespectful. So I would say, going forward, what do you say? What do you think you could have done better? Or going forward, what are you going to do different? Because you're easy target. We know what to do. We know what buttons to push. Get you off. We can say, your channel's this, blah, 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 blah. But going forward in this space, like how would people be able to see you operate differently? Like, we can't get you off the hook. Well, the phone got held accountable, so.
Yeah. To answer the first part of your question, what could I have done differently? I could have ignored it. The very first time me and you came into the same spaces, Lucki, I was actually on that page trying to have a cordial conversation with Anton. I asked him, Dan, let's have a cordial conversation. He avoided it. The next day, I see threats towards my family, threats that I was absolutely astounded by, considering that I never thought he would be somebody like that make those kind of threats, and even worse, for them to be idle threats. So that was one thing I could have did. I could have ignored it, seeing that it came from somebody in that manner who was inferior, who was just saying stuff to say it. What I tell people behind closed doors, I told Rico and I told Clarence this, is that day I felt bullied, right? You want to try to bully me. So my attitude was, cool, let me show you what a real bully look like, right? And moving forward, that's the attitude I cannot go forward with, right? That's the attitude that I cannot go forward with. So instead of attacking, the person, I'm going to attack the message. I'm going to attack the things that they do. I obviously, I held a lot of vitriol towards these people because I felt like there was a lot of stuff that needed to be brought to light about these people. You get what I'm saying? I wouldn't go on here. Like I do a show with Kim and Glow. If we all went out to dinner one night, I wouldn't take videos of them to use it against them. I'm not saying no names about nobody, but I'm saying what I saw was a culture of Black men who was completely in a sense of harassment against women, right? One woman spoke about it profusely for months. Nobody listened to her until I.
Damn. Tawana, you want to come over and say hi to us? Tawana? We've been helping y'all, quote unquote, expose Anton, only for y'all to take y'all asses right back over there or around these individuals who assault y'all or ostracize y'all. And this is where I lost a lot of respect for y'all, especially the women who were saying how a man should treat you and how a man shouldn't. Why would a woman take some kind of advice from you when Anton Daniels basically used you like a fucking nut rag? And the moment you thought the grass was greener, you went back over there. Pathetic, unloyal creatures. Let's keep going.
Spoke up for her. And you know, to have grown men who are Christians, that's something else that bothered me, because in Detroit, we try to have the young man believe in the leaders, believe in the Christians. That's why I wanted to talk to Bolo. But when we see, because I'm around a whole bunch of young men, and everybody that around me, they saw this whole situation play out behind closed doors, people y'all would never see on YouTube. And they said to themselves, what kind of man threatens a family and then, begs for, public sympathy? What kind of man does these different things? I only responded with the same energy. That's something that I cannot do anymore. What I'm going to do now is I'm just going to allow people to see these people for who they are. When you guys see me react or something like that, I'm just going to provide the receipts, not attack, somebody who I might find unattractive, whether it's somebody's girlfriend, whatever that might be. But that's something that I cannot afford anymore, is to exercise, basically destroying these people. The last and
man, one thing that I'll go back and I regret is put myself on a leash for people who would backstab me later on any fucking way. I really regret that. I should have kept my foot completely on necks. That's a fact. I allowed myself to be muzzled because I thought I was doing the right thing. How we live and we learn.
We all have regrets and we all live and we learn. It's a learning experience, right?
Amen. It sure the hell is. It sure the hell is, child. Let's go.
Last video I put out, I ended up taking down because I felt like it was too honest. People, they don't want this truth to come out, and that's something that I've always been about. Like people can say whatever they want to say about me. I tell everybody the truth about me. I am a father. I am a single father. I did have a woman that was living with me that I wasn't with, but I was basically taking care of her because I wanted to have a home where me, my daughter, and her mom stay together. It didn't work out for me. I'm a single father now. But at the end of the day, what I end up doing is just really meditating, Lucki. And that's something that I have to do further, right? And that's why I reached out to Rico. The night where the police came to my door and I was abused, I talked to Rico. I talked to J Pam and a few other different OGs, because the very next day, there was a Christian making videos about that situation, right?
E Black. That was you, E Black. That was you. Yo, Darrel, baby mama, she going through all kind of shit. But the moment we found E Black wife article and posted it, it became a problem.
Yeah, I didn't understand how none of them ever got held accountable for what they were doing to you, but they only wanted to hold you accountable for what you were doing for them. And they had a whole team of people behind them that rocked with that shit. And you had maybe 2 handful of people that was like, nah, we see. And sometimes you got to be the only one standing on the island when you standing 10 toes down on your business. Yeah, so I never understood that to this day, that none of those men that were involved in that ever was held accountable by nobody, because all of them, the male and the females, was bootlicking over there big time.
No, yeah, they was all benefiting off of it. They didn't want to hold each other accountable. They used to all work together and come together and do little schemes and shit. You can't make this shit up.
And that's something that people just don't realize, that you know, when you're under attack from people who claim to be connected to the higher power, it make the whole shit look bad. And I would have to say, every person that's ever attacked me, none of them was gang members, no blood, no Crips. Christians, married, older Christians. I was flabbergasted.
I'll let Bolo chime in, because me and Bolo do have conversations about the convenient Christians. He knows we have the same passion where we do hate that Christians get a bad rap from church folk, I like to call them. People who aren't Christians who try to be thugs, and then they get hit and it's like, oh, but Jesus said, you know, turn the other cheek. So I can't respond. So Bolo, go ahead.
And I want to hear Kim and Nikki too, please, Lucki.
And think about that whole argument at all is you can't, like, once you at war, I don't really give a damn about what religion you're a part of. I just can't respect that. I just can't.
Right. Now I feel you, because you know, a lot of people in all these different religious sectors are some of the biggest hypocrites. You know, yes. And we saw a lot of them be the biggest hypocrites. I mean, it was plain to see. It was clear in black and white. A lot of them were doing stuff up front, but a lot of them were doing a lot of damage behind the scenes.
And they kept doing damage behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm. So I agree. No, and not even other Christians or whatever was holding those other Christians accountable, right? Ain't that what they supposed to do?
No, they was riding with them niggas.
Is that not biblical? You are your brother's keeper.
They was riding with these niggas to the
because
the bitter end, child.
Yep, they was riding till the wheels fell off.
Literally. Riding till the goddamn wheels fell off, child. Let's keep going. I'm on an Instagram spree. I'm getting so much done tonight. Thank y'all for keeping me company while I get this stuff done. Let's go.
Of course.
Darrel, what up, baby?
How you doing, sir?
I'm chilling, man. I'm doing my thing. First off, I tell everybody I'm not a Christian, so I don't know why I keep getting pulled in.
Sorry, non-denominational.
The first thing I tell y'all, I deal with the scriptures. I don't deal with the religion, but it's okay for the purpose of the conversation to move on. We'll have that conversation. One, I definitely agree with what Lucki said. When you have these men claiming to be a God follower, a Christ follower, and they don't move in the likeness, right? We're talking about Christ. It doesn't mean that I can't defend my family. It doesn't mean that I can't have the hard, contentious conversations. What it means is we deal with it with a certain decorum, right? Before we start burning down the house, we have this conversation. We do our best to have it at length, right? So we work on our patience. We work on our sympathy. We work on all these different things that Christ tells us to work on. The one thing that, it was awesome to hear you say was you can't go on moving the way you move. I think
I'm sorry, Bolo, but I was lying for the most part, especially at that point in time, because I was at war. To be perfectly honest, I was saying whatever I had to say to appease the young lady who I liked at the time. I didn't mean hardly any of that shit. Like, I wanted to bite the niggas' heads off. I had no love for them, and truthfully, I kind of feel like this was a weakness. This is like a kink in my armor, a spot where a knife or a blade could get through and harm me.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and I get it. You was in, you had feelings for someone, and you was trying to be the bigger person to appease, whatever it is she was asking you to do. Mm-hmm. So I get that point, and I understand too as a man, because even when, like you said, it started off with two men having a dispute, and it just spiraled out
the whole damn space.
It just spiraled out of control and was a whole thing. And it should have never been a whole thing. It should have been two men working it out or not working it out and moving forward. And it was not that, because words were said, damage was done, and now men are angry. They're on the defense. I'm gonna protect me and mine, and I understand that stance. But again, like I said, I could not understand why the people that was rocking over there with them was never holding him accountable, or none of them accountable. But they damn sure got on platforms to hold you accountable.
Rooster, before you go, I want to say this.
With all due respect, Darrel.
Hold on, Rooster. Before you go, I just want to say this real quick.
Respect,
Rooster, real quick, before you go, let me just say this. One of the things I was telling that young lady at the time, OG, was that Sharita Daniels would never get online and say, "Hey, don't take it easy on Darrel." No, they was full steam ahead, destroying niggas. Meanwhile, the one on my side, she telling me to take it easy on them niggas. Child.
Right.
That's all I gotta say, Rooster. You got it.
No, okay. So Darrel, with all due respect, and don't think it's no thing to you. So you was basically manipulated, right? In order to not be who you truly are, in order to appease or not hurt the feelings of
Rooster,
people that was trying to hurt
degree,
you,
though, right? But this is me being a real nigga, right? Because I could say she manipulated me, but when you feel a certain type of way, and I think OG Patrice remember having enough conversations with me back during those days. I was trying to get married then. I was trying.
I remember conversations with both of y'all on the phone with me during that time. So you go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. See, I wasn't even gonna get into all of that, but yeah, you definitely would remember conversation with both of us. But the thing is I had been hyperly focused on marriage because of a few things, Rooster. You know what I'm saying? Like my father passed away eventually, but he was already elderly. He had just had open heart surgery, et cetera, et cetera. So it was just certain things I feel like I wanted for myself and for my family.
A place to call home.
Just let me get this, Rooster, off so I can get a clip of this without any background noise, if you don't mind. So the part of the reason why I wouldn't say it's manipulation is because I still made my own choices, right? That's one of the things I feel like the men do all the time is, well, she made me whoop her ass, OG Patrice, when she's talked to me that way. Nah, you still made your choice. Like, I didn't have to beat her that night. I didn't have to adhere to the things that she wanted in order to push the relationship forward. I chose to behave a certain type of way and present myself a certain type of way in order to get the prize that I thought I wanted. That's really on me. Now, if you want to say she had influence over me to a certain degree, I would accept that. But manipulation, I think that's a little bit of a darker way. Go ahead, Rooster.
No, manipulation and influence, it goes hand in hand, bro. It's just kind of slightly off. But manipulation and influence is the same way. Manipulation is like when you take a driving force and move it in another direction. Influence is word of mouth. Like, it don't have to touch you, but based on the proximity of it, it does a certain thing to you to make you do a certain thing other than what you will do. See, I'm well educated in a lot of things, but I'm just from Mississippi. I'm just a little not on the log that don't know shit. So, but I'm saying it's the same thing, bro. Basically, a person manipulated you, bro, into not being who you were supposed to be at that point in order to get their total.
I don't know what happened, but he went out. But I'm gonna just say I disagree with that, because manipulation and influence are two different things. When you manipulating somebody, you are intentionally using underhanded tactics, to get someone to do something. You know what I mean? Like it's a total not forcible thing, but like I said, manipulation has a lot to do with being deceptive, right?
Correct.
So, but she could, because you had caught feelings for her and she caught feelings for you. Of course, a woman is going to have influence over a man if they got feelings for each other, just like a man's going to have influence over a woman. And the difference between those is totally different. Influence is you affecting that person. If you see something in that person, you know, and you want to impress by your character, by your behavior, then their influence can influence you in that way. But manipulation has deception all over it. You're being deceitful. So that's the difference that I see.
I agree with you. Let me I'm gonna address what you said. This is quicker because what you said take a little time for me to address. And Rooster, you got bad signal, so you dropped off. Drip, I said this before because OG asked me the same thing about the cameras. This camera that you're looking at right now is the iPhone 17 Pro Max. This camera that everyone always talks about, how it moves. Let me turn it on. It's an AI camera. All right. See, you should see it moving, blah, blah, blah. So that camera right there is this one. Come back up here. Come back up here, my friend. These AI cameras, they're okay. For $150, you can't really go bad. Okay. Let me switch back to the whatchamacallit camera because it's moving, but anyway. Everybody liked the colors on the iPhone more. So anyway, iPhone 17 Pro Max and Link 360.
Yeah. All right, Bridget, intentional. Manipulation, intentional. Influence is just sort of like a gentle persuasion. And when you care about someone, they will have an influence on you and you will have one on them. So I agree. They mean two different things.
And I agree. So let me say this. So yes, I would say it's more influence than manipulation. At least I prayed that it was manipulation this whole time. That would make me feel worse about the entire situation. Looking back at it, I believe it was influence. I would hate to know that it was ever manipulation. That would
right. Yeah.
probably make me relapse.
Don't relapse. Don't do it. Come on back. Let me reel you back in.
Yeah. I told Anton, I said, Anton, if I ever found out that you sent any individuals my way, no matter what happened with us, that's your ass. Because I take the matters of my heart seriously.
Yeah, he don't want that smoke. He don't want that smoke from you. I think that he's in a very sensitive place right now because he's a victim. He's a victim.
Remember, his daughter is not going to make it to the
He's
Olympics.
exercising his victim Olympics. All right, let's cook because I got to get out of here in about 10 minutes.
Okay, let's go.
The problem that people have with your responses is not the response content, is how you respond. I think that's the problem that everyone has, right? So you do have the right to defend when you feel that you're being attacked. It's the way we do it, right? And then that's what's questioned. You know, that's what we say, damn, did you have to go that far? And, you know, when we talk about holding the OGs responsible, Rico was saying that earlier, I'm one that practiced that. You know, if someone is wrong, someone's wrong. I've gone on certain people's platforms.
OG said she got to leave in 10 minutes. So it's time to go into demon time. That's right. Full demon fucking time.
Nigga, you ain't handling me shit.
My spirit recognize your spirit, and my spirit identify you as a hoe, nigga. Let that hoe loose, nigga. Yeah, free that bitch, nigga. Yeah, free Keisha. Yeah, let that hoe up out of you, nigga. I heard that hoe knocking. I heard it.
Lord, have mercy.
One of my favorite clips, but that's not what we're gonna watch tonight. Tonight, because OG only has 10, 15 minutes left, I'm going to show her the second part. Because the first part y'all saw was, when we tried it the nice way. That was when, like I said, I told her, I like you, and we're going to try it the nice way. But it didn't work out. It didn't work out. And that led us to my favorite video about this individual. This one right here. Woo! Now, I don't even know more. Let me see, how far?
The stuff you.
Oh, nah. We got to wait because I did come up there at some point, but we got to wait. Now, eventually, they tried to destroy her so bad that they made a fake corn site with her name.
What?
Yes, they did. They made a fake corn site with her name, fake pictures of a girl butt naked, saying that I was the one that made it with the pictures that she sent me, even though it was clearly not the pictures that she sent me. Child.
What?
So if y'all been waiting all night long to hear her really go the fuck off on her former apprentice, her former master, Anton, and the other little Antonites, let's listen to it now.
Apologize to anybody. If you just want to hear what I have to say, like I said, I'll actually drop a link for anybody who has questions or anything like that. However, when I was on Anton, everybody called me Anton side chick.
Wait a minute. Was every woman under his apprenticeship end up being accused of being the side chick? And oh my goodness. Child.
Come on now. This is OG. This is the real video. They hate when I play this video. This video is diabolical. Remember, one of the main reasons why I liked her, outside of how she used to look, is because we were one and the same. And when it came to dealing with situations, at least I thought we were. But she almost had me fooled. Let's keep going.
Questions or anything like that. However, when I was on Anton, everybody called me Anton side chick. Is she Anton side chick? I couldn't go into a chat without being Anton side chick. Now I'm gonna drop the link. I wasn't originally, but with everything, like fuck it. Like if you want to click the link, you can ask whatever questions from anything that you heard. I'm gonna be truthful.
So as you hear, OG, she's a little bit more spicier in this one. She was upset because, as she just said, no matter what chat she went into, they called her Anton side chick.
Right. So something happened between that first video you just showed and this one here.
I could tell you what happened, or
what had happened. What had happened?
I know you said you got to go soon.
Just make it short and sweet.
Okay, short and sweet. So what had happened was I dropped a video called Surviving La Peef. In the Surviving La Peef documentary, I showed text messages between JR and her, and Anton and her, that she sent to me. Those messages were basically, saying that, she was cute. They wanted to smash in so many words. Can I fly you out? Kind of, BS.
Wait. Who was saying who to who?
The men were making their advancements towards her. Both of them.
Both.
Both of them.
Wow.
I still get those text messages to this day. That's a fact.
Okay.
Let's keep going.
My position on what I've experienced if I was there. So let me just keep going. I was called Anton side chick or his second whatever situation for a while, in which I've expressed with different people, such as a JR, who say, you know what, this is what happens when you're in this particular space. People will put things on your name, they'll see who you're associated with, and then they'll attach you to it. I said, okay. However, once I became cool with Courtney, because in the beginning, me and Courtney was not cool. I did not like her. I felt like she was what they're trying to say I am, right? A pick me. But I felt like she was more of a woman who just championed what Kevin Samuels was saying.
Not a truth get out about how the ladies feel about each other. Now, OG, I'm sorry, I know you gotta go soon, but this was maybe I should have played this one first, but y'all said play it in order. Child. Let me say this. Courtney was helping us get information on Anton. And from this point forward, I'm not gonna call her by her name. I'm gonna call her the Southern Belle. The Southern Belle was helping us get all the information on Anton. She and the young lady were the best of friends, the thickest of thieves. Until one day she called her and said, "Hey, girl, I know we said we was done with JR now, but I'm back on the piece."
Wait, who said that? Which one of them said that?
The Southern Belle.
Oh, so she went back.
She went back after verbally telling us I'll never fuck with them niggas again. And that was because I had made the video exposing that she was allegedly JR's side chick. But it was no alleged, child.
Jesus, who in the world was JR not sleeping with or trying to sleep with? Allegedly.
No, this one he achieves. The dart hit the center of the board.
And JR is a married man and had a whole apartment on the side taking these women to smash. And then you got Anton, who's a whole nother Christian man, conservative, right-winger, that's married and that's trying to do the same thing.
He was for sure making advancements. That's a fact. And we got a text message to prove it. But you don't have to listen to me. Listen to an angrier Anton's Apprentice.
Okay,
Hey,
but I want to say this, and I hope all the young ladies that's still over there pandering to that platform, these men were trying to do nothing but go through you and drag you like they do these other Black women that come on their platform. They don't value you. They literally were just trying to sleep with you all, run through you, and then as soon as you fall out, have something to talk about and drag you again and smear your name. I really hope the young ladies are listening to this that's continuously going on that platform. Those men over there don't mean none of y'all no good. They don't mean none of you no good.
I tried to show one young lady recently, OG Patrice, and I've been trying to show her for some time now. And I do fear that she will not take my advice. Even though she's a great person, beautiful woman too. But nevertheless, I believe that eventually it's going to get deep enough and Anton's going to do something that's going to force her hand. Just like he forced Lucki's. But let's continue. The Apprentice speaks.
Up until Amira got there, then all of a sudden it's about Black women. It's about this. It's about that. So initially, I didn't really care for her. We didn't care for each other, whatever. Behind the back end, because we didn't like each other, we've had words a couple times where it was bitch, fuck you type of words. And the thing about it is that after we had these words and me and Courtney go back and forth, even backstage from the show that you've seen me on about the hair and this and that and the other, Courtney does a lot of nice, nasty, passive aggressive things. And if she doesn't directly say anything or just like, did I say your name? Did I mean to do this? Did I mean to do that? And it's like, I'm more of a direct person. If you want to say whatever you could say, but if you're trying to talk at me or to be passive aggressive, I'm going to say something to you directly. So me and Courtney never really got off on a good foot ever. I just felt like she's fake, and even just being cool with her from on the back end, I wish that I never met her or TJ or anybody. Now let's get into.
Damn. I wish I never met you niggas. You lying ass niggas. Woo! See, Drip, this the video that Freezy won't go over. Freezy don't want to go over why Anton Apprentice chose the simp god over Anton Daniels. Right? No cat. Let me go ahead and drink my shot, man. I'm gonna turn the fuck up. Let's go.
How TJ even get mentioned. TJ Randolph is probably one of my biggest hurtful disappointments. Hey Darrel, you're my little dusty boyfriend.
Whoa, shit. I thought I was a stalker. Child. You know what?
I never seen this. I don't recall none of this. So maybe I had left the sector, but this is crazy.
You got background noise, Vic. The kids or somebody in the background. Yeah.
This is crazy work.
Yeah. Cause the way she tell it, I ain't never called that nigga my boyfriend. Because I got a video later on, she titled Love Bombing. I never heard that phrase until she told me about it. And I was very disappointed in her. Actually, OG Patrice, if I'm being quite honest, I was heartbroken.
Oh, Darrel, you in trouble now.
I forgot I was on the end of conversations with you. I remember your feelings. I remember the conversations that we had when the breakup happened. Yes.
Yeah, I was deeply sad. I was heartbroken. There's no other way to describe it. Yeah.
Darrel,
actually,
you in trouble now, man. You in trouble.
Big, relax. I actually remember being on. I'm not trying to check you, Vic. I'm just trying to make sure I get through this because we got a lot of content.
Hey, Darrel, do what you do, man. I ain't got nothing against what you do. You be
cool,
good,
cool.
bro. You can say whatever you say. Shit, it don't bother me.
I actually remember being on the phone with Chicago Rilla in tears.
Yeah, I heard about that.
In tears, bawling. You know what, child? Let's keep going.
I think y'all both fell in love with each other, though. To be honest, it was just it was a tragedy. Because and no shade, I don't mean no disrespect to your wife now, but
of course,
I think both of you all were heartbroken over it. It just was like it was a bad breakup. It was just bad.
We had some people that don't even want to acknowledge it was a breakup at all. And you know what's worse to me is all the people in the space that's supposed to be Christians about Black love, they did everything they could to make sure I wasn't gonna be happy. Literally.
Yeah, I guess it was some people that didn't want to see you all together.
Everything that they could. I mean, any and everything.
But Darrel, they did the same thing with JP though. JP and Flora probably could have made it if they wouldn't have been on the internet. They did the same thing, bro.
JP and who?
JP and Flora. Man, bro, they pay. Look, people in the space. If people in the space paid for Flora to get away from JP, right? But all at the same time, the only thing Flora had to do is sit down and understand a different way of life. She's not in her area, so everything that JP sees, he already knows what it is. Just following. It don't matter where you move, a man or a woman. If you are already from that area and he see a certain thing, bro, you need to be listening. Ain't no way I would go out like my wife. She from Houston, right? Ain't no way I would move.
I agree that I agree that the internet caused a major disruption in J Prince relationship. But let's keep going because it's gonna get
let's go.
Nasty. I know OG gotta go soon. Let's keep going.
Yeah, we can do a part 2 later.
All right.
Disappointments. Hey Darrel, you're my little dusty boyfriend. Hey Tech, was good? I'm gonna put someone up here, and like I said, the link is there for anybody who want to come up. We just gonna have a conversation, because I'm not camming up for this bullshit. So I'm gonna bring you in. Thank you for being here, and I'm gonna continue to talk. And like I said, you can ask questions as I'm telling it, but I'm just kind of go through the story, you know. Okay. TJ is a woman who, we are both Geminis, right? TJ is a woman that actually, I believe she called on Anton's show at one point. And I just loved her message. I thought that she was a wise person. She also used to call a lot on Lapeep Let's Talk, in which she was probably calling as much as E Black, right? Every show you know you were going to see.
Damn. Ha! Y'all don't know, but that's low-key a diss. We were seeing her just as much as you saw E Black. I mean that these people was fans, and they was calling in at every opportunity. But let's keep going.
TJ, she was one of your favorite ones to call in. However, I instantly felt like, oh my gosh, I need to know this woman, because me and her, like she's a Gemini, maybe we got a lot in common. And I said to her, you need to be my life coach, right? I mean, like a person that I look to for guidance or anything like that. From there, I won't regret any conversations as far as the fun stuff we had, the stuff we laughed about, things like that. Like that woman.
So you can see she was garnering relationships with other people from YouTube, and it was becoming personal. It wasn't just me. She had coaches, all kinds of shit. A lot of us do. A lot of us have real relationships that, like me and my wife met on YouTube.
Really? Okay, because I heard the same thing about the other young man. I forget his name. He actually met a lady and got married. And then I heard Jonathan did too. So good for them.
Jonathan got married. Yeah, Jonathan Barronville got married. Jedi Mike, he met his wife online.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Jedi Mike. Yep, I heard that. Yep.
Yep, he met his wife online. Vaughn says, Darrel, I found that stream from Conversation with King. Hilarious. Cha. It's easy to find. It's the one with the most views. Yes, bro. See, Enrico was on that stream. Man, listen. We was the second to Lapeef, basically.
We gonna go through a lot of that stuff, but we gotta get through this because I gotta go.
All right. Now, OG, I'm gonna keep going. So you might have to, after the 6 hour mark, you might have to come back and watch it over. Because I'm about to keep going. It's only 11 o'clock. I'm on a mission.
Okay.
But after you go to bed, I'm wish you good night. But let's keep going for now.
I shared a lot of deep things with her, a lot of deep things on her channel. And I can't take it back. Okay. However, knowing her, she was also cool with Courtney, in which she knew how much we felt about each other.
Oh, so let me, quick little side note, because I was trying to figure out why she's getting the smoke. Lucki trusted TJ, and TJ. Oh, listen, Stoic, I'm not going to bed, so I'm staying up. You don't got to tell me good night. I'm good. Lucki trusted TJ, and they was all helping me go against Anton. But then because TJ was cool with the Southern Belle as well, the Southern Belle went back and told JR and Anton everything, and then they blocked Lucki officially. That's the facts.
Oh, God.
You got a comment?
No, I'm just taking it all in because I didn't know none of this happened. So let me ask you this question though. Is it to this day that TJ and Lucki ain't cool no more?
I'm not certain.
Oh, okay.
I'm not certain because even after this, Anton came back on the platform, apologized to her, and they did an interview and apologized to each other.
Oh, okay.
That's a fact.
I guess. But I'm gonna just speak for me. She knew exactly the disrespect, the things that happened behind the scenes, the things that I expressed to her from being on Lapeef, the fact that, yeah, JR is flirting and this and that and the other, trying
what?
To talk to me, things like this, but just respect the things that happened behind the scenes, the things that I expressed to her from being on Lapeef, the fact that, yeah, JR is flirting and this and that and the other, trying to talk to me, things like this, but JR tries to talk to everybody according to Courtney.
Ciao.
Oh, wow. So JR, oh my God. Okay.
JR was on them all.
He was already
piped to the Southern Belle, and then he tried to go over to the little Clover and see what her little Lucky Charms was like.
Wow.
and you heard it out of the horse's mouth. That nigga was flirting with me. Child.
What they come
So
to
I
this
wasn't
space
no
for,
one
bro?
special.
If you
Yeah, JR is flirting and this and that and the other, trying to talk to me, things like this. But JR tries to talk to everybody, according to Courtney. So I wasn't no one special. However, once I met TJ at one point thought, hey, I think it's a good idea for you and Courtney to have a conversation that maybe I could facilitate on a three-way.
Somebody asked, isn't JR married? During the time of this conversation and during the time of the events that she's describing, yes.
I said, well, if you think that's a good idea, that's cool. But
Allegedly, yes.
I don't really fuck with her because I don't like how every time I've tried to be understanding or talk to the girl, my hand kind of got slapped, like she wasn't fucking with me. And I'm sorry, I'm just really talking the way I talk, okay? So I apologize. But she's not really rocking with me. So I said, okay, if you feel like we can have a three-way conversation, TJ, go ahead and set that up. Out with you, I'll give you that respect. I trust you based on what you're facilitating. TJ, you could come up if you like. I'm not like all these other panels. And you kind of know me. I'm a whistleblower. So at the same time,
Not a whistleblower. Child.
if you
she'll kiss and tell. She'll kiss and tell. Darrell, that's crazy, bro.
That's what she
come up and
meant.
we could talk about it. We can, or if you just kind of want to stay in the chat because you're not really with it, that's fine as well. But let me just continue. So we had a three-way conversation in which, to my knowledge, let me be my sister's keeper, right? Let me go ahead and say the things that happened on Lapeef, such as when they did that, when I was on Lapeef's panel and they had a hair conversation and it was, oh my gosh, they don't like natural hair, whatever. Courtney and Kay did a show the next day that I felt was a sub towards the conversation we had based on a live, Instagram live that hinted at the same words and things that I used during that conversation. So I instantly was in the chat because at the time I was a moderator. So I was in the chat and I was actually like, hey, saying stuff back like, okay, you're not about to do a live and you about to talk about me or sub me and not invite me, right? Or even be a part of the conversation. You're going to paint whatever narrative you want.
So at this point, they're sneak dissing her on the show while she's not up there. She get word of it, as you just heard yourself, and she goes up to address it. This is literally, we're only 15 minutes in. The video is 5 hours. Child. E-Black came up, Courtney came up, they all was there. Child. Oh my God. I'm actually excited about this one.
All right, I got about 3 more minutes.
Let's go.
JR calls me, hey, I understand. Actually, he texted me first, then we ended up on the phone. I understand, how you may feel, but just kind of stay out the chat with that because you are a moderator and your comments get highlighted above all. What did you say? Oh, yes. Your comments get highlighted above all. I said, okay, I understand that. On that phone conversation, we laughed and giggled about Courtney's hair. I felt like on that live when Courtney was talking about hair, where she came to the live where it was wet, I laughed and said she looked like a wet dog, right?
Damn.
I said, Courtney looks like a Yorkie. Why would she get up here with this blonde hair, fried, and she's up here like looking like a dog, right? So I had JR rolling. We were rolling on.
So I personally don't think it's okay to say a woman look like a dog. Child.
And lions and tigers and bears. Oh my.
The ladies were fighting. They were. Let's go.
Thing, and he said, you know what? Do you want to go live about it? I said, if I go live, I'm going to come at her because I don't like how they're subliminally talking about me or making things seem a certain way, right? So in that instance, I'm like, I'm not going to do this. And then he's like, hey, do you want to be on Lapeef again next Thursday? No, I'm okay. Because at this point, every time I've been on a panel with Courtney, She has been very nice. She has been very nasty to me. Not even nice, nasty. She has been very shady. I even on the side private chats try to say, hey, you know, girl, don't take it this way. Even when B9 called and read her rights for feeling some sort of way about instantly him saying something on that particular show that I was on. So fast forward. I did not like the fact that I was being asked to put in a position to come at a Courtney. I did not want to be on a panel where, as a woman, especially we're talking about Black women and image and things like this, I didn't want to be put in a position where I was on a panel being placed to come and go at another woman.
You heard that, OG? They used to ask her to come on the panel just to be like an adversary.
Yep.
Hey, Darrel, I want to ask you this though. Is Lucki taking your blueprint and running with it, bro? Because y'all sound similar. I'm telling you, bro.
I have no idea what she's doing now.
I know you don't have no idea, but look, bro, the way you have been doing things in this space, you, besides Jay Prince, bro, y'all might be the authentic people, bro. Like, the way you've been doing things, bro, you've been just straight up and straightforward and blunt, bro. All these years, bro. All of these people have been bending and folding towards a narrative or who they like or whatever. But it seems like people are finding out your way and the Jay Prince way is the real way to go. Just tell people straight like it is, bro. And it sounds like that Lucki is coming up out of the Hollywood mindset and it's a character, and she just straightforward with which she's calling out people and she's saying what is what and this, and then she's pointing out that I was put in positions and that wasn't right. Bro, just got to pay attention to it. I ain't gonna keep yapping, but
okay.
Just pay attention to it. She was put in a position and thinking that the YouTube was in favor of people just doing content or whatever, but she was actually pitted or manipulated to be in a situation to where she couldn't defend herself right then, and now she got a moment. Like,
oh, we gotta keep going. Let's go.
This is what it was.
Getting text messages from Anton, from a Sharita. At which point, every time I've been on a panel with Courtney, she has been very nice. She has been very nasty to me. Not even nice, nasty. She has been very shady. I even on the side private chats try to say, hey, you know, girl, don't take it this way. Even when B9 called and read her rights for feeling some sort of way about instantly him saying something on that particular show that I was on. So fast forward. I did not like the fact that I was being asked to put in a position to come at a Courtney. I did not want to be on a panel where, as a woman, especially we're talking about Black women and image and things like this, I didn't want to be put in a position where I was on a panel being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, getting text messages from Anton, from a Sharita,
Stop right there. Vic, don't say nothing. They're just me and OG Patrice. Did you hear what she said, OG? You heard who was telling her also, texting her to go at Courtney?
Yeah, I did.
Sharita Daniels.
Wow.
You see, and the people will believe.
I did. I was just getting ready to ask who is Sharita. Had no idea that it's Anton's wife. So when people can't say she don't know what's going on, what the angle is, and all of this as a Black woman, that's bullshit. I'm calling bullshit right there.
And I wish I can get you to stay for 15, 20 more minutes, because you would see a little bit more of this, because this whole video is diabolical. Of course, you can always come back and watch it. But
no, I just got something to do, but I'm gonna listen. I just won't be on the panel, but I'll be listening.
Of course, you definitely feel free to listen in. This video happened, OG, for the record, so you know, because she felt like when we did it the first way with y'all, the people just didn't gravitate enough. They needed to hear the mess. They needed to see the sword hit the fucking shield, basically. They needed to, and this was her version of it.
Right.
All right. So y'all hear it there. And Anton's wife was sending her messages to go at other black women, allegedly, child.
On a panel being placed to come and go at another woman. As I'm on the panel, getting text messages from Anton, from a Sharita, from even TJ, from different people. Hey, JR, get at her. Whatever, go. Unleash yourself.
Not get at her. Go. Unleash yourself. Child. Pitting other black women against other black women for monetary gain and views. And I try to tell a little birdie that's around them right now, they're doing the same thing to you, girl.
Oh God, I don't know who that little birdie is, but child, like you said, this is a mouthful right here. That's some crazy work. I had no idea all this was going on.
So Darrel,
hold on, Vic, because first I got Vic, hold on. First, if I gotta get out without like hyperbole, which is you're about to say that hyperbole. But let me say this. Told you, Patrice. That little birdie is curious about people's agendas regarding her well-being. And I've tried to convey it a million times that even right now, OG, and you know me enough to know this is me being nice. This is me showing mercy. The truth, if I really wanted to go to darkness, like OG said, we used to all have conversations. If I have this footage, OG, would you be surprised if I have voice recordings, if I had text messages, et cetera, would you really be surprised?
Not at all. Not with you. No, not at all.
You know what's crazy? I'm a press play to this because I value your time. I was deleting some of my stuff out of my iPad the other day, OG Patrice, to give it to my daughter. And I came across the most curious of voice recordings I didn't even know I had.
Lord.
Voicemails. Back then, I had my voicemails on automatically saved, so they save as voice recordings. Child, I'm just gonna press play.
Right, and like I said, these text messages I do have, of course.
Oh, look, we one and the same.
Yeah, she just said it too.
I taught this
Damn.
I taught this one how to go to war very well. That's a fact. Got to keep them text messages.
They all can't load to this stream, unfortunately. So that's why I said anybody who want to add to this conversation at this point, you can get a screenshot if you care that much, but I know y'all don't. So we're just going to continue with the story. So this is what it was. When you're on the panel, you have people on the side texting you how to go at someone else, do this, do that, and the other. Me and TJ, we aligned on the show because me and TJ both agreed Kay got on our nerves with a lot of different subjects. We would laugh about it. So when TJ would text me stuff, it was because we both would do it. Hey, don't do this. Hey, go at her. You know, you kind of chime in on the show, right? Fast forward to when me and Courtney are talking. When TJ brings...
Stop. Because a lot of y'all don't watch Lapeef now. For those of us who used to watch Lapeef, we used to watch Kay get attacked all the time. You're hearing why.
OMG.
Yeah. You're hearing why.
So that's the angle that wow. That's the narrative.
A smart girl from Chicago who was a school teacher trying to come on there speaking with facts. And here you got Rita and TJ and Anton saying, go at her. Destroy her.
I never knew none of this. Oh my God. This shit, you can't make this shit up. Where you at, Kevin Samuels?
Yeah, I got you, Kevin. Where's Uncle Kevin at? Here we go.
God damn it! You can't make this shit up.
Child. And
my
they
God.
said I was diabolical. Let's hear a little bit more.
Yeah, they can't listen. They can't even, like, they was doing some conniving, manipulative, cunning shit. Women towards each other.
On the behalf of black men who don't even like women.
Black men that don't even like them will drag them for filth at the drop of a hat. Yeah.
Anton Daniels Squire, his own apprentice, in her own words.
Wow.
Y'all wanted to see what Surviving Lapeef was about? I told y'all that I had complete concrete proof that this man and the women around him created an environment that was hostile towards other
Very
women.
hostile.
Also,
Oh my God.
guess who else this happened to?
Who?
Tawana G.
Yeah, I remember when that happened to Tawana. Okay, so on a side note, at another time, tell me about who the little birdie chick is, because obviously she's over there on that platform right now.
I can't give her name up because I respect her, our friendship.
Oh,
But
okay. Okay, no
call me on
problem.
the back end, OG. I mean, you
Okay.
put my number in the back chat right now.
Okay. Yeah, because I was texting you the other day. I thought you still had the same number. I still
think
had
I
your
do.
old number in my phone.
I think I do have the same number, but I don't know. But if either way go, that's
Crazy.
the number. You get in touch with me, and we'll have conversations. I'm actually
Darrel,
trying to spare this child.
But
Go ahead.
Darrel, what would you think to expect from a person that built a place called Fight Club, bro? It's a gladiator's pit, right? You got
Hold on.
all of these.
Vic, I agree with you.
It wasn't flight, whatever you talking about then.
Yeah, but I say it wasn't. Fight Club didn't exist at this point.
Right.
But even more importantly, Lapeef was not Fight Club. Lapeef was a family, allegedly, a conservative black family relationship type show, and most importantly, a Christian show led by two black Christian men who are married, Anton and JR. That was how it was.
So JR claimed
showed to us.
JR claimed himself to be a Christian too. I never knew that.
Well, I mean, you married
this is
under
what
the faith, one would assume.
But what I'm saying is, Darrel, okay, even though that happened previously before Fight Club, you got to think, in order to get back at people, you have to develop a pit, right? To where everybody will come out with all the nastiness and everything. Like after everybody monetize.
I get Fight Club.
So you know what I'm saying? Fight Club is like the it's the thing that can damage you, right? If you show up on that show and then you come from a certain sector or whatever, people can actually out you on that show. It wasn't the beef sector, but it was like the soft sector.
For the record, Vic, that had nothing to do with what we're talking about now. In this situation, we had a woman who was participating on the panel. The conversation could be about hair or whatever. Kay is a very intellectual, non-combative type woman, but they would literally tell Luck to be combative, which would directly steer the conversation away from something productive into a more drama-driven conversation. You get what I'm saying?
Right. So do you get the correlation?
Also,
if you
Vic,
okay.
Me and OG Patrice earlier point, that's not influence, that's manipulation.
Now that's manipulation. Boom. Right there.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Okay, but you got to think about it. You're still dealing with the same person. A person that claims to be Christian or whatever, they created a battleground, bro, to where they can manipulate people into doing this right here.
On the video. What is the overall point?
Man, the overall point is y'all surprised about a person having devious ways and everything, but it was always in them. They basically what Lucki was just explaining, bro. Before,
let me tell you this. I got you. We were never surprised. We were just exposing. Right, that's all.
Okay, but you were surprised because you know the.
I was never surprised. I'm not surprised by anything Anton does. The Corey Holcomb situation never surprised me.
Me either.
No, that's
Vic, I was ahead of this shit 4 or 5 years ago.
Yep.
I know, but
it
I'm
would have
saying,
surprised
bro.
me 4 or 5 years ago. It don't no more. But let's keep going.
Okay.
Anybody who
just
want to
saying,
add
though,
to this
Darrel.
conversation at
Go
this
ahead.
point, you can get a screenshot if you care that much, but I know y'all don't. So we're just gonna continue with the story. So this is what it was. When you're on the panel, you have people on the side texting you how to go at someone else, do this, do that, and the other. Me and TJ, we aligned on the show because me and TJ both agreed Kay got on our nerves with a lot of different subjects. We would laugh about it. So when TJ would text me stuff, it was because we both would do it. Hey, don't do this. Hey, go at her. You know, you kind of chime in on the show, right? Fast forward to when me and Courtney are talking, or when TJ brings Courtney on the phone. The reason being was because TJ felt genuinely, hey, and I believe she felt like she was doing the right thing. And I understand, TJ, I don't regret anything I've shared with you, try to make a difference. TJ, you say that, but I have to understand, what difference did you try to make when you knew that I was used by Courtney for information?
Damn.
Oh boy.
Now see what the people didn't know, right? And I've never spoken on this. Vic, you cannot interrupt right now. I was getting information from about Anton from Lucki. After a while, Anton figured it out, OG. But he's so fucking manipulative. He kept the relationship going too.
Right. Wow.
And he got information about me from her.
Mm-hmm.
Then when the time came, cut her loose. And when the time came again, opened the gates right back to her.
Right. This shit is diabolical. On that note, I'm gonna drop down. I gotta go. I gotta do what I gotta do, but I'm gonna listen in the back because this is diabolical. We gonna that's part 2. I'll be in the back. Okay. All right.
Call me.
All right, I will.
All right. Okay. Now it's just me and Vic. Now we really can rock out. The lady's gone. We're about to go crazy because ultimately, Vic, this is about exposing Anton. How Anton lying to the audience about they have genuine conversations, but according to his apprentice, not so lucky. That's not what happened. Let's go.
Did you try to facilitate a conversation that said, hey, Nisi, I see there's a falling out the same way I brought this woman into your life. Let me go ahead and then bring up a 3-way conversation again to make sure that when y'all go y'all separate ways, there is a conversation had to where it ain't no shit like what's going on today, right? Because what happens is in these spaces, people use and click up with whoever they want to get information. And if you somebody like me, who it feel like they're doing the right thing, and you like, okay, Lapeef, whatever, I get what they're saying, but Courtney, I'm gonna do the right thing and tell you this is what's going on. This is what they wanted. This is what I was asked to do to go against you. This is how it was set up to me. I don't really agree with that, Courtney. If I really wanted to come at you, Courtney, I would have did whatever I had to do. That was the conversation. Those conversations last for hours. Also, in those conversations later on, we brought in Rilla. Now, me and Rilla had talked about me mentioning
not really being implicated by voice, right? Everybody was in on the Simp Nation going at Anton Daniels. Everybody. And listen, I never say Rilla was a spot for me, right? But the one thing Rilla did confirm in my conversations with him, when it became apparent to me that he didn't really represent Anton. He represented himself. He didn't used to say Anton was a goofy, because I don't want to really ever get a clip of this and be like, oh man, you was lying. I never said Anton was a goofy, because he never said that. But the way he spoke, it was like, come on, man. Why you even going at bro? When he said he threatened you, you know that nigga saw you. It was almost like he was in. It was almost like he was saying like, yeah, this nigga soft, bro. Come on, bro. He never gonna do nothing, bro. And you should know that. The fact that you even going at him, it make you look soft. So I don't know, man. Shout out to Anton Apprentice for bringing this up, man. Let's continue.
in his name, he cool with it. If anybody want to say he understand where I'm coming from, and he said I can say that, right? So we're having these conversations, these hour conversations all the time, right? In the beginning, Rilla comes, he starts to understand and hear what's going on. At this particular moment, Courtney wants to explain all the things that happened on Lapeef, the things that she's also shared with Darrel. At this particular moment, Courtney wants to explain all the things that happened on Lapeef, the things that she's also shared with Darrel.
What?
At this particular moment, Courtney wants to explain all the things that happened on Lapeef, The things that she's also shared with the Darrel.
Now, later on, these people are gonna make it seem like, oh, Darrel be lying. No, I have multiple women that was Anton co-host feeding me information about him. And it's not to make it seem like I'm some pimp or player. The truth is just the truth. These women were being accosted by Anton Daniels. Freezy was nowhere around. Freezy wasn't nowhere. No cat. He was nowhere to be found. He was still hiding in Florida, trying to scheme into Anton good graces. While we was in the fucking trenches, going to battle every day and winning.
Which we'll get to. And the things that happen on the Peep, which are, and I'm sorry to anybody's name who get mentioned, but at this point, my name is being mentioned, so I don't really give a shit how nobody feel. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just going to tell my side and why my name is in it. And I hope that anybody respects me for that. If you don't, fuck you, okay? However, the stories that were told was allegedly, JR is a married man. He has multiple children and he has multiple baby mothers, right? This is the story that was.
Child. JR, a married man, multiple baby mamas. Child. But I'm the hoe ass nigga. Listen, y'all gotta relax, bro. Y'all, Darrel be lying about these folks. Do I? I know y'all want me to come across as the liar, but is that really the case? Or am I simply the individual who bring these things out to the forefront? Multiple baby mamas, married, secret hoes. The tea is teaing. The gossip is gossiping. Okay, the flabbers are gassed, bitch. Now, Freezy, O'Shea Duke Jackson. Are y'all truth tellers or are y'all just doing this for your own little agenda behind closed doors? Lord knows you don't want me to have to actually sneak and find out. So I just simply ask, gentleman to gentleman, you think I don't have little birdies all around YouTube? Let's just continue. The idea that I haven't been the boogeyman, you know what, let's keep going. I shouldn't even say that. That sounds bad.
So one of his baby name is in it, and I hope that anybody respects me for that. If you don't, fuck you, okay? However, the stories that were told was allegedly, JR is a married man. He has multiple children and he has multiple baby mothers, right? This is the story that was told. One of his baby mothers or ex-wives, whatever she was, is a crackhead.
Darrel, she ain't playing no game, bro. She look, boy, she Frank Lucas and these niggas, boy. She said, if you gonna put my name in it, I'm gonna tell everything. Shit, she ain't going to. Good Lucki, good luck, Lucki. Bravo, Lucki. Bravo, Lucki. That's the type
This
of look.
is
That's the type.
exclusive from Anton Daniels' former apprentice. Okay.
Bravo,
I don't know,
Lucki.
Lucki. This is not so
Don't
lucky.
you let them folks think you lucky. You better put if they calling your name, you better put them in that sauce too. Lucky.
Hey,
You
Vic,
right.
they threw her in the corner. She said, I got that bitch on me.
Darrel, I gotta go mute, man. You
Hey, blood.
Bravo, Lucki.
JR, he has a wife,
boy.
8 baby mamas, and one of those baby mamas is a crackhead.
Look, damn Lucki. Look, I ain't never not like Lucki, but I'll just say she got a certain mindset. And this, look, Lucki, bravo.
It's just a fact. Let's
Bravo,
keep going though,
Lucki.
Vic. Hold on.
Okay.
We got it.
However,
it's getting juicy.
the stories that were told was allegedly JR is a married man. He has multiple children and he has multiple baby mothers, right? This is the story that was told. One of his baby mothers or ex-wives, whatever she was, is a crackhead via Courtney, right? Courtney says OJ was told. One of his baby mothers or ex-wives, whatever she was, is a crackhead via Courtney, right? Courtney says, oh, JR, he's with a crackhead. I can't believe he would do this. Blah, blah, blah. He tried to talk to you too. He's fucked Kim.
What?
Right? Courtney says, oh, JR, he's with a crackhead. I can't believe he would do this. Blah, blah, blah. He tried to talk to you too. He's fucked Kim. He's fucked Kayla.
I beg your pardon? Now, when I originally aired this, Kayla saw the stream and she was mad. She was mad. He's fucked Kim. He's fucked Kayla. Child. But I'm the one that has no morals. You see, it wasn't me that was running around cheating on my wife. Even when my wife is mad as fuck at me and don't want to come hang out in a room and be in a chat, you know what? I still love her to death. And I would never cheat on her. I would never go and get a secret apartment and go have a secret hoe there and smash different girls on YouTube. That's just okay beneath my character. But don't listen to me. Listen to Anton's Apprentice, because I would love to hear them walk this back and come up with some excuse now. And I know O'Shea and other people are not going to break it down because I guess, Freezy has to do a video in order for it to be considered truth these days with O'Shea Do Jackson. But, Anton Apprentice, that's not direct and truthful. Okay, got it.
But Darrel, there's no reason for a man to cheat when they're locked in with a woman.
Oh,
because once that woman,
hold on, Vic. Because we got like 6 hours left. I got to get through this. You're my mans. Let's go.
Or he's trying to talk to Kayla. Kayla's in Miami. Don't know who Kayla is. Blah, blah, blah. He tried to talk to you too. He's fucked Kim. He's fucked Kayla. Or he's trying to talk to Kayla. Kayla's in Miami. Don't know who Kayla is. I know she's a new panelist up there. Respect to you, girl. You are beautiful. I'm not even coming for you. I'm telling a story here. Right. So if anybody feel like they coming for in this story, it probably would be Courtney. But Courtney, you already know what it is between me and you. We don't like each other. It's understanding, right? But I'm not even trying to tell this story in a way where hi Kim, if you want to come up here, or anybody, you can. Now, TJ, I didn't say you use me for information. I said Courtney. Now you know the story and you know how I feel. That's why I said, TJ, if you want to, you can. If not, I get how it is. I'm not going to call on these people's shows, but I was your niece at one point. So, I mean, it is what it is. So with this, and Courtney telling me all the situations on Lapeef about Lapeef and JR fucking different people on the show.
Ciao. Let me go back so y'all can hear it again.
So with this, and Courtney telling me all the situations on Lapeef about Lapeef and JR fucking different people on the show.
So when I used to talk about computer love or JR, whatever y'all want to call them, and how these men was trying to hold me accountable for some type of morals, but these are religious married men, according to Anton's Apprentice, having, affairs with the women on YouTube. I mean, what the fuck? Why not address it? And to this day, of course, they don't actually want to address this. To this day, they're going to act like this is just something of the past. They're going to ignore it. It's low key. It's disappointing because it shows that we live in a society where you can genuinely have proof out the horse's mouth and they'll still be quiet. Erwin Freezy said, I was the first one going at Anton, dog. It's not exactly true. But anyway, proof.
I'm like, okay, this ain't really nothing I really want to be a part of. We also made jokes about how we did not think that Anton really was a millionaire. Okay. Now, Anton, we don't really get to you. Okay. But we're going to just talk about how my name is being brought in all type of shit. Now, Simon, I know you just up here because you just wanted to call in. And they want you to say stuff. But yeah, so we have this conversation. TJ's like, hey, you know, we all good. We then continue to have these three-way conversations. I've even had conversations with Courtney personally where I thought me and her were cool enough and we shared a lot of deep things together that I would never, and I have never told anybody, including Darrel, in which they think that I tell him everything, right?
Chat. I'm actually speechless. The amount of proof I have to disprove all y'all lies about me is staggering. And when I choose peace, when I just want to work with individuals and see them flourish, I can't even do that. I still must be on a muzzle because of stuff that happened years ago. And you fumbled me. That's too busy chasing behind these bum ass YouTube niggas.
I thought me and her were cool enough and we shared a lot of deep things together that I would never, and I have never told anybody, including Darrel, in which they think that I tell him everything, right? Whenever.
Why would they think you tell me everything if I'm just a stalking ass nigga? Why would they think that? Interesting. But, you know, let's keep going.
Do that because I still want to believe that in those moments, that shit meant something to both of us that we shared and I would never repeat it. Okay. But we got close enough to the point where she would actually, Simon is really just up here because he want to be up here. He's not on the sleep. But yeah, so we just really got to the point where I thought we were cool. Fast forward, I tell Courtney my whole thing. Courtney then comes to me and say, hey, Lucki, don't be upset at me, but I told JR everything. Now, this is my Courtney then comes to me and say, hey, Lucki, don't be upset at me, but I told JR everything.
I need to catch some of y'all up for y'all who not really paying attention. So, yeah, this camera isn't as clear. I really gotta do something about that. I'm switching back. Shorty really thought she could trust these individuals, but she couldn't. Like I said, I was trying to save motherfuckers from people who was running back, the people that was abusing them, literally. I told you all this stuff in privacy and secret, and I went back and told JR everything. Everything, bitch. Why you tell him that? Because that dick, bitch, that's why. That's why I told him that. I told him that because he laying that pipe down, bitch. And you not, bitch. That's why. If me, I'm lit. So I'm gonna tell you, listen, that's the truth. That nigga must have had a golden tip at the end of that motherfucker. A guaranteed orgasm. Because she said, fuck a friend, fuck a woman pack, fuck a feminist bullshit. Now what you want to know? Tell me everything about that nigga Lucki and that nigga Darrel, what they got going over there. They plotting on you, they plotting on Anton, they know about the apartment, they know about the hoes, surviving La Peef airing tomorrow. We all in that shit. We gotta do something now. And then she betrayed her and said, well, fuck it. I mean, I guess I can just throw Shorty under the bus. But you gonna keep giving me that dick, right? I mean, of course, baby. I mean, I'm for sure gonna keep giving you that dick as long as you keep giving me information. I mean, I can do that. Okay, then, baby. Okay, now you fly back up here from the south to the cold Arctic of Chicago. You have something else for me, baby. You will get this dick again. Okay. Child. Black women going against other black women.
God damn, Darrel, that Detroit coming out you, man. What the fuck? Man, you crazy.
I just want the truth to be the truth. If they would tell the truth about me and leave me alone, like when I want to work with people and I want to do certain stuff, it bothers me. And it does hinder me in a sense where, and it hinders the other person even more, low key, because I am that motherfucker. If you haven't realized it by now, and if you're hindering them from working with people who can boost their channel up, like they did my brother Drip, when me and him had opportunities to take over the fucking space. Now look at these people. Which one of them are going to use their platform? Not that they owe him anything. Not that he needs anything. He's his own man. But which one of them are going to then pull him out and help him? Not a fucking one. That's why I'm tired of these niggas.
And Darrel, you know what the real thing is, bro? They basically really try to take his channel out based of his dealing with you, though. I saw all of it. I just paid attention. I was just like, damn, this shit crazy. They try to take him out basically for dealing with you, bro.
Man, I'm doing the fuck I want to do, nigga. If any nigga got a problem with it, nigga, they hit the X button. Fuck it. Let's keep going, man. I mean, Drip, my dude, he was supposed to say he was gonna get on. He was supposed to come up here. He was gonna do an exclusive with me. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about though. He usually texts me if there's some shit that's popping, but
yeah, I don't know. But basically, I'm telling you, they was waiting on like by y'all having dealings, bro.
yeah,
with
fuck
that
them
Drip
niggas,
channel.
Vic. Let's keep going. Fuck all them niggas.
Go ahead.
Now, this is my dumbass fault. I probably should have asked, hey, what is the extra details of everything, right? I trusted whatever she said, and at that point, I didn't care because once I stood up for something, I was cool with the decision and whatever backlash it got. After she said that, I said, you know what, Courtney, I still support you. Whatever you want to do, that's fine. You told him everything, that's fine.
She stabbed you in the back and you said that's fine. That was the first problem. That was, to me, the first sign of weakness. I don't tolerate weaknesses because it ultimately it's like a cancer, right? And eventually, if you don't take that cancer out, right, Vic, what happened to it? It spreads within you, and eventually it kills you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm following you. I was on mute. Yeah, you're right. That happened. That's how it happened.
Can't have these cancers. Take care of that, cuz.
From that conversation, I'm getting blocked by everyone, right? I blocked by JR first. I'm like, wow, if she told him everything, why am I the only person being blocked? She don't know, right? She's like, maybe it could be from some.
Because she didn't tell him everything. She painted you as the bad person. Because if she told him everything, he wouldn't be fucking with her either. That was the ultimate point because she was the one. Lucky didn't know. Well, not so lucky didn't know about the situation with the apartments and the hoes. That all came from the Southern Belle. So when the Southern Belle, when she was, pillow talking with Brody after, he kind of pumped and dumped her or whatever, you know what I'm saying? He would say like, yeah, like, like this is where I bring, you know what I'm saying? Whoa, because that's where she got bust down at, you know what I'm saying? And she told us about it. She told me, you know what I'm saying, bro, shit really wasn't popping. Said bro was kind of like out of shape and shit. Said the apartment was small as hell. You feel me? It was a lot said, bro. But the whole point was if everything had got back to him like how it really happened, then he wouldn't even be fucking with Shorty. But I believe this on some real shit. Shorty was strapped. I like the Southern Belle. She was strapped, like super duper strapped, low key. So if anything, he kept Shorty around. It's gonna sound crazy, but I know men. From the descriptions that I've heard from the people that was around her, I don't know, man. It might be worth it for a while just to take a few L's on just to hit a few times. I don't listen, we gonna take losses regardless. But taking a loss and getting a dub at the same time, it is what it is. Hey, I'm just being a real nigga. I gotta say it. Let's keep going.
Someone else. At this time, I have a show that y'all all probably watch me on called Girl Talk with Lauren and Lucki. We had our show in which, of course, I have nothing bad to say about Lauren. But we had our show. We were not getting any support from anybody ever on Lapeef that we ever was supportive to.
Damn, not y'all having shows on Anton and Lapeef's channel, but then when y'all have y'all shows, y'all didn't get any support. This sounds very familiar. It's like I've heard this story before. It's like it's like I'm in a twilight, right? Watching the same thing happen over and over and over and over again, only for women to act like that's not what's happening. Very disappointed. Very disappointed. Because what could have happened is y'all could have had support from genuine people who really wanted to support y'all. But you know what? Let's keep going. I'm determined to get a 12-hour show in.
TJ knows this. Courtney knows this. Anybody on the back end knows this. They were not supporting the show. If you want to go back, you can really count how many times you've ever seen them come and support the show. One of the times you've seen Anton come and support the show, and Rilla, and I felt at that moment because Rilla came the first time, then he felt some sort of way, I guess, from my perception, he felt some sort of way because King was up there, right? We have shows, we don't hear no Anton, we don't hear no Rilla, we don't see no JR.
So because King went up there one time, they stopped letting they stopped letting her get any shine. Oh, you got the ops on the show? Well, we're going to show you, bitch, that you don't play with us. You have our ops on the show, we starve you. No views, no subscribers, no motion, no nothing. And you got you out here like, okay, I'm about to get some support. Next thing you know, these niggas done gained 40,000 more subscribers before y'all going to bro show and gaining 1 subscriber, 10 subscribers, 100. If I'm lying, I'm dying. OG, I know you went on Lauren and Not So Lucky channel a few times in that panel. You want to know why? You want to know why? Do you want to know who was like basically a co-producer on that show? At least on the little Clover side? I'm pretty sure you can guess without me having to say my fucking name. But let's continue, man. My kids sleep. And I might do a part 2 in the morning. I'm getting tired. The only way I keep going is if I see a huge donation. Because this is too good to be true. And truthfully, I feel disrespected. I only got 50 people. I should have 500 people. So I might keep going for the next 30 minutes, if that. Because I have this new monitor and genuinely, low-key, I want to try it and do some other things. I want to play 4K Fortnite on here. I want to test out my Nintendo Switch on here. Like, there's different things I want to do. I've been here for 6 hours. Y'all have failed. But anyway, let's keep going.
None of these people supported us. TJ, of course, and Courtney supported us, right? Because we built a quote-unquote womanati, which is supposed to be able to hold different people accountable, women, and also support each other, which that name is dead. And I'm going to say that because it does not hold anything that it was supposed to represent. So that's what we were supposed to be. However, I don't think he has a question. Do y'all want me to put him down? Simon, do you want me to put you down? Oh, there he goes.
Oh my God, nobody care about that.
So then after that, We were on the show. Just talk about the show. So then we had a show with King, right? In which then you'll see Anton send $100, and then he'll send. Then Rilla was there, right? Sending money. Seems like they only came for King. They didn't come to none of the other shows. Nobody ever came to support anything we had.
So let me get this right. You had a show with your co-host Anton Daniels, who you supported on his show for multiple years, multiple times, and then you had a show. He wasn't there at all until my former horseman King decided to come over there and visit, and pay you guys a little visit. And then he come over there and he, Anton come over and he donate to you guys. And Rilla come over and he donate to you guys. And after my horseman leaves, y'all never see Anton again. It's so hard being told that you're on the wrong side of history when you know you was doing the right thing the whole time. When if they really play back the videos, I would be all but vindicated. And I think at some point it's gonna take for me to be in the ground and to go back and say, damn, he was actually defending women and black women and mortality rates. He was defending housing disparities against black people. These different things that genuinely impact our society. But y'all continuously choose to support the worst individuals of our society, whether it's the women or it's people like Freezy.
Bro, Darrel, I witnessed your whole blueprint get stolen, bro. It was crazy. I was there. I saw. Or whatever.
They've stolen a lot from me, Victor. Not just the way I do things on YouTube.
I witnessed your whole look when they try to exile you out of this so-called little black, let me say black YouTube space, because white people didn't do it. Out of this black YouTube space, what happened? Somebody took your blueprint, even certain things you said in the beginning of it, and turned it into something else. Bro, y'all be dealing with certain people on this internet, bro. They don't have no morals, boundaries, or standards until they get put in their place. And that's why I always like you, Darrel, because you was the type of person that'll put them in their place. You operate on YouTube, but you operate with the mindset of what actually goes on in the streets and in the world. That's why I have never said nothing bad against what you do, because that's the way the world turns. Keep doing what you're doing, brother. You should have been up top a long time ago, but you was dealing with weird black human beings. Keep liking these humans and you'll find out a little bit more. Keep liking them, I guess. Keep dealing with them. You're gonna find out a whole lot about them. They are strange creatures. I rest what I say. I'm going on mute.
I think I'm going to take a part 2. We're going to end it here. We're going to do a part 2. OG was right. I think it is tired. It is almost 1 o'clock in the morning where I am at. And low-key, I'm ready about to play my Nintendo Switch, clean up, and get things more organized for tomorrow. And from there, if you guys really want to support, then send me a outgoing cash app. All right, $10, $5, $10. It don't matter. Become a member, a super chat, whatever it is. Support the show. And if they say we're begging, y'all know I'm the last person that care what somebody thinks, because they don't want me to be on their ass. All right. Nay, you gotta go back and watch it, child, or give me a call, Nay. Okay, you know how to get in touch with me, of all people, Nay. Okay, you know I'm about to be up for the next hour any goddamn way. Give me a call. But I'm definitely tired as hell. Okay, we will do a part 2 to the Anton Daniels Apprentice, and we will get directly into the spicy stuff. Victor, I want you here. I want to give you an opportunity to speak. But until then, we are out of here. I will see y'all on the next one.